Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Back home.
Test.
At Houston Cadillac,
Test.
at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline. bad. Greg has won 3 Adaptive National World Championship Team Gold medals. Alrighty. Well, Craig Tim got 3 at 22 off.
They come back with who we got and how fast.
Okay, going around the turn line. Our Med 7 tricker is Greg Hadaway getting prepared for his second of 2 passes.
Skier, just lead in the line like please.
So, Paul, the skis are down there.
32 miles an
You've
hour,
got like
22
45
off.
seconds.
Please, 22.
If that helps you out.
Next first pound, we're going to bring it back at 30.
45 is still bumpy out there. It's still bumpy out there. It's just again, all of the islands. It's the way it is.
Oh, too bad. Good skiing out there. They got most of you running, it looks like, doing some nice surface turns. So Greg Hadaway, everybody, from Kingston, Alabama.
Off the dock at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Now we're coming back at 34, 22. Pound.
Okay, Dean Hubbard, our skier, coming in second pass, 34.22 off. And working his way through, just needs a good turn on 4 to set him up for 5, and he's around 5. And Dean picks off a 22 off, 34 miles an hour, 6.
Six. Stand by for gate.
Well, for those of you who might not be familiar with the trick skiing event, I know there have been a lot of people here spectating or family members. This is one of the most technical of all of the 3 events. So most beginners start out on 2 skis. People at this level are going to be on 1 ski. They're giving 2 passes, 20 seconds each, so they're timed. And the idea is to have as many points garnered with each trick. So right now we should have Bob Magnus approaching. He's from Richmond, Virginia, the first of his 2 passes.
Okay, here comes Dean out of Middleville, Michigan, 28 off pass. Craig Tim had 3 at 22, so he's our new leader, and he see if he can get back through the gates to get a score of 3 at 28.
Well, going down early in the run, our tricker Bob Magnus. So sorry, Bob, you're going to regroup, come back for your second. Well, the wave and skiing most of the way through the second run. That's Bob Magnus. Good skiing, Bob. Hey, one other thing about this event here. There are 3 boat manufacturers here represented by Mastercraft, Malibu, and Nautique. In the trick event, the competitors have a choice of what boat they want, whether they...
Mike. Okay, coming back. Second pass, 28 off. Mike Thompson. Already having to work it a little bit from 2 to 3. Got a little down course after that turn on 1. Was able to pick up 2, so he's got 2 at 28 off.
Well, our next skier in the water is Alvin Neff, making an early fall in tricking. Alvin is a guy that always comes to these events with a smile. He's from Rogers, Arkansas, one of the nicest guys around. We competed together recently in the over 35 World Championships held out in Calgary. So once again, talking about tricks. So each of these skiers attempts to perform as many tricks as he or she can during each of the 20-second passes. And each trick has an assigned point value.
We're taking
So as I was saying, each trick has an assigned point value, and an athlete perform each trick only once. And the athlete who earns the most points wins the event. Now, Alvin made a fall out there. Normally, in a regular local tournament, he would be given the option, or the attempt at a second pass.
Thomas Lawler, opening pass, makes all 6, 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
So going back to his fall, unfortunately, at a national tournament like this, once he falls, he's done. So his first pass will not score. So now he's thinking to himself what he's going to pull together for the second pass to accumulate some points and possibly be on the podium. Once again, Alvin Neff from Rogers, Arkansas, is tricking in men's 7.
Thomas Lawler coming back at us, 28 feet off the tow line, leading with 2 right now is what he has to beat. Take over the lead. Not a bad looking 1. In good shape coming into 3. Come on, Thomas. He's got good turn on 4, sets him up for 5. Ski comes up a little bit at 5, having a hustle for 6, but he gets it and out the gate. So 28 off for Thomas Lawler.
Oh, going down on a surface 360. Alvin Neff, good skiing there, Alvin. He is showing us what he's got. He's had a tournament best in trick skiing of 1,150 points. In slalom, 3 at 38 off, and he's jumped 104 feet. And he holds Arkansas State overall and jump records for men's 4, 5, and 6. We're watching a tremendous skier out here, Alvin Neff. Our next skier in trick skiing, Mark Chambers, another guy that was at the the over 35 World Championship from Kingwood, Texas. He's 68 years old.
All right, you're coming in 32 off. Thomas Lawler. He's our new leader, and he gets around to number 4, but can't hang on. So that'll be unofficially 3.5 at 32.
Once again, Mark Chambers approaching from the left as you look at the West Lake. Well, unfortunately, getting his ski caught on it back to front and going down, Mark Chambers. So he's going to regroup. The boat will go down to the end of the lake. We'll stop in the water and return for a second pass.
Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, opening all of our mics.
Test. Test.
Boat score is 5. Boat score is 5.
Hi, Darren. So,
5 with a 1-8.
Yeah, they turned it.
5, 1-8.
Test.
Well, the guy from CWBC just came in, turned down the black knob, you know, the ones that we turned up to finally get our mics working. He turns them down because he says it's clipping. I don't have a mic.
For Mark, 3 at 34, 22 off. Boat score 5.
Well, apparently they do because they say we're clipping him, and that's why he's turning down our shit. Now,
1-8. 1-8.
Now you're not hearing us over the PA. So we got to have a talk with these guys. The guy from PWBC. No, the other guy. Yeah. Yeah, Kelvin. I said to him, don't touch it. No, it's clipping down there. So he turns him to where he wants it. Then you might want to have a talk with these guys. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Oh, no, don't worry about it.
All right, Peter Dahl, 34 minus 22. Peter Dahl, 34 minus 22.
let's find out.
Well, he's going to come down. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I'm not going to argue with you. People got to hear what's going on in town.
Absolutely. It's your first priority.
Like that, down.
This is good. Tim Howard's skiing right now. He never really run.
All righty, Peter Dahl, our skier on the water.
Test.
Peter starting off 34-22. Hey, Paul, run down real quick to that speaker and see if you can hear me. Okay. Please.
Next tricker on the trick league is Craig Brooks. Craig Brooks. Minus 28.
All right, Peter Dahl, come in 30. You can hear me okay? I know, that's okay. All righty, Peter Dahl coming in 34-28 off.
With a 9-5. 9-5. They confirmed for Peter Dahl at 34 to 28 off, returning 32.
Okay, you gotta see the shirts. Hey.
I know. I took a picture of it because that's exactly.
You see, this is the problem. Knocking fucking ass out. He came and turned. I said, don't
Well,
touch him.
he said we changed all this, which we did. So, but the guy that set us up yesterday changed everything. Right.
Testing 1, 2. Turn that
So
on.
the problem is the sound is too high. This is too high. Yeah, and so.
You see, and the other thing with the radio on, we're competing with the talk show. We can't be doing that. Testing 1, 2.
Gotta turn the speakers.
Testing 1, 2. Okay, Peter Dahl getting 2.5 at 32. Yeah, we
Test.
Testing
We're back.
1, 2.
Test 1, 2. I'm sorry we've been having microphone problems, PA problems here. Test. Well, I apologize to all of you for PA problems we've been having here. I believe that was Craig Brooks going down on a step over on his second pass and tricks. The previous skier, Tim Maurer, long time friend of mine and everyone here, is from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. His first pass was as good as I've ever seen him do. Unfortunately, getting tied up on a toe slide on this second one, but very nice first pass, though, for Tim. He's also skiing slalom today. He's tricked as high as 2,860 points and a 150-foot jumper. He was a member of the 150-foot jump club when he was jumping. And Craig Brooks from Delaware, Ohio, has tricked as high as 1,395. So, and a slalom skier, too. Some tremendous skiers out here today in the men's 7 trick event.
Okay, Kevin Winthrow, our skier out on the water. Out of Scott, Arizona. Skis with the Bull Neck Ski Club out there. Alrighty, well, Kevin is a VP of operations at Hall Tank. Plans to retire one of these days soon. A graduate of OSU. His best performance is 5.5 at 38. So let's see what he can do. Makes 6 at his opening pass, and he will be coming back at 28. Kevin Withrow, second pass, 28 off. Oh, good looking start on number 1 ball. In good shape at 2. Come on, Kevin. Nice and smooth and steady at 3 and 4. Just needs to be patient at 5, and he's got it. Around 6, and another score of 6 for Kevin Withrow. 28 off. Well, hey, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships. Delighted to have everybody here joining us bright and early this morning, getting off to an early start. I think we got things under control. Everything's sounding good. Want to thank all of our officials that are here for a long week of officiating, volunteering their time, and a lot of our officials skiing as well as officiating. Okay, here we go. Kevin Withrow, 32 off. And nice, smooth, steady pass, picking up another 6. Kevin Withrow out of Scott, Arkansas. Okay, our first skier, Kevin Withrow, to get through. 32 off pass, coming back at 35 to set the pace in this men's 5 slalom event.
Another tough fall in the trick lake for John Piccone. Goes down on a toe slide on his second run. Sorry, John, but hey, good skiing out there. John comes here from Meadow Lakes, Texas, in the South Central region. So, you know, there are 5 different regions in the country here. He's been skiing since 8 years old. A lot of people here have been skiing all their life. It's a tremendous lifetime sport. He started competing at 20 years old. Now he's 67. Do the math. Here he is in the Nationals. Coming up next on trick skiing is Brian Adrians from Shawnee, Kansas.
Okay, he is our leader, Kevin Withrow, right now, coming back at 35. Our first skier to get through 32. Let's see if he can pick up another 6. All going to start with this turn on number 1 ball, keeping that ski down in the water, and good-looking turn at 1. In good shape at 2. Come on, Kevin. He's got 3. He's got to hang on to a little loose line there, but he's around 4. Needs to be patient at 5, and he is. Come on, Kevin. And he's around 6, and out the gates, a new leader in men's 5, completing 35 off, Kevin Withrow.
Well, starting out with a wrap Waco, a wake helicopter, and doing a number of good, clean tricks, unfortunately going down about probably halfway through his first pass. Brian Adrians, again, he's from Shawnee, Kansas. Checking at his bio, he's been skiing since age 12. And is competing since age 21, just like John before us here. So again, do the math. He's been at this a long time. He's had a recorded best of 3,780 points in tricks. That is right up there. And a really good jumper, 127 feet as well. So he'll be coming out of the water soon, coming back for his second pass.
Alrighty, Kevin Withrow coming in at 38. Men's 5 are 55 to 59 years old. These guys are tearing it up at that age. And, Paul, it's amazing how late in life a lot of these skiers continue to compete. Had skiers in their 80s yesterday. Janet Piercy, phenomenal performance. But let's watch Kevin Withrow. He's got 1. got a little out of shape in that turn at one. It's so critical to not lose body position in the turn and keep that ski down. But let's give it up. Our new leader, Kevin Withrow, men's 5 slalom, is we're working our way down. We've got a lot of great skiers in this event.
You're right. That was just tremendous skiing over there by Withrow, showing us a tremendous 35. Unfortunately, just running 1 at 38. I know looking at him, he's a lot. He can do a lot more than that. But, hey, nevertheless, 1 at 38 in nationals. Nice going.
Beautiful job, and he is our leader. So we're going to have to focus on that and see how these skiers coming out after Kevin are going to be able to challenge that performance. Kevin, nice skiing out there. Looking good, buddy. We'll see how that hangs in there. Love these guys and their positive attitude. Well, good morning, everyone. Hey, we have our vendors coming here this morning. We've got coffee going on, so make sure you help yourself out with that.
Good series of full turns, though. Brian Adrian from Shawnee, Kansas. Good skiing and natties, Brian. Natties, as young people say. The natties. Okay, down on the start of the trick course, the next skier is going to be Jeffrey Van Trees.
On the bottom leg, on the bottom leg.
Jeff Van Trees, skiing behind the Nazi. He and Libby have been Nazi promo people for a long, long time, so that's his boat of choice. He's been skiing since 18 years old and started competing at 20 and 2. About the time that he met Libby. Actually, they went to high school together.
Yeah, they had to make some. Hold on for 1 second. All righty, Brian Brayman coming in. His opening pass, 34.28, out of Frankenmuth, Michigan. And he takes care of business on this opening pass. Coming up, 34.28, coming back at 32, 13-meter line length. Alrighty, out of Frankenmuth, Michigan. Beautiful area there. Okay, Brian, 32 off, second pass. He's run a couple at 38 in the tournament. One at 38's leading right now with Kevin Withrow. And Brian wraps up this second pass at 32 off, making all 6. So right now we're kind of focusing on our top passes right now. We've got Brian Brayman coming back at 35 off. Kevin Withrow, the first person to run 35 off, and that's where we're going to start working our way to see how this leaderboard changes as our skiers come out. Skiers are seeded in this event, so the skiers that have had the best performance, they get put down the list. So the guy that's had the best performance this year is our last skier out, our number one seed. But right now we're working on Brian coming in at 35 off. Needs a good one, needs to keep that ski down in the water. Looking pretty good out of one. Nice setup for two. Good turn and angle coming in at 3. Come on, Brian. In good position at 4. Hangs on to 4 and loses it. Was in beautiful shape there at 4. Ball turn. And handle gets yanked out. Had a big turn there and couldn't hang on. Brian, you were looking great out there. And a little bit of Heartbreak Hotel there. Probably going to be... Oh, boy. Looking good. Ending up with 3.5 at 35. So still Kevin Withrow at that 1 at 38 leading the pack. All right, wrapping up this first pass. Ed Wakefield, 34-22, making all 6 out of Center City, Minnesota. Hometown boy here. All righty, this is exciting. Going to have a lot of fans here wishing him well. All righty, well, Paul, you're talking about volunteers. I want to give a shout out to our USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame Foundation, and we'll talk about that in a little bit and all the volunteers that keep it running. But we're going to focus in on this next pass by Ed Wakefield right here from Center City, Minnesota, 28 off, pass number 2. Still kind of a warm-up here for these guys, but every pass is critical. You got to ski one buoy at a time and not get ahead of yourself. Ed smooth and steady as he cruises around 4. Dyno turn on number 5 to set him up for 6 and out the gates. Keeping it alive, running 28 off. Ed Wakefield. All right, here we come, Paul. 32 off. Ed Wakefield right here from Center City. The mean green, 13-meter line length, 32 off. They call it the mean green because any time it could snap that ski out from underneath you. But Ed's doing a great job as he's nice, patient in his turn at 5 and an easy turn at 6 to take it out the gates and keep it alive. 32 off. Ed Wakefield. So that's where you, Paul Chapinski, national snow ski champion, just saying, bro. National water ski champion, national snow ski champion. The whole family. Hey, this is a perfect family story, though. But, you know, your dad got all you and your brothers and your sisters skiing, water skiing, snow skiing. And, you know, every winter you guys would be up there at Wild Mountain and in the summer skiing on Bald Lake and White Bear Lake, and what a wonderful, perfect example of what a wonderful family sport this is.
It certainly is. Yeah, I was privileged to have my father as a mentor and started my skiing as a youngster. Okay, we're in the top 5 of tricks on the list. Again, it's Stephen Miller.
All righty, well, coming back at 35, needs all 6 if he wants to take a shot at Kevin Withrow, our leader, with 1 at 38. So critical to make the number 1 ball turn with the ski down, not popping up on you, not breaking at the waist. Beautiful 1. We got 2. Come on, Aiden. Good shape out of 3. Takes a hit out of 3, but gets set up for 4. Gets the turn at 4 he needs for 5. Hangs on to the slack out of the 5-ball turn, and he's around 6. And out the gates at Wakefield, picking up 6. You got to love it, as we've got a contender for Kevin Withrow right now, with Ed coming back at 38, 11.25 meters.
Steve Miller going down at the end of his second pass. What a tremendous run there. He's had a high of 2,830 points. You can see why he's the number 5 seed here today. Okay, and slalom. He's a heck of a good slalom skier. He looks at tournament best 2 at 39.4 at 39.5 off on the big ski. And get this, he jumped 142 feet on the 5-foot jump at 32 miles an hour. That is a darn good jump. Steve Miller, everyone. On the water now, approaching from East Troy, Wisconsin, should be Paul Backlund, 68-year-old skier.
Okay, here we go. Here comes Ed coming back. 38 feet off. Needs that 1-ball turn to be right on. Let's watch. Keep the ski down in the water. Don't let it come up on you. Looking pretty good out of 1. Get pulled out a little bit. Can he get back to the gates? No. I think that's going to be 1 1/2, enough to take the lead. But got a little out of whack in his body position in that turn on 1, and just a little flaw can make it difficult to continue in that pass. Got to 2, but couldn't get back to the gates. 1.5 at 38.
That's a great scheme for Ed. He, just last week in the regionals, I believe, ran 2 at 38 off to win his slalom event.
Well, he almost had 2 there, but he couldn't get back to the gates in time. All righty, give it up for Ake. 1.5 for Ed at 38. He takes the lead. Kevin Withrow drops down to the number 2 spot. Then we've got Brian Brahman with 3.5 at 35.
Paul spent the winter skiing in Vail, and he's a retired State Farm insurance guy. He enjoys life to the max and a long, long time skier, as are a lot of people right here. I mentioned earlier volunteer for this event. Trick events judges. We got Bruce Butterfield, Jasmine Gagner, Scott McNerney, frame potter Ty Kosak. This is all videotaped. And the scorer, Judy Stanford. Again, all volunteers. And congratulations to all of you for being a judge.
World record ropes masterline.
Well, you're talking. There's also the Bill Peterson, the snow skier, that was Well, you know, Kyle Peterson, his son, became a world champion. And then he kind of disappeared from the sport. Haven't heard much from them over the years. But Bill Peterson, boy, back in the day, if you got some opportunities to ski with him, you were skiing with one of the best coaches in the world. Take it away with Darren. We've got a simulation pass going on before we continue with men's 5 slalom. So take it away, Paul. Randy Sturba in the house with his hanky-panky T-shirt on. I love it, from the world team.
His girls are also extraordinary skiers. Anne and Sophie, his daughters, are excellent slalomers and trickers. Jeannie, his wife, as well. He's a little bit of a liar, too. He puts down in his bio he's 6'5" tall. What's that all about? But he is a mechanical engineer. He works for Medtronic, which is a local company that all of you should be aware of. And hails from Duluth, Minnesota, up on Lake Superior. And he is a tireless worker. He's the guy responsible for bringing Malibu codes back to the forefront.
Alrighty, well, we're halfway through this men's 5 slalom event, and we're doing some boat simulations. We're going to run down the lake one more time, make sure this boat's balanced out right, so it's perfect for these skiers. But while we got a moment, we can't thank the folks at Goode Skis enough for their continued major sponsorship of the national championships. Our title sponsor, Goode Skis, and Dave and Dawn were so supportive of our sport for so many years, over 25 years, and now we've got a new team in there at Goode Skis, and can't thank them enough to continue the tradition of being our title sponsor and all that they do for the sport. Can't thank them enough for their generosity and support. And of course, we've got our other sponsors. Visit Central Florida, the water ski capital of the world down there between Orlando and Tampa. And what a wonderful place that is for skiing, from learning to ski to the best skiers in the world that train down there. And our visitor center and our new museum, which I'm so proud of that I had the honor of developing and designing. And our new Water Ski Hall of Fame museum is in the Central Florida Visitor Center. And thousands of people are getting to see our sport on a daily basis with all the people that go through the Visitor Center. And can't thank them enough. Paul, back to you.
Okay, here's Darren's second pass tricks. A wrap toe coming down on the reverse. Darren James and everybody. Good skiing, Darren.
Well, we can't thank Darren. Unfortunately, he's been running around day and night, wee hours, and running around this morning. And, you know, God bless him that he's going to try to ski on top of all of his running around, keeping this tournament going. And he's done a phenomenal job, as well as all the homeowners here at Trophy Lakes. Can't thank them enough. And once again, going to be thanking the Huff family time and time again for hosting.
Speaking of Darren, you know, he has always been a tremendous athlete. He's an excellent snow skier, snow ski racer. If you watch him in tricks, he has such a good vertical access. If you want to watch somebody who knows how to do toe turns and other turns, you're going to watch Darren James. So congrats, Darren. Thank you so much for everything you're doing here.
Well, yeah, you can't. Got to take your hat off for him, and it's tough that you try to ski on top of doing everything it does to manage this event. But you know, some more people. The Huff family, can't thank them enough for the officials dinner the other night. The best I've ever experienced. It was wonderful. But want to thank the folks at Conley, Nautique, OJ Props, Malibu, Masterline, Radars, Ski Safe, Eagle, HO, Mastercraft, our towboats here, Nautique.
Speaking of towboats,
Malibu.
and did you see the Malibu Sunsetter? The old Malibu Sunsetter boat is in the exhibit area.
Go, Put your mic down a little bit.
First Malibus came out, and Mastercraft, they have a 1974 Mastercraft owned by a guy in Wisconsin. He's somebody over at Midwest Mastercraft.
Oh, wow. Yeah, please go visit the vendors. We got this slalom event taken off again. Scott Bellafay out on the water, won the jumping event yesterday. So hats off for Scott getting his first jump gold medal here at the National Championships. Used to live down here in Florida, now living up in Connecticut.
Carrollton, Texas, Mitch Groff, skiing behind the Mastercraft, his boat of choice right here. He's a retired guy. He's been skiing since age 14. Hasn't been competing that long, age 30. He's 65 right now. Mitch Groff, everyone.
Coming in, Paul. All righty, Scott Bellafay coming in, opened up at 28 off, coming back at 32. It's going to be in a shootout for that overall crown here in the men's 5 division. Off to a good start. Clean, smooth turn on 1 at 32. That's so critical. Good shape out of 3, coming into 4, waiting for 4. Solid turn at 4. Patient, makes the turn he needed at 5, and is around 6. A good-looking 32 off. Keeping it alive, Scott Bellafay.
Scott is a former Minnesota skier. He lived here for a number of years. And he works for a company based in Minnesota, too. Well, Mitch Groff just got a complete first pass in trips. He's tricked as high, he says, as 2,460 points. And he's an overall skier. He's turning the best. Is 2 at 38 off and 167 feet. That's a long jump.
That's a big jump.
You done that?
160.
160. 145 here back in 1978, I think.
National record, men's 6, 129. World stunt record, jumping over 14 boats. Mastercraft boats. Thank you, Mastercraft. The evil Knievel of water ski jumping in the house. Hanky Panky Man. Paul, you were my hero back in the day. You were jumping open, slaloming open. Yeah, you were the Mac Daddy, bro. And then skiing in our senior worlds, and you've done it all, buddy.
All right, here we go. Number 2 seed coming in for his second pass from Carrollton, Texas. Mitch Groff.
All righty, Mitch, a national champion out on the trick course. But here we come. Scott Bellafay, 35 off, needs all 6. Off to a good start around 1 and 2. Solid turn at 3. Needs to be patient here at 4 and digs in a little too much. Hey, he had a good run going there and is only going to get 3.5 there. Okay, well, wasn't able to catch up to Ed Wakefield.
Trick pass with toe turns and step overs. Very, very nice skiing. Mitch Groff. Good skiing, Mitch. Okay, we are down to our top seed, everyone. From Austin, Texas, right down 35. 35, John Henner, 65 years old, so he's new into this men's 7 division. Skis with the Capital Area Water Ski Club. Oh, here's something interesting as far as they held the national championships there in 1967, I believe, on Town Lake in Austin, Texas.
Wow. Well, we've had some great nationals down there in Texas. Folks at River Ranch down there.
A lot of ski sites down in Texas now. That was a big lake, though. Town Lake is a big, big lake. Okay, number 1 seed now, men's 7 slalom, John Henner. Age 65. He is tricked as high as 4,830 points. He's a 35 off slalom skier at 17 miles an hour, he says. He's skiing on an HO behind the Naughty. Let's watch John.
Over on the slalom course, here we go. John Horton won the trick event men's 5 yesterday. Loves slalom skiing, and opening pass for him is 28 feet off the tow line, 14.25 meters, and he's cruising through this pass, making it look easy, giving us a lesson on short line skiing right there. Smooth and steady. John Horton out of California, from Hollister, California. His dad, Dr. Horton, Dr. Jack Horton, had one of the first private ski lakes, man-made ski lakes, out in California. Actually got to ski there a little bit when they had the Nationals out there in Bakersfield. Alrighty, so John Horton won tricking yesterday, 3rd trick gold medal in a row, and said he's going to probably try to amp up his performance a little bit, but then he followed up by saying, when I get on my slalom ski, I forget all about it. An excellent slalom skier coming back, 2nd pass, 32 feet off the line, the mean green, 13 meters. Let's see if he gets a good one ball to get. Oh, beautiful one, dandy looking one ball, in good shape around number 3 as he cruises into 4, waiting for that turn at 4, waiting for the turn at 5. Dandy turn there. He's around 6 and out the gates, keeping it alive. John Horton.
Next up will be the women's 8 trick division, ages 70 to 74. We got 4 competitors.
70 to 74. That's amazing. They're still out there hammering away at it. You got to love it. You got to love it. Here we go. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Now, right now, we're focusing on our 38 off pass. Kevin Withrow won at 38, and then edging him out a little bit, Ed Wakefield right here from Center City, Minnesota, in the lead with 1.5 at 38.11.25. Let's watch John Horton's turn on 1. Nailed it. Beautiful turn on 2. Patient at 3, waiting for 4. Takes a good turn at 4. Nails 5-ball turn out the gates after making 6. Alrighty, so that's our 3rd skier to run 35 off in this men's 5 division, 55 to 59 years old. John Horton will be coming back at 38. Ed Wakefield in the lead with 1.5. Kevin Withrow right behind him with 1. But Paul, in this men's 5 division, you've got Jeff Kepsha, number 1 seed, then Matt Hines, Mike Gill, Joseph McCreary, Steve Schroeder, Lex Broomigan, Scott Greenwood, our 7 seed, Dave Mackey, our 8 seed, Kyle Jones, 9, and Matt Brandt, our number 10 seed. Right now, John Horton, number 12 seed, men's 5 slalom. He's coming back at 38. This is a critical pass. Okay, here we go. John Horton, 38, is going to have to nail this number 1 ball turn. Keep the ski down in the water. Don't break in your body position. Don't let that line get loose on you. Ooh, a little down course on 1. He's going to have to hustle at 2. Can he get to 3? Yeah, that's all he's going to get. But 2, we'll see what the score is. So the boat's calling 2 at 38 off. So 2 at 38 off for John Horton. So he takes the lead. Our number 12 seed, 11 guys to go. So now we're focusing on that 38 off pass, 11.25 meters. With the talent that's remaining in our top 11, I think getting into 39 off is what's going to take to win this title. Here we go, 34 miles an hour, 28 off the line, Doug Robbins. And talking about a volunteer, he's done so much for USA Water Ski as a volunteer. I believe is the president or chairman of the board of USA Water Ski. But another perfect example of what a family sport this is out of Wexford, Pennsylvania. Skis at the Dave's Pond in Mud Lake. Business owner. State slalom record at men's 2, master men's. 2025 Pennsylvania state champion. Past 8. Paul, she has been a bruiser over these years, winning. She's got, I'm sure, over 100 gold national medals. Doug Robbins started at 28 off. Here's 32. Needs to get a good turn on this pass. It can be a tricky one, but he's off to a good start. Good setup coming in number 2, waiting for number 3. Strong's behind the boat at that 3-ball turn, the same at 4. Makes a smooth, steady, solid turn at 5 and out the gates to keep it going. She is a rocket scientist. I mean, a bona fide rocket scientist. I'm a rocket scientist. I'm just not bona fide. Did you see the moon this morning? Unbelievable. Orange sun. It looked like an orange just sitting out in the middle of the universe. It was beautiful. No. Wow. My dear friend, Hall of Famer, boy, one of the greatest of all times, Ricky McCormick, and proud to say he's a dear friend of mine. Okay, here we come. Back at us. 35 off. Doug Robbins needs all 6. Needs a good start to keep this going. Let's watch that turn at 1 ball. Ski came up a little bit. Let's see if it affects him at 2. Looks okay as he comes into 3. Ski bumps his a lot. Out of 3, big turn at 4. Come on, Doug. Can he get 5 and 6? He's got 5, and he just picked up 6 and out the gates. So Doug Robbins is going to have a shot at the lead. Ski kind of bounced on him out of that 3-ball turn. Kind of came up out of the water, was able to get it back down, keep his edge, and to get set up for number 4. Had to kind of scrap it the rest of the way, but hey, you got all 6, and that's all that matters. Paul, it's pretty simple in theory. It's easier said than done, but you need to make a good carved turn, keep the ski down in the water. When it pops up on you, that's when you lose your angle. By the time you get it back down, you've come down course, and then you really have to hustle to continue to make the pass. She's a happy gal. You know, this is what's so amazing about Lisa is the injuries that she's had. She's broken this, broken that. You see her walk down to the dock and she's like crippled, and then she gets out on the water and is amazing. I mean, she keeps hanging in. Okay, big pass coming up right now. Doug Robbins, 35 off. Oh, no. No, that was 38 off. I'm sorry. He just stroked 35. Oh. So he's going to have 6 at 35. Well, a tough break there for Doug. He made it through that 35 off pass and just had trouble with number 1 ball and didn't get a score of 0 at 38 off. So he's got 6 at 35. That actually puts him in number 4 spot right now. But Scott, John Horton's 2 at 38. Ed Wakefield 1.5 at 38. Kevin Withrow 1 at 38. So that's the pass we've got to keep focusing on, is that 38 off pass, because that's what the top 5 are going to be in. As we work our way down this list of men 5 skiers, 55 to 59-year-olds. Here we go. Matt Brand, opening pass, 28 off.
I see that Beth is a cross-country skier. We hear a lot of cross-country skiing. A lot of lung capacity. Excellent, excellent wintertime sport. She's also won a Pan Am gold medal.
So, Minnesota, where we get funny. This year we had.
Here we go. Matt Brandt coming back at 32, started at 28. We're down to our top 10 in this men's 5 slalom event, 55 to 59-year-olds, and he's taking care of business, wrapping up this pass as he gets around 6 and takes it out of the gates and coming back at 35.
Every day during the mid-70s down on Lake Osborne and Lake Worth, Florida. Not only a tremendous skier, but a great guy. Russ Cooper is Beth Tulio's mentor.
Paul Chapman, Hall of Famer, always continues to amaze me with his stories. But let's focus on this pass right now. Matt Brandt, 35 off. In good shape halfway through this pass. Waiting for number 4 ball. A little loose line there, but he takes care of that and gets around 5 and keeps things going as he rides it out on a 35 off pass. Made that look easy. No bobbles, no wobbles, just a nice, smooth 35 off pass. Okay, well, we got to remind everybody about our vendors. We've got Little Boy's Kitchen, Roland Hibachi, Floyd's Mini Donuts. Now, Floyd came up, personally handed me a bag of his delicious little mini donuts. Had to keep myself from eating the whole bag, but you got to get some. They're great. We got Evergreen Coffee here. The beer garden opens up at 10. People are getting in line for that. We got a beer garden. And how you have a beer garden is you dig a hole, you put a beer can in it, fill it up with dirt, and then just wait. Okay, 38 off. Here we go. Matt Brandt, let's see if he can take the lead. 2's the spot to beat right now. A little down course on 1. Let's see if he can make it up at 2. Some loose line at 2, but he doesn't get any part of 3. Alrighty, we're just verifying this pass for Matt Brandt.
Hey, my apologies, everyone. Our top speed in tricking is now on the water. My apologies to Jeannie Foshold, another tremendous
Score, are we ready to go, or?
Her first pass. She has tricked as high as 2,490 points. She's a slalom skier. She's a jump slow skier. She has skied since 28, competing since age 30. Just a tremendous skier and tremendous person.
They just have a bad rap. I know.
Okay, here comes J.D. Fossil, everyone. Last pass, second pass.
Already, we're still having a review here on Matt Brandt's 38 off pass, so bear with us. And while we have a moment, once again, we've got to thank all of of course, we can't thank the folks at Good Skis enough for their support, their continued title sponsorship for over 25 years. Dave and Don Goode were so generous. Oh.
Going round on a toe back right towards the end of her pass is Janie Boswell. Some beautiful skiing, nevertheless. Janie, congrats. Good skiing to you.
Our next skier, Kyle Jones, 34 miles an hour, 32 off green. Kyle, 34 minus 32.
Okay, well, we finally got the official score for Matt Brandt, 2 1/4 at 38. So that puts him in the lead right now. And that changes things because now John Horton will go out at 2 at 38, 1 1/2 at 38, Ed. And then Kevin with 1 at 38. But we're in our top 10, our number 9 seed coming out right now, Kyle Jones out of Corbin, Kentucky. Here we go, 32 off, our first skier to come in the men's 5 division at 32 feet off the line. We could see that more as we continue our way down our top 10, our number 9 seed out there making all 6, Kyle Jones. So, Paul, you were talking about Evergreen Coffee Bus. That's quite a... I'm going to have to take a look at that if I get in a break in the action today for a little bit to kind of cruise around. Hey, please visit all our vendors. These folks have come from all over the country to display their products and turn you on to them, and can't thank them enough for being here. They support us year after year, and we can't thank you enough for being here. So please shop till you drop. Visit our vendor's tent. They'd love to see you and show you their new products. And there's probably a few prizes in there for you as well.
And a lot of these products are on sale. Special national prices. All right, everyone, let's watch a Hall of Famer, Janet Piercy, in the trick event, coming in from your right from Nebraska.
Kyle Jones, 35 off. Needs to make all 6 to challenge our leaders. Matt Brandt in the lead right now with 2 1/4 at 38. Ooh, no. Oh, a little heartbreak hotel for Kyle Jones. Wow. It can happen. It can happen.
Next year, Dave Mackey, 34 miles an hour, 28 off. K, 34 minus 28.
I was working. I saw it above the 45.
Goodness, that I was working at the funeral home, and thank gosh all the people that watch water skiing.
Don't forget, we got Evergreen coffee here, and I bet you they'll give me a sample taste of that great coffee of theirs. I like it black. Thank all our guys here. We got Little Boy's Kitchen, Rolling Hibachi, Floyd's Mini Donuts, and Shaved Ice. We got it going on, folks. Can't thank our vendors enough for being here, making it easy so we don't have to leave the site to eat. Okay, our next skier coming in, Dave Mackey from Winter Garden, Florida. Ski with him a lot down in beautiful Central Florida. He can get deep into 38. I'm good. I've got someone going down to grab me one. Jeannie, you're so good to me. Is that why you're wearing your T-shirt? That is from the National Water Ski Championships 1922, Lake Samashi Water Ski Club. Oh, 72. Now that I'm closer, I can see it.
Super loud.
Dave Mackey, 32 off. All righty. Got a nice turn out of 3. Looking good at 32. Smooth and steady. Come on, Dave. And he picks up one more, my buddy, from beautiful Winter Garden, Florida. Picks up 6 at 32.
Just a few years ago, she and her husband Buddy were inducted into the Hall of Fame, given the Lifetime Achievement Award, which is a top award that the Hall of Fame gives out for many, many years of skiing, mentoring, and volunteering.
But now
next to that, everyone will be girls 3 tricks. 11
All righty, Dave Mackey, 35 off. Come on, buddy. Just needs to be patient at 4. A little down course at 5. Can he make it up at 5? It looks like he did, and he's around 6. So Dave Mackey getting through 35 off. Okay, so Dave Mackey, our number 8 seed, has a shot at 38. Matt Brandt in the lead, 2 1/4. John Horton with 2.
Blue, 38 Violet.
Okay, here we come. Dave Mackey, 38 off, our number 8 seed. Needs a good start. I'll say it time and time again on every pass. Needs to keep that ski down, keep that rope tight. Looking good out of 1. A little loose line at 2, and it catches up to him. Breaks at the waist and cannot get to 3 and beyond. So that's going to tie him with John Horton. Yeah, well, this is what we got going on right now with 2 1/2 at 38. 2 at 38, Dave Mackey, who just tied John Horton. And then 1 1/2, Ed Wakefield, right here from Center City. And then behind him, Kevin Withrow. So I told you it's going to take some tough skiing at 38 off. If not getting into 39 as we work our way down. Scott Greenwood coming up next. Thank you, buddy.
Keegan and Alyssa.
Hold on. Here we go, coming in, opening pass, Scott Greenwood. Out of Scott, Arkansas, Bullneck Ski Club, and he gets all 6. Another great family story. Scott, one of our Greenie, as we love to call him, one of our top drivers in the U.S., and the whole family, his wife Janie is another one of the top officials and national champions. She just won some golds out here yesterday and today. And just a great family story. Janie started skiing as a girl in the girls division with her parents, bring her to tournaments, and then she gets married to Scott, and now their kids ski in tournaments, and now their kids are grown up. And Sam is the youngest one in the group here that's still competing, but just a wonderful family story, 3 generations, and that's why water skiing is such a great sport, is because the whole family's here. We got kids skiing, we got parents skiing, we got grandparents skiing. It's just a wonderful, wonderful sport. All righty, and Scott Greenwood on his second pass here, 32 off. In good shape as He gets around 4, got a good start, and he's looking good all the way through this pass as he rounds number 6 and keeps it alive, 32 off.
Folks, my apology to you all. Julianne was the first skier on the water. Now we have Riley Nicholson. So my apologies to all of you. Riley is from Minnesota, right here in the Minneapolis area, western suburbs. Riley Nicholson is here at all of the water ski club. For the water ski tournaments here, she lives in the Shakopee Prior Lake Club. Shockwaves, nice ski site down there. Julianne just moved to Milwaukee. The Milwaukee Yacht Club here.
Here we go. Scott Greenwood coming in. He is our number 7 seed. He's got to get around number 3 ball and back to the wakes if he wants to take the lead. Looks like he's got a good start there around 1 and 2. Monster 2-ball turn. He's got 3. Got 4. Come on, Scott. He's around 5 and working it to 6 and looking good. Nice, strong pass for Scott Greenwood at 35 off. Oh, thank you, Keegan and Alyssa, for that great tasting coffee. I'm a coffee drinker, and this is tasting pretty good to me. Yeah, check back with me in a bit, see what's going on. Tommy's probably going to want to do jump. We'll see. Okay. Thank you, buddy. Here we go, 38 off. Scott Greenwood needs to get around 3 and back to the wakes to take the lead. A number 7 lead. A little down course on 1-ball turn. Can he make it up at 2? In good shape out of 2. Bends and breaks at the waist at 2-ball. Ooh! Let's see if they give him 3. Let's see if they give him 3. Ho, he might have got it. A little down course on 1-ball turn. Broke. Okay, we're going to do a review. We've got a score of 3. Let's see what it totals out to be here. One of our officials review. 3 at 38. We'll put him in the lead. Matt Brandt leading right now with 2 1/4 at 38. Dave Mackey, John Horton, 2 at 38. Ed Wakefield, 1.5. Kevin Withrow, 1. So that's our top 5 guys.
Sylvie, 13-year-old skier, so the upper end of this first three division. Girls show goes up to age 13. She's been skiing and competing since 8 years of age, so 5 years for her. Also slaloms and jumping. That's her first pass coming back to the second.
The plot thickens. Scott Greenwood, 2 at 38. So that's a three-way tie between Scott, Dave Mackey, and John Horton. Okay, things are heating up in this men's 5. Oh, we got 3 guys running 2 at 38. Matt Brandt, 2.5 2.25 at 38. It looked like Scott had gotten 3, but he didn't. Judges videoed it and came out at 2. So Les Bruman. Lex Brumagen out of Findlay Lake in New York. Okay, I'll get it right. Give me enough times here. Alrighty, Lex coming back. 32 off. The mean green, 13 meters. Got his work cut out for him. Let's see if he's off to a good start. Oh, monster turn at 1. Great shape out of 2. Good control turn at 3. Set up at 4. Got that 5-ball turn that sets him up for 6 and out the gate. So doing what he needed to do, taking care of business. At 32 up, picking up 6. Yeah, you know, let's talk about that. We got a headwind, tailwind. I'm communicating with my co-announcer up here, Hall of Famer Paul Chapin. And so you got a little headwind, tailwind. It was smoother earlier today, but in one pass you're going to have coming on this next pass, it's going to be a tailwind, which is going to push you down the course, so you can't pull as hard. You really got to manage your speed and your edge control. And when you come back into the headwind, you're going to have to pull a little longer, work a little harder. Let's watch Lex. 35 off, needs all 6. Starts right here with a good turn at 1. Got the turn at 1 that he needed. In good shape coming into 2. Hard turn at 2 ball. Sets him up at 3. Cruising into 4. Come on, Lex. In good shape at 5. And gets that turn he needs. Stays solid behind the boat. Gets around 6. 35 off. Loving this coffee.
Asher comes here from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Another 13-year-old skier.
Lex coming back 38 off, our number 6 seed. So this is getting interesting. If he doesn't get past 2 1/4, Matt Brandt's going to be on the podium for sure. Let's see. Say it time and time again. The one ball is so critical in getting a good turn. Ooh, gets way down and low on that one ball turn. He's got 3. Come on, can he get to 4? He's got 4, and he's going to be our new leader. Wow, had a killer turn on number 1, and then monster turn on 2 and 3. Yeah, and our new leader, well, he's on the, well, I can't say that for sure. He's got 4 at 38. He's the guy to beat right now. Oh, we do. And I said it was going to take into getting into 38 off, Paul, but I'm almost saying you're going to need to get into 39 to win this. Well, you're going to need a piece of 5 ball to take away the lead from Lex right now. Oh, it's great. We got the breeze picking up a little bit. Like I said, it's almost kind of a little bit of a crosswind, but you're going to have a tailwind coming into the course on your opening pass. You're going to go back into a headwind, then again coming back with the tail. So if you start at 32, you're going to come down with the tail, going to go back with a head, and at 38 have a tail. You might want to start at 28, come down, go back at 32, come down at 35, tailwind, have a headwind at 38. We'll see what strategy our skiers use. Steve Schroeder, our skier on the water, starting off at 28 off.
Six of the 9.5.
Back to the dock, I actually bobbled. I lost a few tricks. First pass, picked them all up the second, and then I had one trick that was perfect, and judges didn't.
All righty, folks. Well, the plot thickens. Matt Brandt's score was reviewed a second time, and it came up with a score of 2 at 38 off versus 2 1/4. So now we've got Lex in the lead with 4 at 38. And we've got Steve Schroeder ran 6 on his opening pass at 38. I think they're using that strategy to have a headwind 38. 32 off, 13 meters. Ooh, okay. Solid and smooth halfway through this pass. Big turn, really laid it back after going around that ball and behind the boat, and super duper. Way to go, Steve Schroeder. Really got that shoulder down after he made that turn. Power behind the boat. It's really set him up. All righty, so Steve Schroeder coming back at 35, the blue loop, 12-meter line length out of Granite Bay, California. Okay, let's watch this turn at one ball. Keep the ski down. Don't lose body position. Good looking one. Coming into two. Good shape at two. He's got a solid turn at two. We've got three. Come on, Steve. Ooh, broke at the waist at four. Can he get it back together at five? It seems like he has, and he did. Gets six and out the gate. So Steve Schroeder makes a great recovery after breaking at the waist to run 35 off, take it out the gates, and coming back at 38. Oh, I'm telling you. Well, the plot has thickened. We have Dave Mackey with 2 at 38. Scott Greenwood with 2.
Schroeder goes shorter. 38 pilot.
Okay, here we go. Steve Schroeder, number 5. If he can get a piece of 5, he's on the podium. Let's see. Needs to get a good one ball. Say it time and time again. Ooh, coming down course a little bit on 1, and that's what got him. And he's going to get 2 unofficially if he made it through the gates. Okay. Oh, yeah, keep looking at it. Okay, here we go. We've got some drama going on. Scott Greenwood, 2 at 38. Dave Mackey, 2 at 38. Matt Brandt, 2 at 38. Steve Schroeder, 2 at 38. John Horton, 2 at 38. So now we have Joseph McCrary coming out next.
That's a cool hoodie. I've never had one like that says that on the back.
Okay, so good news for Lex Brumigan. Lex, forgive me if I'm not getting this right, but you are on the podium with 4 at 38 off. Our number 4 skied, Joseph McCreary, coming out next at 28 off. So they're going to try to shoot at having a 38 off headwind. Having no problems cruising through this opening pass, our number 4 seed runs 28 off. Okay, here comes Joe, 32 off. There we go. Same story, every pass. Got a nail number 1 ball turn. Looking good there as he's around 2. Good setup at 3. Steady turn at 4 to get around 5, and just needs 1 more ball to go. He's got 6 and out the gates.
Oh, 6 for the 9-5. 6 for the 9-5.
Okay, well, I'll tell you. Oh, Lex a happy guy right now because he knows he's on the podium with 4 at 38. Then we've got Steve Schroeder, Dave Mackey, Matt Brandt. I thought had 2 1/4, but they reviewed it, and it's 2. Then John Horton with 2 at 38. I'm saying someone's getting into 39. Just saying. Let me see if I'm right about that, but it's going to take at least getting around the 5 ball, getting a piece of 5 to take the lead. So that 4 at 38 is a strong, strong performance by Lex. I mean, that's solid. Okay, so here we come. Joseph McCurry, 35 off. Let's see what he does at the 1 ball. Looking pretty good there. He's got 2, solid at 2. He's good shape at 3. Waiting for 4. Looks like he's got a good setup for 5, and he is around 6, 35 off. So it's interesting how their strategy is being played out. Starting at 28, some of these guys, I'm sure, depending on the conditions, if it was glass water out here, they might just start at 32. And I'm sure all these fellas, have no problem with that when you're at this level. But wanting a headwind 38, help them slow down coming into that 1 ball turn. Here we go. 38. Ha ha ha. Needs a piece of 5 or better. Needs to run this pass if he really wants to put it out there. Joseph McCreary, 38 off. Let's see what happens at the 1 ball turn. Oh, broke a little bit there at 1. Let's see if he can make it up at 2. He's coming into 3. Got a loose line at 3. Can he get out to 4? He gets out to 4. Does he get out the gates? Oh, boy. This is getting good. They're calling it a 4 from the boat. All righty, 4 at 38. Judges are reviewing. If that holds up, Lex and Joseph are going to have a runoff. They've made it both into the top 5. Joseph struggling a little bit in that pass. They didn't have a super one. Came down course a bit, but was able to make it up at 2 and was solid enough at that 3 ball turn to get him out to 4, get around 4, and make it back to the wakes to get a 4 score versus a 3.5, which would have kept Lex Brumigan in the lead with that 4. But now they're tied unofficially. It just so happens that's where I set my world stunt record, jumping over 14 Mastercraft boats on ABC's That's Incredible. Beautiful Tivoli Gardens. Just had to throw that plug in there. Thank you, Paul.
Right now we got Mike Guile, 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Mike, 34 minus 28.
Was Joseph McCurry's score end up being 438? Mike Guile on his opening pass, 28 off, our number 3 seed in this men's 5 slalom event. Out of Mercer Island, Washington. Well, he can get deep into 38, possibly getting into 39. But we're going to see. I think he's going to take getting into 39 to win this. We're going to get awful close to it. We've got 2 skiers with 4 at 38 off, Joseph McCreary and Lex Brumagen. And then we've got a bunch of guys at 2 at 38 off. So we're going to have some runoff. So all you guys with 2 at 38, be ready to go back out there on the water. And, of course, Lex and Joseph are going to be going back out on the water with 4 at 38 off. Mike Guile coming in, 32 off. Mean green, 13-meter line length. This is where it gets tough. This pass can eat up the best skiers in the world sometimes, so it's not an easy run. But, boy, starts off great. In good shape coming into 3. Solid turn at 3. Sets him up for 4. Really gets some leverage behind the boat at 4. Does the same at 5 and make an easy work at 38, 32 off. Mike Guile. Yeah, those are some good old days. Well, delighted to have all you folks here this morning. Welcome to 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships, and can't thank the folks at Goode Skis enough for their continuous support over 25 years of being our title sponsor. And Dave and Dawn Goode were so generous and so helpful in our sport and developing our sport. Now we've got a new team at Goode and couldn't thank them enough, keeping the legend, the legacy going. Okay, big pass coming up here for Mike Guile, 35 off. He needs all 6, needs a good start. Going to say it time and time again, keep that ski down. Looks pretty good in that turn. Big turn at 2. Sets him up for 3, in good shape in 3, coming into 4, waiting for 4-ball turn, hustling a bit to get to 5, needs a strong turn at 5, and he gets it, and out the gates and loses a handle. Oh, no. No. Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. Got some slack out of that turn around 6 and got the handle yanked out of his hands. and he'll have a score of 6, but no continuation. So a tough, tough break for Mike Guile.
Is likely our last year, so you'll want to get the runoff folks down to the dock.
Oh. Okay, everybody, we've got ties at 2 at 38 off and 4 at 38 off, so you guys need to get down to the starting dock for your runoff. Joseph McCreary, Lex Brummagem. Okay, those are the two fellas, 4 at 38. Then we've got Steve Schroeder, Scott Greenwood, Dave Mackey, Matt Brandt, and John Horton, all 2 at 38 off. And Jeff Kepsha, our last skier in this event, coming out. So you guys are going to have quite a bit of skiing to do yet with these runoffs. They'll start at 35 and come in for the runoffs. They go down one pass from the score that the pass that they tied at. So guys, get down there, get ready to rock and roll again. This party's not over. All righty, and the breeze has picked up a little bit. I think it's probably about the strongest that we've had so far. All righty, so Jeff is playing the same strategy as all the other skiers, coming in at 28 off to have that headwind 38. So right now, this is going to decide who our national champion is. Possibly he could take it all if he gets a piece of 5 ball at 38, but he's got a lot of skiing to do before he gets to that pass. And taking care of business at 30. 28 off opening pass. Okay, so I'm right down to the nitty-gritty. Got to get a piece of 5.
No, actually, last.
One guy kind of got.
Yep, 32 green.
Okay, Jeff Kepsha coming in, 32 off. See, we get this going right from the get-go. Yes. Smooth, super turn at 1. He's not having any trouble halfway through this pass at 32 off. And good setup for 5, good control, little body movement, and takes care of business. Picking up 6 at 32. 35 coming up next, which is a big pass. Horrible, horrible, unfortunate situation for Mike Guile, running 35 off and then losing the handle after the gates. Got some slack out of that turn at 6 ball and was enough to yank the rope out of his hands, which is a little bit of heartbreak hotel he'll be checking into.
But it should be Elise Mullins. She qualified
All righty, here we go. Jeff Kepsha. 35 blue, 12-meter line length out of West Palm, Florida. Skis a lot. Ski Club of Oak Healy, here we go. He's around 1. Come on, Jeff. Good shape. Big turn on 2. He's got 3. A little loose line at 3, but he's got it under control coming into 4. He's got 5. Can Jeff get around 6? And he does. Hangs onto that handle and out the gate. So a challenger at 38 off for the title. Got that 6. A piece of 5 ball will give him a national title. Right now we've got Joseph McCreary and Lee Brummagem tied at 4. And then we've got a number of guys tied with 2. So with 2 balls, we've got Steve Schroeder, Dave Mackey, Scott Greenwood, John Horton. So all you guys with 2 at 38 off, you need to get down to the dock. We got some skiing yet to do. All righty. All righty, here's a pass right here. Jeff Kepsha, 38 off. This is going to decide our champion. Needs to get that 1 ball turn. Looking pretty good at 1, a little down course. He's got 2, slack line in 2, and let's the handle get away from him. Give it up for Jeff. A little Heartbreak Hotel there for our number 1 seed. Okay, 1.5 is looking like the score.
Remembers a national title when you're like, well, some great showing out there. Some beautiful weight 5s. We don't see a lot of weight 5s. I believe that some nice areas of weight 5s being done on the weight 5 back outside the inside.
Okay, folks. Well, the excitement continues. Heartbreak Hotel. Let's give Jeff another round of applause. Our number 1 seed. I know he's brokenhearted. Just watch that handle take off on you. And had such a great opportunity to take home a national title. But that's what makes the competition, and a great effort and performance by Jeff. But now we're going to have our runoffs. We've got 2 at 34, 2 at 4 balls at 38. Joseph McCreary and Lex Brummagem. But we're going to go with
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you, Paul. Well, this is going to
Thanks
be
for calling Wakehouse.
exciting.
This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Here we go. We'll never throw in that white towel. You're never knocking us out. We'll never know. We're coming ready or not. We're coming ready or not. Na, 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 na. We're coming ready or not.
And then we have Dave Matthew, John.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
You're going to go to the pass previous to what you tied at to start the runoff. So they'll all be coming off the dock cold at 35 off.
Where are you set?
And this is going to be exciting. And this is what you need to practice. The great Dr. Mike Morgan used to tell me his theory on this was that he used to have so many battles back in the day, and he would run his pass in practice, and then he'd go and practice coming in cold at 35, cold at 38, cold at 39. But here we got Scott Greenwood coming in for his opening pass, 35 off. Let's see if he gets a good start. Looking good out of one, coming into two. Big turn on two, sets him up for three. Ooh, got him really yanked onto that three-ball turn and catches him at four. Can he get to five? He's got five, but can he make it to six? He's around six, hangs onto the slack line and squeaks through 35 off.
6 with a 9-6. 6 with a 9-6.
Yeah, baby. Had to work it, but he got all six. Perseverance right there, tenacity, I'm telling you. And so it's a tailwind 35 coming off the dock, and that's what they wanted. That's what they've all been running. A lot of these guys can come in at 32 opening pass, but they're playing the headwind. The wind has picked up since early this morning when we had just glass conditions, but This makes it fun. So now on this pass, coming back, he's got the headwind. He's got to pull a little longer. He's going to slow him down a little bit so you can't come up shy and narrow for your next turn. So very critical.
There's 7 gears.
Stays on edge a little longer. Make sure he gets out a little wider to get that turn to create the angle needed to get through the weights and get set up with a little bit of space for that next turn. One of the great things.
Green on violet.
Where's that on the bill?
One of the great things weight cops are chatting with me about is space. You got to have space to turn
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yep.
and get set up for making around the ball. Let's watch Greeny coming in. 38 off. Let's see what he does that number 1 ball. Oh, breaks up to race that 1. Can he get to 2? And he's going to get to 2. Hang on and through the gates. So let's see what the boats give him. Broke in half at number 1. But we're able.
Two and a 1-6. 2 and a 1-6.
All right. So we've got 2. So, where's Scott Greenwood? He's down the lake, but boy, hanging on. He's probably going to get a little ice pack a little later on today. He's taking away some of the pain out of that yank that he got. But we're glad. Boy, what a great crowd we got here today. Can't thank the folks here at Trophy Lakes number 3. All the homeowners, thank you so much for everything that you've done. You've got Peter Dahl, you've got the Team family, you've got the Huff family. Can't thank you all enough. There's just such great people here, and that's what you need to have a organization, a club, a development like this. Is people that get along and all want to help out. It's so beautiful. I'm sending pictures to my friends saying how lovely this site is. And, everybody from the neighborhood that's done so much. Poor Darren has been going day and night and still trying to ski on top of it all, which is extremely difficult. But our hats off to him and his family and everybody else that's made this possible. And of course, all of our officials, can't thank you guys enough. Give them some love. But here we come. Our next skier coming in, Steve Schroeder, 35 off. Halfway through the pass, they turn on 4 to set him up for 5. He's got the 5-ball turn. He needs to 6 and out the gates. So here we are. Keeping it alive, baby. You gotta love it. These guys are coming out tough. Coming out 35 off on the tailwind is really a difficult task. They make it look easy, but the whole thing is edge control, body position. Don't want to be moving around a lot on that ski. You want to be sturdy, stable, make sure you get good leverage behind the boat, but you need the angle to be able to accomplish that. So that comes from out of the turn, and that comes how you preset for the turn, what you do in the space that you have before the turn to get around the ball with the angle you need to get set up to make it the next turn.
Not too warm and keep you dry.
And so now we're coming into the headwind. Okay, here we go. 38 Violet. 11.25 meters. Steve Schroeder's got to get a piece of 3 ball to take away the lead from Scott Greenwood with 2. All comes right here with the number 1 ball turn. Keeping the ski down. He's got one a little down course on 1. He's got 2 and we tie again. Oh, just, okay, so now to get in the top 5, this is what you need to do. You need to get past number 2 ball. We've got 7 guys in this runoff. 2 of them are going to go for first and second. That's going to be Joe and Lex, and then we have John Horton, Matt Grant, Steve Schroeder, Scotty Greenwood, all going for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So there's 7 guys, only 5 medals. Do the math. Look at this crowd. We love having all you folks here today, and couldn't be more thankful to Goode Skis, our title sponsor of the 2026 National Water Ski Championships here at Trophy Lakes 3. And what a beautiful sight. What a beautiful day. Love having you all here. Okay, Matt Brandt, 35 off. Got a little bit of sunshine coming out. And he's working his way down the course, no problem. Smooth and steady run. Little slack there at 4 ball, but doesn't affect his 5 and 6 ball turn to get out the gates and keep it alive. So the critical thing, observing this, from the first 2 skiers out, and what's happened in the past with some of these guys, are coming down a little down course after that 1 ball turn, which is making it a little narrow for the 2 ball turn, and that's where they're running into the little bit of trouble, is they're coming in a little narrow and hot into 2, and then when they make the turn, they get the slack rope and then got to hang on and hope they make it back to the wakes, which they've done so far with Steve and Greenie, Scott Greenwood. So you've got the headwind, which means you're going to have to pull a little harder, a little longer. You get out wide enough to get that turn. You really need to get the angle from the turn to get you through the wakes and set up with enough space to get the turn you need with the angle to go around the next buoy. Here we go. 38 off. Matt Brandt. Watch the 1 ball turn. So critical. I'm going to say it every time. This is where it all begins. This is where they make it or break it. Right here, coming through the gates. Got a little loose line there at 1. And he gets slack at 2 and can't hang on. Just what I was talking about. So 1.5 for Matt Brandt.
Leaves the door open. 1.5.
All righty, so that leaves the door open for John Horton and Dave Mackey. If they each get a piece of 3 ball, they'll make it on the podium. We're going for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place right now. And then our next runoff between Lex and Joe will be for 1st and 2nd. Thank you, Hank. I'm glad you tuned me into that, baby. You're welcome, Jenny Lee. Let's give Matt Brandt a little round of applause out there for doing a great job. All these guys getting in this runoff, skiing great. Okay, here we go. Coming out next, ladies and gentlemen, John Horton out of California. And boy, the water has settled down a little bit. Ooh, a little wiggle out of that turn at 2 ball. See if he gets it back under control at 4. He does. Takes a hit out of the turn at 4, but gets to 5. Solid around 6 and out the gate. So John Horton has a shot at it. John picking up 3 gold medals, or excuse me, a gold medal in tricks yesterday. His 3rd gold medal in a row at the national championships out of California. His dad, Dr. Jack Horton, developed one of the first private ski lakes, man-made ski lakes out in California, out in the desert area there. beautiful, beautiful lake site. Got to ski out there a little bit when we were having our national championships in Bakersfield. But once again, the Horton family, just another great story of what a great family sport this is. Dr. Jack Horton giving so much to the sport, and one of the top senior skiers back on the day on the U.S. teams. He and Dr. J.D. Morgan and the Prices and all those folks. Just a great history, 3 generations competing. But let's watch. Big pass right now. John Horton needs a piece of 3 ball to get on the podium, and it all begins with this turn at 1. Let's watch. Big turn on 1. Come on, John. He's got 2. A little loose line at 2. He's around 3. Can he get to 4? He's got some part of 4. And can he get back to the wakes? Oh, baby. Was that ever a hang on to it run by John Horton? Let's see what they're going to give him on this. He got on the podium with that pass, folks. Waiting for the official score on that pass. That's what you call hanging on to the rope. Hang on. As Lucky Lowe would say, hang on. Hang on. Pull and hang on. All right, it's still under review. All righty, 4 confirmed for John Horton. Oh. So that puts him on the podium. Congratulations, John. Exactly where it could be 3rd, 4th, or 5th place, but he is on the podium. Scotty Greenwood and Steve Schroeder tied with 2. So if we don't have another runoff, it's because Dave Mackey and we are going to have a runoff. Okay, here we go. Dave Mackey coming out on his opening pass, the 35 off run he needs to make. And he's got all 6. So he's capable, of course, of getting more than 2 boys at 38 off. So we're going to have a tie for possibly 5th place here again because we had Steve Schroeder and Scott Greenwood both running 2 at 38. And we've got Jeff Kepsha that ran 1.5, so that left the door open for one more skier to get in. So we're going to have a tie between Scott and Steve. So guys, get down there, be ready to ski some more. It's either going to be for 4th and 5th place or for 5th place. John Horton, what a performance, boy. Wasn't that pretty, but it took care of business. Got him on the podium. That's all that matters. Okay, let's see what happens here. We got Dave Mackey coming back out of Winter Garden, Florida, Central Florida area, around Orlando. Say it again. Let's watch 1 ball turn. This is going to set it up. Coming in a little down course on 1. He's going to have to work it around 2. He's got 2 and some loose line. Oh, boy, the plot thickens here. So that could be another runoff between Matt Brandt and Dave Mackey. So the party's not over yet, folks. Okay. Dave, you're going to be in. If you can hear me, we're going to send a boat down here for you and pick you up. You're in a runoff. Jeff Kepsha, you're in a runoff.
I started it. It's sore, but not bruised, so I don't think it was torn or anything. But yeah, just sore. Yeah, it's better, but yeah, thankfully no bruise.
Thank you, and they'll be going out at
Okay, so we do have a runoff between Scott Greenwood, Steve Schroeder for fourth and fifth. John Horton is in third with 4:38. So my correction on that. So we're just going to have Scott Greenwood, Steve Schroeder for fourth and fifth. John Horton is in third. And then we're going to have Lex and Joe for first and second. Yep, got it. And then third place is John Horton, and then first and second is Joe.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Go ahead.
At Houston Cadillac.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, are we having fun yet? Come on, let's make some noise for these guys. This is getting to be great stuff back in the day at Okehele with all these people lined up on the shoreline. And so we've got Scotty Greenwood, Greenie, coming out against Steve Schroeder for fourth and fifth place. We've got John Horton in third place with 4 at 38 in the runoff. And then we've got Lex.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Here we go, folks. Are they coming? Scotty Greenwood coming in. He's got one. He's got two, and can he hang on? And he's out the gates at two. All righty, so they're coming in cold off the dock at 38 off now that it's a second rerun. So he just scored two at 38. Darren, what happens if they do this again? Do they keep doing it until somebody... Okay. Okay, well, we'll have to see how this plays out. So let's make some noise for Scott Greenwood as he comes by, running two at 38 off, cold off the dock. So that's what Joe McCurry's got to beat. So this is for fourth and fifth place. So if they tie on this one, it's a tie. Well, at least the great thing for Scott and Steve is that they're going to get on the podium. Unfortunately, that Jeff didn't get on there, and Dave Mackey both came up a half a buoy short. So that's a little bit of heartbreak hotel for you right there. Missing the podium by half a buoy. Okay, here we go, folks. Steve Schroeder coming in, 38, 11.25 meters. Needs a piece of three ball to get fourth place. He's got one. Coming in a little hot in the two. Hangs on the two. Can he get a piece of three? He's got a piece of three. That'll give him a fourth place medal. Great skiing. I love it. And what I love about it even more is that we don't have another tie. So Greeny will take fifth place. Steve Schroeder will take fourth place. John Horton is in third place. And now we get down to the nitty-gritty between Lex Brummagem and Joe McCreary for first and second. Here at the 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships, brought to you by Trophy Lakes number 3, and all the homeowners here wanting to thank you. Because a big shout out to our folks at Goode Water Skis. And don't forget our vendors here, Little Boy Kitchen, Rolling Hibachi, Floyd's Mini Donuts. Floyd came up and gave me a bag of them babies last night, and oh, they're scrumptious, along with shaved ice. And of course, we've got Keegan and Alyssa down here with Evergreen Coffee, which is just delightful. But a big thank you. Visit Central Florida. water ski capital of the world and home of our USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame Museum that I have to say I'm so delighted and thrilled to have designed and made for the foundation. If you ever get to visit Central Florida, we have our new museum at the Central Florida Visitors Center. And, okay. So, along with Good Water Skis, Conley, Nautique, OJ Props, Malibu, Masterline, Radar, Ski Safe, Eagle, HO, Mastercraft, Nautique. Want to thank all you guys, Malibu, Mastercraft, our official towboats. Always delighted they're here. Come visit our vendors. Oh, but don't forget, the beer garden opens at 10 o'clock this morning. So don't worry about it being a work day today. Hey, Mark Lane, how are you, buddy? Super champion skier in the house. Who is it? All righty, here comes Lex, 38 off. He's around, oh, nope, they're starting at 35. So this is cold off the dock, 35 off pass. He's around 5 and around 6. So he and Joe McCurry will start off at 35 cold off the dock. Okay, here we go. Lex coming in, 38 off. He's got to nail one ball. Come on, Lex. Ooh, a little down course on one. He's coming in a little narrow on 2, but he's got 2. Can he get a piece of 3? No. Like I was saying, they're getting a little late out of that turn. That number 1 boy bringing him in narrow for number 2. And then it makes it hard to keep that line tight, get broken at the waist, and wasn't able to get any of 3. So once again, he's got 2 at 38. So Joe McCurry knows what he's got to do. He's got to get through 35 cold off the dock and then pick up at least 2 1/4 at 38 to win the 2026 Men's 5 Good National Water Ski Slalom Championship. These guys, men 5, 50 to 59 years old. But make it quick.
Hey everyone, West Forest is starting jumping with men 6 jumping, ages 60 to 64. The first skier on the water at 30 miles an hour going up. 4.5-foot jump is Greg Lyons from Georgia. First of 3 jumps.
Here we go, folks. This pass is going to decide who our national champion is. either going to be Lex or Joe, and here comes Joe, 35 off. He's around 1. In good shape out of 2. Big turn out of 2 to set him up for 3. Breaks at the waist at 3. Can he get pin number 4? No. Let's give it up for Joe McCreary, doing a great job out there. A little bit of Heartbreak Hotel, having trouble from 3 ball to number 4, but still a great job. So your 2026 Men's 5 National Slalom Champion, Lex Brummagem. Let's give it up for Lex. Congratulations. So we have...
What a small event we just watched. One of the best ever. Congratulations, everybody. It was so much fun. Good job of calling that. Okay, over the top lane, Mr. Craig Price, Jasper Jordan. Jumpers at single. But off the 4.5-foot jump. Craig is 63 years old. He's been skiing since 7 years. Age 19, so probably early college. He's a slalom skier, a trick skier, and a jumper. And that was a 44-foot jump. But on a 4.5-foot jump, the following jumpers after him at 30 miles an hour, these guys are all going to be going out on the 5-foot jump.
All right, everybody. Well, here's our official scoring of our men's 5 slalom event. In 5th place, Scott Greenwood. In 4th place, Steve Schroeder. In 3rd place, John Horton. In 2nd place, Joe McCurry. And our 2026 Good Men's Slalom Champion is going to go to Lex Brummagem. So, Lex, congratulations. Let's give these guys a big round of applause. Great, great men's 5 slalom event. You guys really did a super job, and congratulations to all of our men 5 slalom competitors. You made it here to the Nationals. That makes you a winner, that in itself.
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous water ski hotspots.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth.
So 10:30.
DNCA.
All righty, Libby has awards, so like at a...
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. travel, wherever you're going. We'll make it easy.
While we have a break here today,
Masterline, made in the USA.
First jump was 35 feet. Now he's going to up his speed a little bit faster, hopefully get a little increase in distance. His ranking, he's listed as 34 feet, but he's jumped as far as 74 feet. So there's more in the tank for him. Also a great slalom skier. He's run 5.5 at 32 off at 36 miles an hour in his younger days and tricked 1,200 points. Ooh, going down on a ride over. I didn't see that coming. Alan, you got one more shot at it. You can do it. He is a Chico State alumni. That's up by Sacramento, Chico State. A lot of water skiers have gone to Chico. A couple of years ago, he placed 5th in jumping and 6th overall at the 2024 regionals. And he's skiing on D3 skis. Well, we've got beautiful conditions here. Slight tailwind in jumping. Being a former jumper, I don't think this is much. I wouldn't deal with it too much, but tailwinds do make a difference in jumping as they do in the other events. So we watched trick skiing earlier. My thought always was if you have a tailwind, better to do your toe turns with a tailwind. The other thing is, don't worry about it too much. But definitely jumping headwind, tailwind component as the wind velocity picks up is going to make a difference. We have 11 skiers listed for this men's 6. Of course, they're seated with the top seed skiers going last. You see Mr. Jay Ito from Texas, formerly from White Bear Lake, Minnesota. Now you're checking all the action out. Looking forward to watching you, Jay. It's going to be a great day. And Sturba is our number 1 seed today. Tommy Newman, number 3. Another shirt here from the 97 Nationals at Okefenokee. Look at that. What's your name?
Johnny Silver.
Johnny Tilby. Where are you from?
From Texas.
Well, thanks for wearing that shirt. Good job.
Paul Backlund, if we could have you at the podium, please. Paul Backlund, we're waiting for you to hand out medals. So we need to get you over to the podium so that you can be included with the other 4 guys.
Jump number 3 here for Alan. Alan Barron, he's had a mid-30s and a fall. Oh, no, another fall. But 1 stand-up jump, so good performance out there, Al. So we're talking about national. I mentioned the 50th anniversary nationals. The first nationals was held in 1939 in Jones Beach. That's out on Long Island. The first time the nationals came here to Minnesota was sponsored by my club, the Bald Eagle Water Club, White Bear Lake, Minnesota. That was held in Lake of the Isles in Minneapolis. And it was repeated again in 1965. What's significant about 65 is that that was the first tournament that ABC Wide World of Sports. Aerated.
Paul Backlund, we're waiting for you for the men's 7 Trick Awards. And then we're going to have
Kevin Hyatt, if you're in the area, you checked in, but we need you at the dock for jumping.
Okay, we're going to be giving away awards.
So Rick Todd is going to be our next skier. He's from Sacramento.
Okay, we're giving away awards probably around 1 o'clock today. We'll keep you posted as our events get completed. And we want to make sure all the kids get to ski. We don't want to group up anything for them. So we'll keep you posted on awards. Right now we need Paul Blackman here so that we can hand out the men's 7 Trick Awards. Alrighty, we are ready to roll with our men's 5 tricking awards. In 5th place from Marysville, Washington, Stephen Miller. Next 7.
Okay, jump number 1, everyone, for Rick Todd from Sacramento. 30 miles an hour, they call that a collegiate split. About halfway out to the buoys on fall.
Okay, we got everybody here. Okay, we got in 4th place from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, Paul Backlund. In 3rd place from Carrollton, Texas, Mitch Raw. And our runner-up from Center City, would you believe this? Darren Jensing. And our 2026 Good Men's 7 Slalom or Trick Champion from Austin, Texas, John Penner. Congratulations, guys.
Rick is back on the water, everyone. He's had first attempt, which resulted in a fall. He's 61 years old. Sacramento, California is his hometown. He's been skiing and competing since 15 years of age. He skis slalom, tricks, jumps.
Alrighty, coming in for her second pass, 34 miles an hour, Diana Olinger. 15 off. Boy, the water conditions have smoothed out for these gals. As Diana's around number 5, he's got 6 and 2 completed passes to get this party going.
Okay. Completed that jump, raised his hand, his fist high in the air. Yeah, all right. So got one jump in the books for scoring, and then he comes back for another attempt. Jumpers use a 75-foot rope, everyone. It's not like slalom where there's a shortened rope, but it's a standard 75-foot rope length. And today they're skiing behind the Nautique. Another thing latest are the jumping skis. For a long, long time, jumping skis were like 68 or 70 inches, and they went to 72 and 73. Now a lot of the jumpers are like 85 plus. First couple of jumpers here are just using nominal length jumpers, not too long, but the longer ones.
Alrighty, Diana Olinger, let's see what she gets for a score.
The longer skis catch air, so like snow ski jumping. Those are big, long, long jumps. A lot of people are using those at their normal length now. Jump number 3 will be 32 miles an hour. All right, another standing jump. All right, good performance there. Two standing jumps in a fall for good time.
Gil, how you doing? Good, how about you? Good, good. Good luck. Thank you.
Our next jumper, everyone, all the way from Palm City, Florida. I know that city. Good ski lake there. Okay, great. Great.
Okay, Yvonne Austin coming in, her opening pass. 30 miles an hour, 22 out of Columbus, Ohio. And looking good as she gets through that opening pass.
Greg Detroit, first jump. Stand by in the distance. He skis at a place called Pentalago, which is an absolute tremendous ski lake in Palm City, Florida. Went to school in Colorado. All right, those 28 miles an hour is going to be coming back at 30 miles an hour.
Alrighty, Yvonne coming back on her second pass, 32 miles an hour. 22 off. Working her way down. Looking good, smooth and steady. Come on, Yvonne. Ooh, gonna need a big turn here at 5. Can she get it? She's around 5, heading 26 and out the gate. So a nice second pass for Yvonne out of Columbus, Ohio. Alrighty, so a little about Yvonne. Enjoys the gym, weightlifting, traveling, having fun. Also enjoys snow skiing, pickleball, and anything water related. So many of us have all those same passions. As the day has gotten to be beautiful, there was a little bit of a wind during the men's 5 slalom event. Kind of had a headwind tailwind situation going on, which made it exciting. The strategy, everybody kept starting off 28 off to have a headwind 38.
Okay, good stand-up jump over here for Greg. He's a landscaping guy. Landscaping, late maintenance. Covers it all. Like Greg. Good, very good. Except for DIYs like myself, I love doing that. Like a lot of people, he slaloms, he tricks, he jumps. We're in men's 6, jumping, first part of the order.
Okay, Yvonne coming in, third pass. Look down course on number 2, so she'll pick up 2 boys on that pass. I'll get the official.
That's too bad. He had a little bit of speed to it off the jump and couldn't carry it out. So nice jumping there, Greg. Your train. I just heard the fall is about 54 feet. Doesn't count.
Okie dokie. Well, hey, Yvonne getting things going here, running 2 at 28 off. Take the lead in this women's 5 slalom event, 32 miles an hour, the top speed in this event. And these gals are 50 to 59 years old, so very impressive.
Our next skier in the water, men's 6 from Canyon Lake, California. Kevin Hyatt. He's going to be coming out at 32 miles an hour. He's going to split the buoy, so the boat's going to be halfway in between the 2 yellow buoys out there, which is a fairly normal width. He's a CPA. He's a numbers guy. Been skiing since age 30. So again, these guys in this men's 6 are aged 60 to 64. Slalom he's done as well as 238 off. He is a good skier. And 99 feet, knocking the door at 100. Kevin Hyatt.
Okay, coming in, Michelle Walker. Her opening pass, 30 miles an hour, 22 feet off the line. And a smooth, steady, good-looking opening pass for her.
Okay, a good stand-up jump with a nice amount of speed there, a single wing cut at 32 miles an hour on the 5-foot jump. It's Kevin Hyatt.
Okay, here we go, coming back. 22 off, bumping up that speed to 32 miles an hour for Michelle Walker.
Looking good. Needed to turn that 4 to get her to 5, and she's got that 5-ball turn. Come on, Michelle. Let's see if you can get around 6 and out the gates, and it looks like she's done it.
Scoring jump of 62 feet, first day. 3 attempts. Kevin, I meant to say Kevin Hyatt, 62 feet. Well, you're a little bit of a delay. Skier has an option of different timing, and one of them is called a return to the baseline, so it's different segment timings. He is being given an optional rewrite because he asked for one particular type of game to get it. So we're just waiting to find out what the decision will be. He is an optional rewrite to take this first jump again. All right, he has declined to take the rewrite, so jump number 2 will be next for Kevin.
Okay, Michelle, 28 off. Second pass. She's got 3. Can she get around 4? She does. Hang on, Michelle, working it to 5 and just coming up a little short on 5-ball, but should be a score of 4 at 28 off, which would put her in the lead right now. Our number 7 seed, Michelle Walker. All right, give it up for Michelle as she comes in, our new leader, 4 at 28 off.
We have a new leader in the jump course here, Kevin Hyatt. Picked up his speed over the approach of the base of the ramp, jumped 68 feet. So final jump. He's with the Canyon Lake Ski Club, and one of the judges just inside the building looking at the monitors is this fellow ski club member, Brad Hartwell. Thanks, Brad.
Alrighty, everybody, thank you for being here. Big shout out to Goode, our national championships title sponsor for over 25 years. Dave and Don Goode being so generous and gracious to us, and now the new team at Goode is continuing that tradition, and can't thank them enough. All right, folks, Kate Knafla coming in on her opening pass, a Minnesota Water Ski Hall of Famer, 30 miles an hour, 15 feet off the line. A doctor of chiropractic, dear friend, and really donates so much of her time to the sport, officiating, and got to compete in the 2026 over 35 World Championships. The Minnesota State Women's 5 trick record holder. Out of Princeton, Minnesota. Once again, a great water ski family, the Knafla family. Roy and Larry are brothers, very involved in the sport. So Kate's gotten into 32 off in this division. Like I said, 55 to 59-year-old gals competing. Oh, don't forget our vendors here, folks. You got to visit them. The beer garden opened at 10, just in case you feel like getting a little buzz on early today. Don't remember that it's a Monday. We're still on vacation here. Let's watch Kate coming back 22 off, or she probably bumped it up to 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking good as she comes to the number 4 ball turn. Come on, Kate. She's got 5. And she's around 6, 15 off, 32 miles an hour.
Well, her jumper is scored, so he's going to be given a rewrite on jump number 2. So he is taking a minute to get his bindings on, and then he'll be coming back for jump number 2, Kevin Hyatt.
Okay, so Kate running 32 miles an hour, 22 off on her second pass. She'll be coming back at 28 miles an hour, 14-meter line length. And remembering, we've got our vendors here. You got to check them out. Little Boy Kitchen, Rolling Hibachi, Floyd's Mini Donuts, which are delicious, and Shaved Ice, and, of course, Evergreen Coffee, thanking them. Keegan and Alyssa. Well, the conditions have gotten beautiful. The water's flattened out, no wind, no headwind, tailwind to deal with. Let's see what Kate can do here at 28 off. 4 leading the pack right now. Off to a good start at 1. Big turn at 2. Come on, Kate, looking good at 3 ball. Come on, she's got 4. Going to have to hustle to get to 5. She's got 5. Kate, come on, go, 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 go. And she's around 6 and out the gates. Yeah, baby. Way to go, Kate Knafla. 6 at 28 off for a Minnesota Hall of Famer. Gotta love it. Got to compete in the over 35 World Championships in Calgary, Canada. A great experience. Got a big shout out and congratulations to all our U.S. skiers that competed in the over 35 Worlds.
Gave her all at the Worlds last couple of years. What a fine skier, fine representative, tremendous volunteer as her brothers Larry and Roy.
Well, Paul, you skied in the over 35 Worlds. Made it into the finals. Gotta love it. Up and at him, coming around the corner with Kate, 32 off. She is a new leader in this women's 5 slalom event. Let's see what she can add up for boys on this 32 off pass. So critical to get a good start. Here we go, 32 off, 13 meters. Kate Knafla. She's got one. Not bad one. A little loose line there at 1. She's around 2. Hang on, Kate. Well, she's got to be pretty happy with that. 2 at 32 off. So our number 6 seed, Kate Knafla, Team Minnesota, hometown gal out of Princeton, Minnesota, a doctor of chiropractic.
On my shirt. Okay, well, we have a minute here. I'd like to thank our sponsors for the event sponsors. Connolly, go down to see Seth's Disher. Visit Central Florida, of course, not cheap. OJ Props, Oscar Johnson. Malibu Boats, check out the original Malibu Sunsetter. Masterline, Russell Gay and Crew. Radar, Trent Finlayson is here. Ski Save, Eagle, Russell Gay and Crew, Joe Sports, and of course, Mastercraft. So thank you all the sponsors and be sure
next
to
year it says Watson, 38 miles per hour.
All right, everyone, that's the third jump for Kevin Hyatt. Nice showing out there.
Minus 15 red for Miss Watson.
Opening pass, 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Cecily Watson. Her opening pass out of Green Mills, Pennsylvania. Skis with the South Jersey Water Ski Club, a TV meteorologist. Gotta love that. I do a lot of TV, and one of my passions, do a lot of sports commentating and co-host of Sports Central back in the day for about 20 years. So it'd be fun to talk to Miss Watson about being a meteorologist. Gotta love it.
Mr. Jim Larson from Brainerd, Minnesota is on the water now and jumping. He's going to be going 33.6 miles an hour off the 5-foot jump. This guy is a former show skier. He's the father of Dan and father-in-law of Hannah. They're great skiers, great volunteers. Larson, everybody. First out of the dock yesterday, first one to ski in the National Water Ski Tournament in men's six slalom yesterday. Let's watch him now jumping.
Okay, let's watch Cicely coming in. 30 miles an hour, 22 off on her second pass. Choosing to keep the boat speed a little slower, but shortening the line length. And she's got this pass in the bag once she gets around number 6, which she does, and out the gate. So a nice job on that second pass for Cicely Watson.
Nailed the landing.
There you go, Paul. Nice.
Hey, that opening jump puts him in a tie unofficially for first place. 74 feet for Jim Larson from Brainerd. Brainerd is up north in the lakes area of Minnesota. Beautiful area. You know, we have 10,000 lakes here, and there's a lot of lakes up in the Brainerd Lakes area.
Did you have another one of those? Alrighty, 22 off for Sicily. She's around 3. Come on, working her way down this pass up the speed to 32, 22, and she's looking strong. And she's around all 6 in another successful pass.
Hour, 22 off, coming back now at 28 off, yellow, 62 miles an hour.
Nice approach right over his skis. Good landing, ski away. Go, Jim.
All right, here comes Sicily. 28 off, 32 miles an hour. Kate Knafla leading this event right now with 2 at 32 off. So she needs to get all 6 here to take a shot at catching up with Kate Knafla. She's around 1. A little down course on 1, but looking good at 2. Nice turn at 3. That sets her up for 4, and she's got 4 balls coming around 5, and she's got it. Picks up 6 and out the gate. So Cecil, Miss Watson running 28 off. Needs a piece of 3 ball to take over the lead from Kate Knafla, leading the event right now. Our number 5 seed out on the water.
Jim Larson now approaching for his 3rd and final jump. Last jump was 80 feet. Best jump so far in this men's 6 jumping event. You can tell that he had more speed at the base of the ramp. Let's see what he's doing now. It's all or nothing. Sweet. Jim is 63 years old, right in the middle of this men's 6 division. Again, he's from Brainerd, Minnesota. A lifelong skier, started skiing at 8 years of age. And you've seen him in slalom, he's jumping, and trick skiing. Great guy. Good jumping.
Okay, here we go. Miss Watson coming in, needs a piece of 3 to take away the lead. So critical to get a start here at 32 off. She's got 1. She's got, did she get 2? We're going to find out here.
Last jump for
Has 1, how about has 1?
short jump, 80 feet this morning.
Okay, just had to verify that. So Cecil Watson getting 1 at 32 off. Kate Knathla stays in the lead with 2 at 32. That'll put her on the podium. She can do no worse than 5th place right now, as we have 4 more skiers remaining. Tammy Patton, Amy Craig, Kelly Kearns, and Janie Greenwood. As we wrap up this women's 5 slalom event, these gals are all looking good out there. All good, solid runs. Very impressed. 50 to 50. "55 to 59 years old. Hard to believe these gals are that old, to tell you the truth. They don't look it when they're out there on the water, that's for darn sure. Thank you.
Opener and nice cut into the ramp. Fist high. Made it. Awesome.
So here we go. Coming out next, Tammy Patton out of Stafford, Virginia. Skis with the Bear Lake Ski Club. A teacher, learning consultant. Oh, I've got to talk to her about my SOAR educational program. But let's watch as Tammy's in here on her opening pass. 22 off. And she's around all 6 and out the gates, looking awful strong out there as she picks up 6 on her opening pass, coming back at 28. Great folks there. Great folks. Missed not having the ham bone out here with us. Injuries have kept him out of competing after. It would have been like his 45th. He's had 45 consecutive national championships. That's remarkable, unbelievable. Here we go, coming in, our number 4 seed. Okay, let's watch Tammy. 28 off. Good shape coming into 3. Oh, as I say that, she gets a little bobble at 3 ball. Oh, no. No, not what she wanted to have happen. Had such a good-looking run going. And just gets whacked around in her turn at 3 ball.
There you have it, fist pump. Nationals are complete. Good jumping. Great whale.
Okay, well, we have a final score of 3 at 28 off for Tammy Patton. A little bit of Heartbreak Hotel there, our number 4 seed in this event. So right now, Kate Knafla leading 2 at 32. As Amy Craig, 22 off her opening pass. Our number 3 seed in this women's 5 slalom event. And right now, the way things are looking, Kate Knafla and Cecily Watson are in the top 5. Kate right now in the number 2 spot, in the number 1 spot, and Cecily is in the number 2 spot. Okay, so Amy's coming back at 28 off, looking smooth and strong out of Bumpus, Virginia. Skis with the Bump Pass and Lake Holly Ski Clubs. She's a very involved volunteer. She has the Eastern Region Women 5 slalom record. She was the 2025 National Women 5 overall champion and our 2023 and 25 National Women 4 overall champion. So she's had some national titles as her accomplishment, so she's shooting for another one today. Our number 3 seed coming back 28 off. Alrighty, a score of 6 for Amy at 28 off. She'll be coming back at 32. Alrighty, so Amy, our number 3 seed, a women's national champion, women's 4 and 5, trying to get another gold medal under her belt.
He's a multiple Pan Am and national medal holder. He's been doing this for a long time. Competing since age 62 now.
Alrighty, 32 feet off the tow line for Amy Craig. She needs to get a piece of 3 to take away the lead from Kate Knafla. All starts with this turn on number 1 boy, keeping the ski down in the water, not getting out of body position. She's got 2 super 2-ball turns, sets her up for 3. In good shape, a little hot coming into 4. Let's see if she can make it around 5. She's got 5. Can she get the 6? No, big turn on 5. Give her a nice big round of applause. Our new leader in women's 5, Amy Craig, with 4.5 at 32. So Kelly Kern's going to be coming out next. Alrighty, so 4.5 at 32 puts her in the lead right now. Kate Knafla is in second with 2. Cecily Watson is in third with 1 at 32. And then behind her, 4 at 28, Michelle Walker. And then 2 at 28, Yvonne Austin. But we got 2 more skiers to go, Kelly Kearns and our number 1 seed, Janie Greenwood. So doors wide open still for these top 5 in the women's 5 slalom event.
Jeff just improved on his first jump. That was 113 feet for jump number 2. His average going into this national was 115 and a half. It also goes by meters. So the last one was run 3, and let's watch now for his last jump. He's the number 4 seed here in men's 6 jumping. Oh, and he likes to pass. So 113 will be Kevin Lindsay's top scoring jump. Good jumping. Yeah.
Well, we've got some beautiful conditions here as we're wrapping up women's 5 slalom. 2 more skiers to go. Decide our 2026 women's 5 Goode National Slalom Champion. So Kelly Kearns coming in at 32.22 off. Our top speed in this women's 5 competition is 32 miles an hour. Okay, let me get. Okay, here we go. Our number 2 seed out on the water right now, Kelly Kearns. Opening pass, 22 off. She's around 4, in good shape to come into 5. Makes that turn she needs to get around number 6. Taking care of business, getting all 6.
Coming up next, number 3 seed from McDonald's, Tommy Newman. He is one of the appointed announcers here for this national tournament. He's got an average of 122 feet, actually 122.5 feet going to this next 6 event. So let's watch Tommy Newman. Probably a nasty.
Okay, we're going to be handing out some awards in just one moment here. After this next pass, guys, be ready, and we're going to get you your awards kind of quick because I know one of you has to go get in a boat. So let's just get through this next pass at Kelly's, and we can give you your awards. We got 45 seconds after each pass for the boat to stop, sit at the end of the lake, and let the water calm down a little bit before they bring the skier back in for their next pass. So Kelly Kearns coming in for her second pass out of Dublin, Ohio, skiing with the Lake Bobson Ski Club. A retired account executive. Let's watch. Kelly coming in. 28 off. Off to a good start. In good shape out of 2, coming into 3. Come on, Kelly. A little out of shape at 3-ball turn, but makes it up at 4. In control at 5, and she gets out around number 6 and out the gates on her second pass. That's going to be at...
All right, let's do this real quick for you guys.
I confirmed 6 for Kelly. 32 miles an hour, 28 off. Coming back now, it's 32 off green. That's 32 off green. That's 32 miles an hour for Kelly.
Okay, men's 5 overall. In 5th place, Scott Greenwood. Okay, in 5th place, Jim Powell. No wonder why he's bugging me so much to get this thing going. Jeez almighty. In 4th place, Kurt Spindler. In 3rd place, Mark Fries. In 2nd place overall, men's 5, Craig Tim. And our 2026 Goode men's overall champion, men's 5, Scott Delafay.
At 3 1/2. 3 1/2.
Okay, everybody, sorry I missed that. We had some awards that hit me right in the middle of this to get some of these men 5 into their positions to officiate. So Kelly Kearns takes over the lead with 3. Nope. Amy Craig in the lead with 4.5 at 32. Right behind her, Kelly Kearns, 3.5 at 32. With 2 at 32, Kate Knafla. With 1 at 32, Cicely Watson. With Janie Greenwood coming up. Let's give Kelly a nice big round of applause. She's swimming in, doing a great job out there.
Tommy comes to it from Tennessee, McDonald, Tennessee. He's 63 years old. He's an overall star. Excellent jump, 115 feet from our number 3 seed. Looks like it puts him in the number 1 spot so far. One more jump to come.
Okay, our number 1 seed, 22 off opening pass, Janie Greenwood. I'm thinking maybe, yeah, right in here, then you can kind of, thank you. We can do that. So our number 1 seed out on the water right now, Jane Greenwood.
Just watch Tommy, everybody. Tommy Newman. He's got a scoring jump of 115 feet. He's staying out there trying to get a lot of speed. Pretty good lift. Oh, there he goes. He's got it.
He's amazing. He's been doing single weight cuts pretty much all year long, and he says, well, maybe I'll put a 3/4 out there and take a little easy whack at it. Here comes Jane Greenwood, 28 off, second pass. And she's got so many numerous titles, 1 gold yesterday. Setting a new women's 5 jump national record. And making it look easy. She's been doing this since she was a young kid, mom and dad taking her and her sister to tournaments, and gets married, and they raise kids, and their kids ski, so a 3-generation.
Tommy Newman nailed that jump. Number 3, 125 feet. Solid in first place. Coming up next, his ranking is 131 going into this event. If I recall correctly, he placed with a silver medal at the World Championships recently.
Well, Tommy Newman never fails to surprise me. What a great champion. He's won numerous jump national titles, overall titles, and probably he's in the hunt for another gold overall medal here at the 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships. All righty, Floyd has to come up and sweeten our tooth here with those mini donuts. They're delicious. If you haven't had one, get over and get a mini donut. Of course, we can't forget about Little Boy Kitchen, rolling hibachi, and evergreen coffee. Here we go with J.D. Greenwood, 32 off. Our number one seed, and a little trouble there. Let's see what happens. So she is going to, we're just going to call it at 3. So wait for an official score here. A little heartbreak.
We've got a new leader, 132 feet, and that is 1 foot ahead of his average going to this event. 132 feet for Jay Edom. Jay, a graduate of Oklahoma State University, spent his early years in my hometown of White Bear Lake, Minnesota. I went to school with his sister, Deb. He's a manager, but his career plans are retirement. Gotta love that. So, 132 feet is his first jump. He's got 2 more opportunities to increase that. And then following him is Randy Sturgill.
Okay, well, this is the way I've got it unofficially. In 5th place, 1 at 32, Cicely Watson. In 2nd place with 2 at 32, Kate, or in 4th place with 2 at 32, Kate Knafla. 3rd place, 3 at 32 would be Jane Greenwood. 2nd, Kelly Kearns to 3.5, and Amy Craig with 4.5 wins your Women's 5 National Slalom title, Women's 5. And a great job on that, ladies. Once again, in a minute here, I just want to make sure we got everybody covered. We got a jump going on over there that Paul, I'm sure, is going to announce. And then I'll run over these top 5 in Women's 5 Slalom again. What a great event.
Well, that was a tremendous backup jump, 131 feet. So first jump was 132, 131. I'm sure he's thinking to himself, I need to put this out there. Because we've got the number 1 ranked skier coming out, Randy Sturgill, who's got an average of 146. But Jake and he lists his tournament best as 154. That is a long jump. D3 jumpers.
Okie dokie, one more time, congratulations. Let's give these Women 5 Slalom skiers a nice big round of applause for such a great event that they had. Going to run through it one more time. In 5th place with 1 at 32, Cicely Watson. In 4th place, 2 at 32, Minnesota Hall of Famer Kate Knafla. In 3rd place with 3 at 32, Janie Greenwood. Our runner-up with 3.5 at 32, Kelly Kearns. And our 2026 Women's 5 Slalom champ at 4.5 at 32, Amy Craig.
Corey, do you see Scott's name up on the driver log?
We won't see it until you do webcast.
He should have been. Well, hey, that's sports.
But it is.
How many people?
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah. Got out of the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Can you get that, Will?
I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Insurance Corey.
All right, folks, if you were over in the judges area, if you happen to pick up a white electric bike over here, if you could return that, we'd really appreciate it. So, white electric bike missing from the judging area. If you happen to accidentally pick that up, please bring it back.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
First ski is going to be Kim Bryan's 3015. Kim Bryan's 3015.
He is certainly right on the bolt coming in. Now, it looks like a darn good jump. If he could use his legs and get some lift, he would be really flying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 138 feet, everyone. Unofficially, you're
All right, and over on the slalom lake here, we had our first skier in the women's 6 event. This is Kim Bryan's having a little trouble on that opener from Jasper, Georgia. So commiserations on getting pulled out a little bit at the 3-ball there, and that's a tough ride. All right, looks like that's going to be 2.5 for Kim. And I can commiserate with Kim. I had a similar ride this morning, but you know what? We made it to Nationals, and it's a beautiful day. Hello, everybody out there in TWBC land. We're going to take a break and just watch this final jump.
Come on, Randy, put this together. Good. Ooh, yes, good cut, good speed on the corner. Boom, into the water. So, how about a big hand, everybody, for Randy Sturgill? 138 feet. Way to put it out there, Randy. Congrats, man. And congrats to everyone here for your great skating and men's six jumping at the Nationals.
Well, I'm Jim Powell. I'm stepping in for our Hall of Famer, Hank Longo here. Hank's been doing a great job keeping up with everything. It's always a little bit of a challenge. We got 2 lakes and 2 announcers and TWBC out there. I know they're covering the trick and jump over on another stream. We're covering the slalom. You're still going to hear some of this talk about the jump and trick, but it's kind of good because you can always flip over to that other stream if you see somebody that you wanted to see jumping or tricking. So you're going to hear that announcing on the same stream. But let's look back here. Carol Bloomfield coming up now. She is our second in this women's 6 slalom event. She'll be coming out 28 miles per hour, 15 off, first pass. She's out of Cairns, Texas. Looks like her favorite boat is Mastercraft, and I'll be darned if she isn't skiing behind a Mastercraft right now, so she ought to feel right at home. Let's watch her as she enters in, turning in for the gate. Wants to get off to a good start. Nice turn there at 1 ball. This opening pass, you got to get those jitters out and just get down, get around all 6 buoys, looking like she's about to turn the 5 ball. And she's got all 6 and out the gates, and there you go. We got a full pass for our second women's 6 skier, Carol Bloomfield. A little shout out to our vendors here. Little Boy Kitchen, these guys over here making the tacos and so forth. Mario out there cooking things up. Delicious food over there. I had the chicken and cheese quesadillas. Got to get your chance. Get over to the Little Boy Kitchen. Let's watch pass number 2. Here she comes into the course. This is Carol Bloomfield, now at 30 miles per hour. Speeding that boat up. All right, as Carol works her way down the pass here. Nice little turn there at 5. She's out around 6, a little late, but she'll hold on as she gets through the gate. Nice pass, 6 buoys there. Yeah, so Tony's Beer Garden, you know, the thing about these guys is they travel around to different events, and we were lucky to have them here at Nationals, right? No. From what I hear, they've done other events, and we're just lucky enough to have them here at Nationals this year. All right, here we go. 32 miles per hour. Pass number 3. Looking good out here. We've got Carol Bloomfield out of Texas. Running a little late there at 2 ball. Oh, just going to go inside 3 and ski right over to shore. Careful, it's shallow there as she finds out. Yeah, they've got a very gradual drop-off here. All our skiers, you got to watch out for that one. But nice job getting into pass number 3. 32 miles per hour on that red line, 15 off. So we're off to a good start here in women's 6. All right, so average of 63, and she just scored 62 buoys there, so not too shabby. Come out to nationals and ski right about your average. Can't complain about that one. And a beautiful day we have right here at Trophy Lake Estates number 3. I tell you what, it's my first time out here in Minnesota at this lake. They're hosting national championships. They have an option to do it again out here next year, and I would not complain if they exercised their option because it is one beautiful sight. The hospitality is wonderful, and slalom conditions have been fabulous out here all day today. I know they had a little bit of wind and surprising rain. They haven't had much rain out here, but we managed to have a little bit yesterday.
This jump, folks, not familiar with it, it's 14 feet wide, 24 feet long into the water, 5 foot high for this event.
All right, over here on the slalom lake, here she is, Jeannie Rivers, out for pass number 1. She is out of Lake Holly in Virginia. Jeannie starting out 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the line, opening pass. She's got her shades on, and she is ready for action as she gets all 6 buoys on pass number 1. Looking good, Jeannie. She is, she skied, I'm not sure if she did her tricks yet, but I know she's a trick skier as well. So nice opener for Jeannie Rivers.
So again, the jump is 5 foot high, 14 feet wide, 24 feet long. Here's an interesting fact about jumping. Started out with jumps that are about 8 foot wide, and they used rollers. Can you imagine going off a jump with rollers? And then they figured out they could wax it, so they put wide side curtains, and then they went to 12 foot wide, no side curtains. Finally, in the late 1950s, they started putting side curtains on. Those are deflectors in case a skier is cutting late and misses the jump. They had a couple terrible accidents. So about 1959, these white side curtains came into being.
All right, let's watch now. Jeannie Rivers, pass number 2, up to 30 miles per hour for Jeannie. She's our number 6 seed, so she has a shot here at the podium if she can put in a good performance today as she works her way through, pulling hard out to 5 ball. Nice turn there at 5. And around the 6, and good pass number 2. Jeannie Rivers on that slalom course.
course, is Riley Gilmore. She's from Maryville, Tennessee. That is the original home of Mastercraft Boats. And Rob Shirley of Mastercraft Boats hail from Maryville, Tennessee. She is 10 years old. And skiing and girls too, jumping her first jumper. She's going at the minimum speed, so you know with her age, et cetera, she's a beginning jumper. But nevertheless, she's out here in the nationals. She is the current Rules 1 National Slalom Trick and overall champion.
All right, so getting it going over on that jump lake. Those of you on TWBC watching the slalom, you can flip back and forth, watch jumping going on and slalom at the same time. Tony's doing a nice... Oh, there's a ride away for you.
How about that? That's awesome. Jim, you know what they tell you when you first learn how to jump, don't you?
Knees, trees, and freeze.
How did you know that?
I've gone through that myself. Okay, let's watch Jeannie come into the course now, though. This is pass number 3. Nice pull around 1 ball. She's looking sharp as she turns 2. Little bit down course. Strong pull into 3. She's in this as she's out around 4. Come on, Jeannie, pull hard. Oh, and that'll be it. Looks like 4 buoys. She shortened the line there to 22 off. Getting 4.
So knees, trees, freeze is a little person. I can tell you, I learned how to jump when I was 12, and that jump is larger than life. Taller than I am. And it's a little nerve-wracking, a little scary, but you get used to it.
All right, well, I hear some cheering along the shores there for Jeannie Rivers, who moves into that first spot. Scores 64, just edging out Carol Bloomfield. But we do have 5 skiers left to go in this women's 6 division.
Well, there's a score delay on the jump lake, so the skier, Miss Riley Gilmore, is going to get up on the platform and just wait it out a little bit. So we'll be underway shortly.
Okay, well, not far from home, here we have Maggie Trenery coming up. She's from Excelsior, Minnesota. Likes to get out there and do some mountain biking and snow skiing. Great cross training there, snow skiing. A lot of translation there in terms of, using your hips and moving back and forth, especially in those moguls. But let's see here how she can do on this opening pass. Maggie Trenery, nice wide turn around 1 ball, getting some good width. What you want to do with this slight tailwind we got here, always want to be turning. She's doing a nice job as she works down the course. As she turns that 5 ball out around the 6, and that all-important opener is under her belt. All 6 buoys.
Not only is Maggie a good snow skier, but she's an excellent snow ski racer, racing at Buck Hill. World famous Buck Hill home of Lindsey Vonn, where she races in the Ski Challenge Race Series. And she and her husband Rick and family have a place at Trophy Lakes 1. This is Trophy Lakes 3 here. That's in Glenwood, Minnesota. These lakes were planned and developed by the late Brent Husted. Great guy that we all miss. Maggie's a good athlete all the way around.
All right, so Maggie starting out 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Now choosing to increase the boat speed to 32 miles per hour for this pass number 2. Trying to chase down the score that Jeannie Rivers put up. It was 4 buoys at 30 miles an hour, minus 22. All right, let's watch Maggie as she comes in, turns that 2 ball. She's out around 3. She'll get that 4 ball and looking good as she turns 5. And she'll get around 6 and out the gates. Good pass. All 6 buoys for Maggie Trenery. All right, so you're on TWBC here on the slalom channel. Over on the jump side, looks like they're going to have to do a re-ride over there for our jumper. So we'll be seeing that coming up over on the jump channel.
After a short delay due to scoring problems here, we are running jump number 1 for Riley Fillmore. And she is 10 years old from Maryville. She'll have to be a vet when she grows up. She's a student right now, age 10.
All right, Maggie Trenery over here on the slalom lake. Ooh, just inside of that 5 ball. So she gets all 4, and that was at 22 off, 32 miles per hour. All right, so that will propel Maggie into the lead. She's guaranteed a spot on the podium. We'll have to see at what point on the podium with that 4 at 22 off, 32 miles per hour.
Whoa, that was a good stand-up jump. Jump number 1. Again, she's the girls 1 national slalom trick and overall champion. She is a good skier. Looks like she's got a lot of future in jumping.
There you go. Give it up for Maggie, taking the lead right now in this women's 6 slalom event. Buoy count of 70, just 4 buoys below her average. But that does open the door for our next few skiers here. Connie Bergmark coming up with an average of 75. Very closely matched is Maggie. So we'll see what she can do. Well, if you're here on site, make sure you stop by the vendor tent, visit our friends at Visit Central Florida. And we've got HO skis over there, all the latest skis.
Riley every event out here. It's fundamentals based, fundamentals. And she's working on that.
All right, here we go. 32 miles an hour, 15 feet off the line. Connie Bergmark on the water. This is her opener. Working her way through, gets around that 6 ball and out the gate. Good 6 buoys for Connie. Connie out of San Diego, California. She skis out there at the Imperial Lakes Ski Club. She is skiing behind her favorite boat. She's got on her bio here, that's the one that goes in the water. So, sounds like she's happy skiing regardless of the boat. But that beautiful Mastercraft doing a great job out here today. And the great drivers we have behind the wheel making sure everybody gets a good pull. Thanks to our Mastercraft promo folks bringing the boats out here, and Mastercraft as one of our great sponsors here. Check out their latest boats, and they got that cool old Stars and Stripes down there in the vendor tent. Check that out. Beautiful old boat. And the Trick Lake yesterday, we saw the new Stars and Stripes pull in a lot of our Trickers. Great throwback design. That's a beautiful boat. So thanks to Mastercraft for bringing that hardware out here and giving us an opportunity to ski our best. Let's check out. Here comes Connie. Pass number 2. Looks like she's shortened the line. 22 off. Out around 2 ball. She's got 3. Backside in that 3 ball as she's around 4. Turns the 5 ball in good shape as she turns 6, and she'll get out the gate. Well, I can't thank enough our friends over at Rolling Hibachi. The Rolling Hibachi over there, man, they got some great stuff for lunch. I had that salmon yesterday. It was delicious. They hand make the fried rice right there on site. They got the vegetables, the fried rice, the salmon. They've got shrimp. They've got chicken. They got the steak. But I'll tell you what, I think the salmon goes fast. So if you're getting hungry, head by the Rolling Hibachi and get you one of those salmon dinners. All right, here we go. Connie Berkmeyer, now at yellow, 28 off. Pulling out ride. Through the gate, she turns the 1 ball. She's around 2. Got a little tailwind pushing her. She's around 3. That's going to be it. Can she get back to the gate? Oh, I think she might have just gone outside that gate. Looks like it might be 2.5. Okay, yeah, so we're getting 2.5 for Connie Bergmark at 28 off. She is our leader. She is on the podium. Just a question of where.
We want to do limited 8 tricks. We want to do girls 3 tricks. We're probably going to hang out on the kids until the banquet. let's do women's 8. Okay, women's 8 tricks. Are you ready, ladies? Here we go. In fourth place from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, Barbara Knudsen. In third place from Pleasant Grove, California, Janie Fossil. In second place from Lake Willis, Florida, Beth Tulio. And our 2026 Good National Women Trick Champion, Tulio, Florida, Lisa Harrison.
All right, thanks to those ladies, and thank you, Hank. As we're back over on women's 6, coming out at 28 miles an hour, 15 off, our number 3 seed. Here she is, Kim Hayward. She is out of Vicksburg, Michigan, and looked to me like she got all 6. Wait for the judges.
Okay, thank you all. We're going to do women's 8 overall. In second place, Janie Fossil. And putting down another national overall title. I think they're countless at this point of the game. Over 100, I'm sure. Give it up for our 2026 women's 8 overall champion, Lisa Harrison.
All right, over on the slalom lake, let's check out our number 3 seed, Kim Hayward, bumping the boat speed up to 30 miles per hour. She still has a couple of passes to go to chase down our leader. Little bit of a headwind here, actually kind of nice conditions, little texture on the water as she gets her start at this slightly faster speed, 30 miles per hour. Making some nice, smooth, and steady turns as she works her way around that 6 ball and out the gate. And looked like a warm-up pass to me. Nice skiing there for Kim Hayward.
Stand-up jump. Her dad earlier placed 3rd in men's 5 slalom. What a tremendous slalom event that was this morning. And many of you who follow Ball of Spray will see Reagan with her dad. She does a lot of box openings, and they do a really good job on that Ball of Spray website. 30 feet was her first jump. She's been skiing since age 3 and competing since age 5. She's 11 years old right now.
Oh, it was good to see a stand-up ride over there from the young Horton lady. Yeah, I talked to her when her dad was over skiing on the slalom lake. She's just getting into this stuff, but she's loving the jumping. Let's look on the slalom lake, though. Number 3 seed, Kim Hayward, coming back now 32 miles per hour. Just gliding around that 4 ball. She's out around 5 and gobbling up that pass, just looking so sharp out there. Midwest skier skis out in Michigan. And boy, I tell you what, just beautiful day out here at Trophy Lake Estates number 3. If you ever get a chance to get out here and ski, you got to take your chance because it's just impeccable conditions. They've put so much into this site. to get it ready for nationals is just beautiful.
Oh, unfortunately, Reagan goes down into the water in jump number 2, but she does have a 30-foot scoring jump so far, so the boat will pick her up, go back down for one more attempt at the jump.
All right, let's watch Kim Hayward now. Pass number 4. Just stacking up the points as she turns 1 ball. A little late turn out of 1. She's going to make up for it, though, at 2 ball. Looking good there as she turns 3. She's out around the 4 ball. Strong pull over to 5. Beautiful turn at 5, and she is going to run that past all 6 buoys.
Ken, are we ready? We're ready, okay. In 5th place, from Scott, Arkansas, Scott Greenwood.
All right. You going to do some awards over there, Hank? Yep. Okay.
In 4th place from Granite Bay, California, Steve Schroeder. In 3rd place from Hollister, California, John Horton. In 2nd place from Azzy, Texas, Joseph McCleary. And our 2026 Goode men's 5 slalom champion out of Findlay Lake, New York, Lex Rummagen.
All right, on the slalom lake, it is heating up over here. Kim Hayward, 28 off on the yellow loop. Wants to try to take the lead. Oh, and just inside that 2 ball. So, a little bit of a shakeup there as Connie Bergmark, with 2.5 at 28 off, holds on to the lead as Kim just did not have the 1 ball she needed. So she'll end up with 1 at 32 miles an hour, minus 28. She's already guaranteed a spot on the podium. Looks like she's guaranteed at least 4th. 2 skiers left to go, though, to see if we can sort things out. But right now, Connie Bergmark sitting on top with that score of 2.5 at 28 off.
Over here in the jump lane, we have Reagan Horton. Her jump and her dad is pulling double duty, just standing on the podium as 3rd in men's 5 slalom, along with the other top skiers. So let's watch Miss Horton coming down for her 3rd attempt at the jump. This is one standing jump at 30 feet. Good way to finish the nationals set for Reagan Horton.
All right, always good to see those young ladies. She's, I believe she's a girls 1 skier, right? Skiing in girls 2, so she can jump.
You know, I can't answer that. I don't know. She's 11 years old. So, I don't know. Good question. She slaloms. She tricks. She jumps. Does it all. Her last jump was 26 feet.
All right, Tara Taylor taken to the water here. She is out of West Monroe, Louisiana. Opening pass, she's starting right off at 32 miles an hour, 15 feet off the line. Wastes no time getting that boat up to speed. 32 miles an hour, 15 off, gets all 6 buoys. She has a couple more passes to go to chase down our leaders, but we know she is capable.
Wow, what a great event this was. In 5th place, from Glen Mills, Pennsylvania, Cicely Watson. And Cicely, I want to talk to you after this because I do TV too. So we can have a conversation. In 4th place out of Princeton, Minnesota, Hall of Fame inductee, Kate Knepfler. In 3rd place from Scott, Arizona, Jane Greenwood. Our runner-up from Dublin, Ohio, Kelly Burns. And our 2026 Good National Women's 5 Slalom Champion from Bumpus, Virginia, Amy Craig.
All right, over here on the slalom lake, Tara is tearing it up as she gets all 6 buoys at 22 off now, topping it out at 32 miles per hour. And she will shorten it up to 28 off for the next pass and challenge the 2 leaders that are ahead of her. Right now, sitting in first spot, we've got Connie Bergmark. She scored that 2.5 at 28 off. And Kim Hayward getting that 1 buoy at 28 off. So trying to take the lead here. Kara's going to need to get a full 3 if she wants to hop on the top of the podium with just 1 skier left to go. Ann Hamilton still waiting for her chance to get out and show what she's got at this Goode Water Ski Nationals. I like it.
I like that. I'm listening to it. She's from Coatesville, Indiana. She's 9 years old. Oh, yeah. She's a youngster. She's been doing this since age 2 and competing for 4 years. Age 5, she started competing.
Okay, well, we've got our money pass coming up for Tara Taylor. Going to set that bar as high as she can if she can overtake our leaders as she turns 1 ball. She's out around 2. Nice turn at 2 as she's coming to 3. She's around the 3 ball. 28 off, folks. She's got around 4. She's pulling hard to 5. She's out around 5. Come on. Oh, and she just gets a little too much out of 5 balls. So that will be 4.5, it looks like. We'll wait for the judges. And that sounds like a 4.5 to me. And that will put her in first, but leaves the door wide open for Ann Hamilton. But you got to put your money where your mouth is, and there's still some work to do for Ann.
Paxson has jumped herself into first place here with a 34-foot jump, first jump.
All right, so here's where we're standing right now. We have 1 skier left in this women's 6 slalom event. And currently looks like in 4th place, We have Maggie Trenery with that 4 buoys at 22 off. Then we've got in third place currently Kim Hayward with 1 at 28 off. Connie Bergmark with 2.5 at 28 off. And right now our leader, we just saw Tara Taylor out there with 4.5 at 28 off. So that is the mark to beat. And Ann Hamilton, our top seed, is the one to take it. All right, top seed Ann Hamilton out of Buda, Texas. She is the South Central slalom record holder in women's 6. 2 buoys at 35 off. Holds lots of titles. She was our women's 5 national slalom champion in 2020. She loves the Mastercraft boat, and she's on the water. She's got to run this pass if she wants to take that crown. She's starting at 28 off. Let's see what she can do as she turns 5 ball. Will she be our champion as she turns 6? And she is out the gate. And there you have it, our national champion, unofficial, in women's 6 slalom. Give it up for Ann Hamilton.
Our third place winner, the bronze medal winner from Essex, Illinois, Zoe Bell. And in second place with the silver medal from San Antonio, Texas, Elise Valles. And our national 2026 Goode champion in girls 3 tricks from Burlington, Wisconsin, Kate Nelson. Congratulations, girls.
All right, congratulations to Kate. Work is not done here on women's 6, though. Ann Hamilton ran that 28 off pass right off the dock, as she's now shortened up to 32 off. She's going to chase down some buoys at a shorter line length, turns that 1 ball. She's out around 2, a little loose line, and that'll be it. Looks like 1.5. We'll wait for the judges on that, but it looks like 1.5 at 32. But she's going to go home happy as our women's 6 national champion. All right, well, congratulations to all of our women's 6 slalom competitors. So it looks like Maggie Trenery taking 5th spot with that 4 at 22 off.
At the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a Mastercraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush.
That's all I can do.
Well, it looks like our first skier, John Penner, on the water right now. 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Looks like he's riding on a
continuing at girls 2 jumping, number 2 seed from Michigan, Brooke Burger. Their top skier speed here, 28 miles an hour. They're not about 24 miles an hour. You haven't really seen anybody go 28. These girls all learning how to jump. They're getting the basics down really well. 34 feet is I believe unofficially, the longest distance we've seen here were Jada Booker and Paxton McCullough. So let's see how Brooke is going to do, number 2 seed.
All right, that was 17.4 miles per hour on the slippery slalom. And there was a splash on the jump leg.
Oh, disappointing. She waves that she's okay. She'll have to put her ski back on, but that's just the number 1 opportunity of 3 jumps today.
All right, I believe I heard we're shortening up the line, so there should be 17.4 miles an hour. Now at 22 off on the slippery slalom. Mr. Penner out there. And looks like John is out of Austin, Texas.
I know, but we're another time.
Nice turn into 1 ball. Patient as he goes round 2. Edging really nicely on that slippery slalom. Looks like he's done this before. A little bit late there at 5 ball, but he handles that turn pretty well. Can he get over to 6? Oh yeah. And bring it out at 17.4 miles per hour. Orange League.
If you're just showing up here at the summit, it's a great day for water skiing. Welcome to Minnesota and the Goode National Water Ski Championships. We've got a beautiful day here, as you can see. We've got jumping going on the west lake. Girls do jumping. These girls are under the age of 11. For jumping, if you're not familiar with it, it's all about distance. There is no style point. So the further you are, the better you're going to score. It's a combination of speed approaching the ramp and pop off the end of the jump. And as you can see, these girls here are the beginning stages of their jumping. But later on in the week, we're going to see some of the top jumpers in the world attempting to beat the world record of 254 feet. Can you imagine that? We're going to see a lot of good jumping this week. Speaking of that, we got Tommy Newman up here. Good jumping, man.
All right, well, John Penner now out of the Capital Area Water Ski Club. And he's coming back now at 28 off. Let's check him out.
Oh, that's amazing out there. That jump is great. It's one of those jumps that takes you up in the air. Gives you some boost. Hey, I want to see if I can get Jay Edom and Jeff Lindsay to come down here. We're going to do a podium shot. We don't know if we have the medals yet. We're going to stand on the podium anyway. Jay Edom and Jeff Lindsay, thank you.
Good call. I wish I was still jumping. I retired a while back. I would love to jump on this site. Put it out there.
If you haven't tried that slippery slalom, I mean, if you ride a trick ski, 28 off, getting out to the big red buoys, and he's handling this really well, getting around all 6. Number 3. So, John Penner getting his money's worth out there. He's a handyman, and he's quite handy on that trick ski.
Well, it's too bad, but another fall there for Brooke.
So you're moving now?
One more opportunity.
You're going to stay moving.
Well, if you're tuning in on TWBC, welcome. We're having a great time here on site at the Trophy Lake Estates, number 3. Beautiful site out here. The conditions couldn't be better. I hope you're watching for and cheering for all your favorite skiers. We love that you're tuning in, and we're looking at men's 7 slalom right now.
So do I.
We've got a trick skier out here.
I sit there all day.
Tearing it up.
I'm spoiled though because when we lived in Alaska,
17.4 miles an hour. He just
you're
completed
catching constantly.
full pass.
Oh my God!
It's 28 off.
Yes.
I believe this is coming back now. 32 off
on the trick ski. This is where you really have to manage the acceleration as you pull strong. You got to get all that width and get up on the boat, and then be able to handle not getting too much slack. Let's see what he can do. Holds on to the slack, gets around one
Stop it,
ball, he's
Sabrina.
going for two.
But I was a carrier.
That's good at two. He's got three.
No.
That's a nice jump.
I really did get spoiled. A lot of it last
All right, 4 complete passes now for John Penner, showing that's what you can do with a trick ski in that slalom course. I know a lot of slalom skiers who would love to be able to get through their 4th pass.
We've got some good jumping over here, 46 feet for Brooke Burdick.
Okay, I thought I saw a picture of you were saying that.
All right. This is going to be a challenge right here. Minus 35 on the trick ski at 17.4 miles per hour.
You know what that looks like? It's the HO hoverboard. That's tough to do on a trick ski.
I'll tell you what.
You tried that.
I'm already impressed with the 32 off. Now shortening up to 35. He's got to get way up on the boat here. Let's see him pull out nice and wide for this gate. He's going to have some speed as he gets out around that one ball. He clears the one ball, waiting on the slack, and I believe, my friends, that's where it's going to end. But a nice run there. Let's give it up for John Penner on his trick ski. 35 off, gets one buoy, and sporting the stars and stripes vest out there, just having a ball in this beautiful, beautiful sight.
It's all about fun.
That's what it's all about. I'm telling you what. We're having a lot of fun out here in Minnesota.
Don't forget to put your sunscreen on. We're looking at temperatures in the low 80s and some sunshine today.
Okay, so John averages 36.5. He just skied 37, so a half buoy above his average. Well, let's give it up for John as he comes back down the lake. Congratulations. A great nationals for you.
Our number 1 seeded jumper, girls 2 jumping, is on the water right now. Jenna Cooper going at the maximum speed, 28 miles an hour off this 5-foot jump. She has a ranking score of 50 feet going into this. Right now, it looks like the longest recorded jump so far is by Brooke Burdick at 46. She has lots of size. But let's watch her though. Jenna coming back for her first of 20 attempts at the jump.
Next up over on the slalom lake, men's 7. Greg Stokes waiting for his try. He's out of Rocky Mount, North Carolina. As our jumper goes over the jump over here. Nice ride away there.
Nice speed into the base of the ramp. Right over her skis, nailed the landing. Just wait for the distance. Again, they're using Splash Eye, which is a computer-aided program for jump distance.
Actually, they're using a video tape measure. So, video tape measure really.
Nice tool. Splash Eye also really nice. Both those jump measurement devices do an extremely good job, right down to the centimeters.
There you have it, folks. Altering into first place with a 50-foot jump is Jenna Booker.
It's called videotape measure. Yeah, it's been used in a lot of the regionals, and Chip Shand, creator of the program, also has a video stopwatch for the trick event, Video Gate. He's created all these software products as a volunteer, and it's incredibly accurate, and it's certified by AWSA and IWWF. So it's a great tool to be used right here. Oh, and Heartbreak Hotel over here on the men's 7 slalom. Greg Stokes having a little trouble through the gate, and that will end his ride.
Okay, good stand-up jump there.
I need a 0 time so I can get it.
Speaking of jump measuring, I've seen these in the magazine. They do 2 days of jumping. That was a 48-foot jump, by the way. You'd have a jumper go off the jump. It's just like Nordic ski jumping. You have people standing in the water, and if the jump is 40 feet or 50 feet, isn't that like long jump, track and field?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, very similar. And then they went to the meter boards.
What was that called?
The meter boards? Johnson jump meters. Man, you know it.
Johnson meters. So we had 2, 3 meters set up. That was a lot of fun. Good camaraderie doing that. They would take measurement of the trees. They plot where the splash point was, and they would put it on the plotting board to come up with the distance.
Yeah, when I came into the sport, we were using the Corson's jump measurement system. Bob Corson, that was I believe that was the first video jump measurement. Oh, that was, oh boy, that's a good question. Probably around 2005.
Okay, here we go. Last and final jump, folks, for Jenna Booker and girls 2. Ooh, good amount of speed. She's squashed a little bit, but she's going to end up with a 50-foot jump. Unofficially, your national champion.
Well, we're 3 skiers. We're 3 skiers into our 38 men's 7 competitors here on the slalom lake, getting ready for our next skier. This would be Bob Magnus coming up. I happen to know a little bit about Bob. He skis in Virginia, and he'll be going out 30 miles an hour, 22 off. Skis at the Timberlake Water Ski Club, and Bob has tried a lot of different skis, and he keeps coming back to this Maple ski that he got from Andy Maple years back. Just
Jump set here at National with a 51-foot jump. Some great jumping in these girls, too. Now we're going directly into girls 14. These are the under 14 age groups.
so where's So Hank, where is Tivoli Gardens? Okay, well, let's watch Bob Magnus, and then we'll go into that. But Bob's opening pass looking pretty sharp out there as he turns 6 ball on that Maple ski. Feeling good, stretching out his back a little bit. Bob's a great guy. He's also I think he's a regional or national safety, does safety training for the USA Water Ski, and all-around stand-up guy. He's a veterinarian. Well, he started out as an stealth aircraft engineer and decided, I think I'll become a veterinarian. So, super smart guy, wonderful guy. I know he takes care of my daughter's cat. But so you jumped over how many Mastercraft? 14. So Hank Longo up here, he's our Hall of Fame announcer and Evil Knievel of water skiing, jumps over 14 Mastercrafts and lived to tell about it. And that was incredible. Yeah, I remember that. That show is so good, too. That's incredible. Very inspiring, Hank. Let's watch, though. Bob Magnus now coming back. Pass number 2. I believe he's going to come back. Usually comes back at 32 miles per hour, as I recall. Let's check him out here. Nice gate shot as he turns one ball. He's out around 2. Turning 2. Actually, that looks like 28. Working his way nice and early as he turns that 5 ball. Don't get too deep, Bob, as he turns 6. And he's out the gate. Good pass number 2 for Bob Magnus.
Standing by for girls 3 jumping. Elise Silvey is going to be the first skier, followed by Juliana Haverhill, Juliana Wolf, Sadie Anderson, Sadie Spadafore, and down the line.
And then so they come around and then right up on the exhaust, we're talking down. Year 5, year 3, year 1 down. He's got a UHF radio in his car.
That was your final retirement deal. You never got a flight.
Let's watch him now. Bob Magnus up to 32 miles per hour. Gets pulled forward a little. He gets around 4. Oh, and that's it. Has a little trouble. He got a little forward out of 3 ball there. Tried to recover. Gets it around the 4 ball. But he's going to swim over to shore. Congratulations, though, making it here to the U.S. Goode Water Ski Nationals. So that'll be 3.5 at 32 miles an hour, 28 off for Bob Magnus. Taking the lead for now. I'm going to hand the mic back over to Hank Longo. Thanks for giving me an opportunity to talk a little bit. You know how much I love being on the microphone, and I appreciate what you do, Hank. You've been announcing your brains out, and you can take over the rest of these 38 skiers in men's 7.
Thank you, Jen. Let me continue announcing my brains out. Well, you go have fun with TG and enjoy. Thanks. Give it up, Jim and Powell, ladies and gentlemen, doing a great job for us. Tommy Bartlett Award winner, and always great to have him part of our announcing team. Oh, Paul Chapin has just been working away there. Now we got Tommy Newman in the house.
Hey, I'd like to say thanks for allowing me to announce today. It's been a lot of fun. This is Paul Chapin. I am turning the announcing duties over on the jump plate for Mr. Did really well in jumping. Congrats. Here you go, buddy.
Well, I'll tell you, Paul, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Chapin inducted into the 2026 USA Water Ski Hall of Fame with the Award of Distinction, and Minnesota Water Ski Hall of Fame inductee. And Paul, you're in your hometown. Great to have you here. You got so many great stories to share with us from the people in this area. I used to live in Minnesota, outside Minneapolis, for about 18 years. So this is family for me, being back here in Minnesota with all the wonderful people. And what beautiful conditions, and can't thank Trophy Lakes anymore for all their incredible work, hospitality, and the Huffs inviting us for that fabulous officials meeting on Saturday night. Okay, the coffee truck is going to be leaving us here. Evergreen Coffee in about 15 minutes. Keegan and Alyssa are going to pack it up for the day. I think people are going to be more interested in the beer garden that's open now versus having a coffee. So they got about 15 minutes before they're going to wrap it up here. If you're wanting a coffee, please check them out. Fantastic coffee. They treated me to a cup this morning. Thank you so much, Keegan and Alyssa. And Tommy Newman, good skiing out there, buddy. What'd you end up? What place? Third place jump, first place overall. What's this, like your 10th gold medal in overall now, or 20th, something like that? Win and jump. He hasn't jumped hardly all year, single wakes. What does he do? Oh, I think I'll take a 3/4 now and jumps a 125. But, you know, just taking it easy. You're my hero, bro. What you do is you dig a hole, you get a can of beer, you drop it in the hole, cover it back up, water it daily, and bingo, there's your garden. I'm surprised you haven't figured that one out by now. Hey, where's Greg Webb? My buddy Greg Webb. I haven't got to see him. He always is so nice and encouraging to me, and I just want to give him a shout out while we're in the house. All righty, coming back. 32 off. Oh, got yanked out of the 4-ball turn. Looking so good up to there. Oh, Tim was looking so good out there. Tough break. No, he's got to be disappointed. One of our great Midwest regional champions, Minnesota champion, Wisconsin champ. New.
into their worlds or whatever, but they were both, in high school, they were both Texas rednecks. I mean, they knew more about, like, rifles than I did. They knew, when Landon got to Texas A&M, he was in a club called Revelation Outdoors, and they were out shooting.
Bring Gary back.
Okay, well, hey, I got to give a big shout out to you and Jenna Duffy and friends for all their gracious hospitality, and you've probably been goofing that up for a day or so, but hey, thanks a minute. And you, I've got to talk to you about 6th grade education, so I hope we can run into each other. I need to share with you my SOAR education program that teaches kids how to make a dream come true. Got it at the Tommy Bartlett's Wisconsin Dell Middle School, which I'm so happy and thrilled about. Okay, coming back at us, second pass. Gary Simmons out of Mound, Minnesota, another local boy. And he started off at 22 off, bringing it back at 28 and out the gates.
Getting born in the state of Mississippi. Papa was a copper and the mama was a hippie. In Alabama, she was bringing a hammer. Price you gotta pay when you break the panorama. She never knew that there was anything. Oh, what in the world does your company take me for? Black.
All right, on the water, Elise Sylvie, our first girls 3 jumper of the 2026 Goode Water Ski Nationals. Got a pretty good pack here of girls 3 jumpers. 10 of these young ladies, I believe. Elise is from Mays, Kansas. A bio sheet for her.
You gotta watch it. I watched that all. I saw the
Okay, here we go. Bob's coming back at us. Gary from Mount Minnesota is 32 off that. Go down course at form number 4. He's got 5. No, 5 gobbles him up. So 4.5 at Gary Simmons.
Yeah, he's good.
The tough break. Elise Sylvie just won. Mays, Kansas.
Exactly.
Down there. He spends a lot of time coaching down there in Mays, Kansas. Elise is from Jacksonville, Texas. So I found her bio sheet now. And Mama didn't fill it out very good. There's nothing on it. She's from the South Central region. Jacksonville, Texas.
Well, once again, a big shout out for all of our sponsors, Little Boy's Kitchen, Roland Hibachi, Floyd's Mini Donuts, Evergreen Coffee, going to be leaving here in just a few moments. Visit Central Florida, HO Syndicate, Mastercraft, Conley, Radar, Masterline, Nautique, Eagle, Malibu. And of course, a big thank you to our title sponsor, Goode Skis. Over 25 years of being our title sponsor. We can't thank the folks at Goode enough. Please stop by, visit them, check out their whole new line of skis and all our other vendors that are here joining us at the 2026 Goode National Water Ski Championships, and love seeing all these people here. Delighted to have such a great crowd. And of course, a lot of hometown folk coming here to support their local skiers here from Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan.
Okay, here goes Elise Sylvie from Jacksonville, Texas. Coming back in for jump number 2. score on that in a minute. As we get girls 3 jump kicked off here. Day number 2 of the Goode Water Skis 2026 National Water Ski Tournament. Center City, Minnesota. What a sight this is. And I can tell you, it skis great. Jump feels good. The water feels good. It's a welcome change to the water I ski in the south. It's 90-something degrees. This water is very refreshing.
Here we go. Alan Bowen coming in his opening pass. Got things looking good. Round 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 5 and 6 and out the gates. So getting things going at 32 miles an hour, 15 off.
So Elise comes in here with a 34-foot average. That was 33 feet, so she's right there in the average. With 1 jump to go, Jacksonville, Texas. Elise Sylvie. She's our first skier off the dock at girls 3 jump. 10 of these young ladies. And here we go, Elise Sylvie, jump number 3. Hold on to this one. And there it is, another right away jump.
Coming back 22 off, Alan Bowen out of Salt Lake City, Utah. Ski instructor in the winter, slalom skiing in the summer. 28 off, second pass, 32 miles an hour. These guys are 65 to 69 years old, and you sure wouldn't know it by the way they're skiing out there. Alan's got this pass under control as he works his way around number 5, in good shape through the wakes and around number 6 and out the gates to keep this party going. What is your name? Sarah what? Hey, Jim. Sarah Taylor here. Jim Powell. Sarah Taylor is here to meet you right here at the announcers building. So Sarah Powers. Tara. I get it right, Tara. Give me a little while here. I'm working on it. But, Jim, if you're still around, come on back. Here we go. 28 off. Alan Bowen. Third pass. All righty. In good shape at 4. Just needs to be patient. Gets a good to turn at 5 and picks up number 6 and keeps it going with 6 at 28 off. But needs to get into 32. Right now, 4.5 at 32. Gary Simmons is leading the event. Right behind him, Bob Magnus, and then Tim Maurer.
Juliana Habul on the jump lane, up and over, no problem there from Gaylord, Michigan. As we get worked out into girls 3 jump, hanging out up here with the master announcer, Hanky Panky Longo. He's getting it done all day long.
Oh, thank you, Tommy. It's been fun. Loving being back in my hometown in Minnesota. Lived here for about 18 years and had a car stereo shop in Robbinsdale, just north of Minneapolis, northeast corner or borderline of Minneapolis. And my claim to fame with my car stereo shop is that Prince was my customer. I did the car stereo and sound system in his first limousine right after he made the movie Purple Rain, and everybody used to drive by my shop just to look at his limo. Kind of fun. Okay, Tommy, Alan Bowen coming back at us at 32 off, 13-meter line length. The mean green, this is a pass that can gobble you up when you least expect it. So this is no gimme by any chance. And it all begins right here with the turn on number 1 ball. Great shape out of 1. Leaning in that number 2 turn, a little hot coming into 3. See if he can make it up and get to 4. He is around 4. He's got to hustle to get 5. He's got it. He hangs on and makes it around 6. Had to scrap through that pass a little bit, but gets all 6 and keeps it alive. And our new leader, our first skier to run 32 off. Did you say Gaylord, Michigan? Beautiful up there. Actually, I taught skiing up there a couple of winters, and just Boyne Mountain is up there, and Shush Mountain, and another couple other really nice places to ski. But beautiful part of Michigan is up in that area. It's kind of the northern part of Michigan before going into the Upper Peninsula. Well, we have a second here. I got to thank all of our officials, Tommy, that are here all week long, volunteering their time to make this national championship happen. And we'll talk a little more about that. But right now, coming back at 35 off, Alan Bowen setting the pace here. He's got 2, and can he hang on? He'll hang on and get back to the wakes in time to get a score 2. Alrighty, so Alan taking it back. Tommy, we got so many great folks working this event. All the volunteers, can't thank you enough. And hey, if you want to help out Olivia and be a dock starter, we'd love your help down there. Get to meet a bunch of people. It's a lot of fun hanging out down there, chatting with everybody. Good place to mingle. So if you can help us out, we'd love to get your support and be a part of the Nationals. Everybody's been so great. Can't talk enough about our officials meeting on Saturday night. You and Jana Duffy and friends doing such a great job. Best officials meeting I've ever attended. The food was out of this world. And, of course, getting to hang out with everybody and the great camaraderie that we have. I mean, there's people that we've been with for decades, Tommy and I, going way back. And get to see friends that I've known ever since I was in the boys division.
She increased her distance to 41 feet on that last jump. But now we have a skier on the water, and we have Juliana before. This is Julianne. Julianne Wolfel.
And then there's Shanacy, that's been so much help. What a sweetheart she is. Making sure we got everything we need. Ty, bro. Ty Vejo. There we go, coming in. And just getting things going with Stephen Melcher and just getting 1 1/2. Wow, that's a little bit of Heartbreak Hotel right there. Oh, a tough one.
She does. She comes in here with a 40-foot average, and 41 feet is exactly what's leading the event. A nice right-away jump for jump 1 for Julianne. Julianne Hopeful. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Midwest Region skier.
Olivia, have you gotten any volunteers yet?
Waiting on the distance for Julianne. So jumping right into the lead. With jump number 1, 49 feet, out jumping her average by 9 feet. So Julianne has been practicing. Well, she looked pretty good on that one. And then jump number
22.
2. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Julianne Woeful. Here we go. Nice little cut to the ramp. Edging right through it. Oh, no. Just caught that edge on the landing. She's okay. One more jump to go for Julianne.
Well, our next skier here is going to be Brian Brown out of Flower Mound, Texas, skiing with the Deans Lake Ski Club. Graduate of Texas A&M. Let's watch coming in on his opening pass. 32-22 off, Brian Brown. We work our way. We got quite a crowd here in this men's 7 slalom events. Very impressive as he smooth and steady through that opening pass to pick up 6 at 22 off.
What do you reckon? All the ropes we're using come from Master Line. They have a nice booth over there. It's Eagle, wetsuits, vests, ropes, gloves, lots of goodies. Our title sponsor, Goode, about the 25th time in a row, has a nice booth over there. All the ski companies, HO Syndicate, D3, Conley, Goode, all have booths over there, so check them out. Get something to eat. Our vendor trucks are here. Little Boy's Kitchen, hibachi. Pretty good eating. Pretty good stuff to eat here. They've been kind enough to come out here and support us. Let's support them.
Exactly. In fact, I actually didn't get to eat lunch yesterday, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to stop there before I go home and have dinner, which I did, and it was fantastic. I had the shrimp and chicken and rice and loved it. Okay, back on the slalom lake. Here we come, Brian Brown, 28 off. Get back to business, not to culinary delight. All right, Brian is smooth and steady on this 28 off pass as he gets things going. And one more turn to make and out the gates, and he'll be coming back at 32.
jumpers after her, and she'd like to push that number up, where they have to work for it. I know when I'm coming from down in the back, I like to put a nice jump out there because the jumpers behind me at least have to work for it. So here we go, girls 3 jumper from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Julianne Wolfel. Behind the correct craft ski nautique. And a nice ride out jump. Nice edge into the bottom. That's very critical in training young jumpers. They carry a nice edge through the bottom of the ramp. And she did it very nicely.
Brian Brown, 32 off. Got to make this pass to catch up to our leader that ran 2 at 35, Alan Bowen. So let's see how Brian does at 32. Off to a good start. Solid turn at 3. Beautiful turn at 4. Sets him up for 5. He's got the turn in there to get to 6, and he gets around 6, takes a little hit out the gates, and he'll come back at 35.
That was 46 feet, 46 for Julianne on jump 3. So 49 will be her long, and she is in the lead. So next year out in girls 3 jump from Mays, Kansas, Sadie Anderson, Midwest skier. Mays, Kansas, they hosted the Nationals down there a couple of years ago. Very nice event over there in Mays, Kansas. Sadie's got sporting that hot pink helmet. That's good for about at least 5 feet.
Big run coming up here, Tommy. 35 off for Brian Brown. He's leading the event. Well, no, he's not leading the event right now with 2 at 35, Alan Bowen. So he needs a piece of 3 to take the lead, but he wants more than that. It's all going to depend on what kind of turn he gets on 1. Ooh, little down course on 1, bringing him late into number 2, and that's when they get gobbled in. Unfortunate.
1 and 1/2. 1 and 1/2.
Straightens it up and rides it away. So Julianne Wolfel in the lead with a 49-footer, and Juliana Apollo in the second place spot with 41 feet. So that's how it stacks up right now. In the third place spot, Elsie Sylvie. Waiting on the distance for Sadie Anderson. First jump. So she jumped exactly her average, 44 feet, with 2 jumps to go. Sadie Anderson from Mays, Kansas. Bet from looking at her bio sheet, she is an overall skier. Most of these children are. They don't realize how hard it is to keep that up when you get older, but it is fun. I see Coach Lane down there on the shore. Here we go with the 44-foot shoulder jump. Looking for more. Sadie Anderson, Mays, Kansas, hot pink helmet and all.
Okay, our skier coming in right now, 28 off, Greg Asbury.
Turn back to the rope in the air and straightens it out on the landing.
So Greg opens up with a 6 at 28 off. Out of Kalispell, Montana.
So that was 46, 45 feet. She improved it a foot.
Greg's going to come back minus 32.
She's got more to go. Sadie Anderson from Mays, Kansas. Women's 6 slalom. We need to get you to come to the podium. Kim and Connie. Kim and Connie. Women's 6 slalom. That would be Kim Brines and Connie Bergmark, probably. Kim Brines and Connie Bergmark. Come to the podium. You want an award. Here we go. Jump number 3 coming. She's got a 44 and a 45. And she needs more. What do you got, Hank?
Got well, Greg Asbury, got a break at number 5. Can he get out and get to 6? 32 off. Kind of struggling there at the end of that pass, but he gets 6 out of Kalispell, Montana. Got 6 at 32 off. So he's going to challenge Brian Brown and Alan Bowen, who both got through 32 into 35, picking up a few boys there. But it's going to take some deep slalom to win this event. And we got some rock stars that are going to be coming out in this, and it's going to get to be real exciting. There's one of my national medalists, Greg Webb. Second. Oh.
So we had a Sadie Anderson, and now we got a Sadie Spatafor.
Greg comes back minus 35. On the blue.
Here we go. Next gear out. Girls jump. Sadie Spatafor. She comes in with a 45-foot average. 49 is the lead. Julianne Wolf stuck out a big 49 in the lead. Second place is Sadie Anderson.
All righty, here we go.
In third place. That's how it rounds out. Girls 3 jump. We're about halfway through. I think this is a 4th gear out. Sadie Spatafor.
Well, Greg Ellsbury picking up 1 at 35.
All right, here we go. Sadie Spatafor. Jump number 1. Girls 3 jump. 5th gear out. Halfway through. Nice. Nothing override it. Oh, no. She let go right at the end. I don't know exactly why. She looked like she was well on her way to a ride out. She's got 2 more jumps.
Well, a shout out to Cicely Watson. This is your buddy Hank, your new buddy and pal Hanky Panky, who's up in the announcer stand, so I won't be wandering around for a while. I'm here, but come say hi if you go, if you leave, before I get to chat with you. We're going to stay in touch, my new best buddy.
All right, they got Sadie Spatafor up and on the water from Maple Grove, Minnesota. She's probably skied here before. She did ride the first one out. Looked good up and over the ramp. Didn't crush or anything, and then you just kind of hit the water and let go. Working our way through this girls' 3 running order. 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. I need to slide down here and get me a mini donut in there. They're pretty good. I had one yesterday. I think they're fat-free and sugar-free too. No calories.
Floyd's Little Donuts are the Mac Daddy, I'm telling you. Already coming in, opening pass, Doug Rogerson, 22 off. And we got that beautiful Mastercraft pulling him down the lake, and he gets all 6 on his opening pass.
All right. Sadie Spatterford, number 2, I'm sorry. That was kind of an opposite way. Good in the air, not good on the jump. She rode that one away. Got a score. She's an overall skier, so she got her score. Waiting on that distance. Mid-pack here, midway through, girls 3. So her average is 45 feet. She jumped right there too at 44. Sadie Spatterford, Maple Grove, Minnesota. It's a beautiful side here in Minnesota.
Rochelle has batteries on the top.
Appreciate all the skiers here at Center City.
Look back, minus 28.
For opening their home. This is their home. This is their backyard. Thank you for opening up your backyard for us. It's an amazing side, and this is a hard job to put on the Nationals. Right now we've got Sadie Spatterford coming in, jump number 3. Behind the correct craft ski nautique. We'll see what she put together.
All righty, we've got Doug Robertson on his second pass, 28 off, working his way down the lake, and smooth and steady, nice and controlled as he takes that 5-ball turn and gets him set up for 6 and out the gates. And, you know, we've got a little bit of a wind coming on, Tommy, that we didn't have earlier. It's kind of gone up and down. Earlier today we had a headwind, tailwind situation. Not yet, it hasn't, because it's not that strong, but you still have it, so you need to pay attention to it. You're going to get a little easier glide into the ball with the tailwind, and then it's going to hold you back a little bit with the headwind. So skiers need to pay attention about that. There is a little wind out there, so you have to be aware of how you have to react to the tailwind pass and then the headwind pass. Tailwind's going to make it a little easier. It's going to push you into the ball, where the headwind's going to slow you down going into the ball. So you got to ski them both differently.
That was 45 feet for Sadie's final jump, and that's would be enough to get her in the lead. That puts her in 3rd place behind Sadie Anderson and Julianne Wolford, and then bumping Julianne Hobble to the 4th place spot. The next skier out, both tightened up, is Elise Mallett.
32 off pass for Doug Rogerson. Let's see if he gets a good start. Looking good at 1. In good shape out of 2. Great 2-ball turn. He's got 3. Working his way to number 4. A little down course at 4. Let's see if he can make it up at 5. He does, and gets to round 6. Squeaking around 6 and out the gates, but keeping it going.
Hosted the Nationals before, San Marcos River Ranch. Elise is a student down there. Alamo Heights High School. She likes Mastercraft boats. She's gymnastics. Right now she's a jumper. And Elise comes in here with a 49-foot average, and that's exactly what she's going to have to get into the lead. Right now, held by Julianne Waffle. Nice jump up and over. We'll see what the distance is.
Alrighty, getting into that 35 off pass where we have our leaders right now. Let's see what Doug Rogerson can do here. Once again, let's watch that one ball turn. I'll say it time and time again. That's where it's going to begin. Getting the good gates and getting a good turn on number. Coming down a little down course and get out of body position on that one ball turn. And that's all she wrote. But
Jump for Elise Mallett is 48 feet, 1 foot shy of her average, and also 1 foot shy of her lead. She held 49 feet. Julianne Waffle. And Elise is coming back to jump number 2. Now, the track price ski, I think here, she's the number 5 seed, so we're down to the business end of girls' 3 jumps. So it's not podium out. Figuring out who's on one step. She's going to have to jump better than 49 feet to get on the podium. Here we go, Elise Mallett. I think that could be it. I think that may be a little longer. We'll see. Nice jump for Elise Mallett. So jump 2, we're waiting on that distance. She is consistent. 48 feet, another 48 footer for Elise. So she's got to step it up to get on that podium.
Tim Moser coming in, opening pass out of Moses Lake, Washington. Skis with the Sun Basin Skiers. 22 off his opening pass. Right now we got the guys into 35. Nobody's gotten through the 35 off pass yet. And I'll tell you, there's going to be some deep slalom skiing coming up. Some deep short line as we get into our top skiers.
So Elise Mallett's doing exactly what she needed to do and jumping 50 feet on jump number 3 to break a tie between her and Julianne Waffle. So Elise Mallett, she's the number 5 seed. She guaranteed herself a spot on that podium. She could do no worse than 5th spot. And we've got 4 more skiers to go. Girls 3 jump.
Ted Moser, second pass, 28 off. Boy, now it's settled down. It's calmer. The wind isn't really playing a factor at this point. Who came down a little bit on that turn at 28 off to get this going, but he's back in control at 3 ball. And hits that 4 ball turn, round number 5, and he's working his way to 6 and out the gates, and he'll be coming back at 32 off.
All right, new skier on the water, your number 4 seed, girls 3 jump, Violet Burdick, Brighton, Michigan. Violet comes in here with a 50-foot average, and that's exactly what she's going to need to get on the podium. Right now, the lead is held by Elise Mallets at 50 feet, followed closely by Julianne Wolfel at 49. We have Sadie Anderson at 47 feet, Sadie Spatafor at 45 feet, rounding out the top 5, Julianne Hubble at 41 feet. Here we go. Violet Burdick coming in, jump number 1. Got the boat over in the course, so she's got a little more time from the course to the field speed. She rides her first one out.
On green.
Tim Moser, 32 off, 13-meter line length, needs all 6 to get in the 35 off pass to challenge our leaders. And a little wiggle there at 2 ball. Let's see if he makes it up at 3. And a little down course at 4 is going to have to hustle to get 5. He's got 5. Can he get to number 6? He does. Hangs onto the rope and gets through that pass. Had to work at it a little bit, but made all 6. That's what counts. Ted Moser. So right now with 2 at 35 is Alan Bowen. 1.5 at 35. Brian Brown, 1 at 35. Greg Halsbury, 1 at 35. Doug Rogerson. So that's how things are looking so far. But we got a lot of skiers to go in this event.
All right, Violet Burdick from Burlington, Michigan, Brighton, Michigan. Just jumped 48 feet on jump number 1. Coming up for jump 2. Violet Burdick. I'll bet you her dad is her jump coach. Here we go. Jump 2, Violet Burdick. Nice pop off the top. That's going to be a better jump.
You got some lift there, Tommy. Now, if she can keep that in her technique and start putting some speed into it, she's going to be going downtown.
Some of these girls still are kind of turning back toward the boat in the air, but they're riding them out. It's good.
We've all been there. It all starts there. Okay, coming in, 35 off. Ooh, got a little trouble there at 1 ball. It's going to get slack at 2 and get pulled into the wake, so he'll get a score of 2 at 35, but cannot take the lead away from Alan Bowen.
So Violet, I thought that would be a longer jump, but the computer says it's 48, so that's another 48-foot jump. So it's down to a 1-jump tournament for Violet Burdick. She's got to step up and go above 50 feet. And that's what her average is, so she can do it. She's got to do it here. That's what happens at the Nationals. The averages don't win. The skiers do. You got to come out here and do it. It's a tournament on these conditions, this lake, this day. So here we go. Jump number 3, Violet Burdick, Brighton, Michigan. Coming in. Jump number 3. She puts together here. You take a little single weight cut, edge it toward the ramp. There it is. Nice. Stayed straight. Hold on to it. That's going to be a pretty good jump. I don't know. The computer will tell us.
Probably easier. Here we go. Paul Backlund, opening pass out of East Troy, Wisconsin. Started off at 22. Made all 6. Be coming back at 28.
Temporary for Violet Burdick, she did not get to 50 feet. It was 49 on jump number 3. All right, next skier, Southern Region skier.
On yellow.
Brace Harden on the water. Brace Harden out on the water. She's your number 4. Excuse me, number 3, seed. Girls free jumper here at the Nationals. Little Kentucky. She's got the Kentucky State Girls 1 trick and overall record. Girls 2 trick and overall. She does judo, gymnastics, and circus aerials.
Here we go. Paul Backlund coming back at his 28 off pass. Off to a good start around 1 and 2. Hustling into number 4 ball. No problem with 5, and he's around 6 and out the gates to keep it alive. Making all 6 at 28 off.
Break for Grace on jump number 1. I'm riding that out. She's got 2 more to go. Grace has got a 52-foot average. That's pretty much what she's going to have to jump to get in the lead. Right now, the lead is 50 feet. Held by Elsie Mallets. We've got 49 feet. There's a tie at 49 between Julianne Wolfel and Violet Burdick, and I'm going to find out which one of those is the longest. I've been corrected up here, and I need to be. It's not Julianne Wolfel, it's Wolfley. And hers is the longest 49-footer, I believe, by 1/10. But I'll get that confirmed from the judges in a bit.
Paul Backlund coming in, 32 feet off the toe line. See what kind of a start he gets here to keep this pass going. Oh, big turn on 2. Went in the drink, but pulled out of it. Not in bad shape at number 4. Seems to be getting it back together at 5. And he's around 6 and out the gate. So Paul Backlund still in the hunt.
Here we go, Grace Harden, Louisville, Kentucky, coming in, jump number 2. Come on, Grace, hold on to this one. She does. She's got a 52-foot average. Let's see if that's going to be enough to put her in the lead. Right now, it was a 50-footer. Kim Brines and Connie Bergmark, please come to the podium. They have awards for you. Kim Brines and Connie Bergmark. 3 p.m. we're going to give out some more awards. Over here, I think it's, I'm going to have to check and see which ones it is. It is Girls 2. Girls 2 jump. 45 feet for Grace Harden. Grace got a score. She's an overall skier. So now she's got to try to push that distance and get on the lead so she can be on the podium. She's your number 3 seed skier. Right now 50 feet leading the event.
Okay, we got Paul Backlund coming in, 35 off. Let's see if he can take over the lead. 2 at 35 is leading the event right now. He's a good start. Came down course a little bit at 1. A little fast into 2, but can he get around 3? He gets 3, and we're going to have to see how the judges call it, but it looked like he got around 3, boy.
Here we go. Grace Hart, jump 3. Taking a pretty good cut at it. Kick it. Hold on to it. Oh, no. That was probably the winning jump, or not the winning jump, the leading jump, but you got to ride it away.
Well, Paul Backlund's 3 at 35 puts him in the lead right now. Got 38 skiers in this event, so as we get down to the top seeds, it's going to get to be really a real slugfest.
Kim Brown, did you close? Any of you winning 6 slalom skiers?
Opening pass, Mitch Graw coming in, 32-22. Boy, this guy has been on numerous over 35 U.S. World Championship teams, a national jump champion, record holder, national overall champion. He competed in the latest over 35 World Championships, and what a great guy. Also a heck of a baseball player. Plays on a national winning adult baseball league.
All right, your number 2 seed. Girls 3 jumper coming out. Zoe Atwell from Essex, Illinois. Midwest skier Zoe Atwell. She's your number 2 seed. She comes in here with 75-foot average, so we're stepping the game up a bit over here in girls 3 jump.
All right, so Mitch started at 28, picking up 6. No, he started at 22. He's coming back at 28. Okay, good start to this pass for Mitch. Nice solid turnaround, number 1, keeping that line tight. Great angle out of that turn and through the wakes. Really has got some good leverage as he has another good-looking pass to knock down 6 at 28 off.
Oh boy, your number 2 seed, Zoe Atwell, stepping up. 3/4 cut. Nice edge into the bottom. That's going to put her into the lead. Okay, women's 6. I don't have a sheet up here, so you ladies know where you are. They didn't bring me a sheet. Okay, I got it. So jumping right into the lead, Zoe Atwell from Essex, Illinois, 74 feet. She can do no worse than 2nd place. personal best of 76 feet. So she's been here before. Zoe Atwood, Essex, Illinois.
Mitch Craw, this is a pass he needs to make all 6 to challenge our leaders. Beautiful conditions right now, a little breeze, but not anything to be effective. 32 off, Mitch Craw. Got a good run going so far. A little hot into 4. Is going to need a big turn to get around 5. He's got 5. Can he make to 6? And he does. And kind of squeaks around that 6 boy, but keeps it alive, coming back to 35.
Really got a good pull into the bottom. It translated to lift and speed off the top. Zoe Atwell. Down to the business end, and I'm going to try to sort this podium out. I don't have it written down good yet. We have a tie right now. I know we have one tie, but it may get resolved here in just a minute. Give her a hand if she goes by. Your number 2 seed, Zoe Atwell.
Already national champ, over 35 world champ, Mitch Craw out on the water. Coming in 35 off. Let's see how he gets that 1-ball turn. Not bad, not bad. He's got 2. Come on, Mitch, hang on. He's in good shape at 3. Hangs on to a big turn at 3 to get him to 4. Working it from 4 to 5. Come on, Mitch. Go, go, go. No. Almost had it. He was looking good. Thought he was going to put that 35 off run in the bag, but it's going to come up just a little shy with 4.5. But our new leader at 4.5 at 35, Mitch Craw.
So 79 feet on jump 2 for Zoe. Now she's coming back in for jump number 3. Zoe Atwell, Essex, Illinois. Got a pretty good load here. Another nice one. Maybe not quite the lift. The other one, got rolled into her sling. But she still out-jumped her average with a 79 foot, and she could do no worse than 2nd place. Zoe Atwell. All right. I'm going to give some awards away, Hank. Are we good for that? Giving awards? Okay. Winner of the women's 6 slalom in the 5th place spot from Excelsior, Minnesota, Maggie Ternan. Okay. Sorry about that. In the 4th place spot from Vicksburg, Michigan, Kim Hayward. In the 3rd place spot from San Diego, California, Connie Bergmark. And in the 2nd place spot from West Monroe, Louisiana, Tara Taylor. And your 2026 Women's 6 National Slalom Champion from Buda, Texas, Ann Hamilton. Women's 6 Slalom right there. Kim Brines, are you here? We need to get Kim Brines over here. All right, your number 1 seed, girls 3 jumper on the water, Kate Nelson. Kate Nelson, green helmet and all. Beautiful green helmet. Kim Bryans. You have an award, and it's a big award.
opening pass, Mike Parsons out of Bonneville, Utah. And gets his opener under his belt and coming back at 28. Or excuse me, that was...
Okay, here we go. Number 1 seed on the water, Kate Nelson. Kate is from Burlington, Wisconsin. Doing a nice 3/4 cut here. Oh, loaded up into the bottom. Look at that. Leaning on those skis. Kate Nelson. She comes in here with a 98-foot average. And I know she would love to go 100 feet at Nationals. Waiting on the distance.
Starting off at 28 off, our first skier to do that, Mike Parsons, coming in second pass, 32 off.
104 for Kate Nelson. So there's your 20.
Making this look easy. Halfway through this 32 off pass, just cruising. He's around 5 in great shape as he gets 6 and good looking 32 off pass. Mike Parsons.
So it looks like Kate Nelson's got a PB of 111. She just went 104 to become the girls 3 national champion jumper. Kate Nelson. 2 more to go. She looks strong on that one too. Really holding good solid position all the way through the jump into the air, letting the rope do the work, the rope and the boat. Kate Nelson. Burlington, Wisconsin. With a 104 scoring jump and more to go, Kate Nelson, your number 1 seed girls 3 jumper, taking a pretty good cut at it. There's a nice lick right there. Backed up a little bit on that one, 99 feet. She's still your 2026 Girls 3 Jump Champion. Give her a hand. She comes down the lake.
Here we go.
National title.
Mike Parsons, 35 off. Oh, and has trouble at number 1 ball. Little Heartbreak Hotel there. Looking so good all the way up to that point.
Seeding and scoring. She's got a 104 in the scorebooks. And she's looking for a little more. Kate Nelson, Arlington, Wisconsin, Midwest skier. Good water skis, 2026 national championships. On that wide, double weight cut coming down, about 550, bringing it on down. No fear here. Kate Nelson. Slack line, turned into some slack. Let's see what she can do. Coming in, yeah. I thought that might be the case on that one. But a good set. Give it up down there. 2026 Girls 3 Jump Champion, Kate Nelson. We're going to move right into boys 2 jump, I'm pretty sure, in just a minute.
Well, we still haven't busted through the 35 off pass. I thought Mitch Graw was going to do it, but got gobbled up around that 5-ball turn. So he's in the lead right now with 4.5 at 35. Paul Backlund right behind him with 3. We got a couple guys with 2, Ted Moser and Alan Bowen, but we're going to be getting into some really short line here. I mean, you get into our number 1 through 5 seeds and even above that. I mean, John Seeley, Brian Porter, Tim Houston, Mark Brandt all get into 39 off. So we got some hot skiing coming as we get into our top 10, believe me. All righty, Dirk Britton, our skier in the water, didn't get a starting speed or line length on this pass, but he's looking pretty good as he's getting around all 6 and heading out the gates to get to go do this again. So Dirk Britton started off 28 off, coming back on the green. Mitch Graw leading the event right now, 4.5 at 35, but we got some heavy hitters coming up in our top seeds in this event. But great skiing by Mitch, though. Going to do that kind of performance is going to go very well with his overall score. Let's see how Dirk handles this mean green 35 off pass. In great shape out of 4, setting himself up for 5. Beautiful turn there, and he's going to do the same around 6 and out the gate. So Well, the conditions are beautiful out here. Had a little wind come and go today, but right now, nice flat water. There's not going to be any situations with headwinds and tailwinds. All righty, here comes Dirk, 35 off. Let's see if he can get through this pass. Halfway through it, coming in a little hot to 4, but can he get to 5? He's got 5. Come on, Dirk, can you get around 6? He does and hangs onto the rope. So there we go. Now we're getting taken care of some business here. 6 at 35 for Dirk Britton out of Wichita, Kansas.
New skier, new division. We're in boys 2 jump now, and the first skier out is Goode Belfay. Goode from Pomfret, Connecticut. He's sponsored by Daddy, favorite boat ski now too. Lots of video games, fishing, LAX golf. Comes in with a 36-foot average, 34-foot average. So some of these guys are just learning to jump, and that's what makes it good. They're at the Nationals. Goode Belfay.
Okay, let's see what happens here with Dirk Britton, our first skier to get through 35 off, 38 off pass, 11.25. Let's watch this turn on number 1 ball. This is what sets everything up. Looks good out of 1, got some pretty good angle coming into 2. Come on, Dirk. Gets yanked out of position out of the 2-ball turn, but takes the lead. He's the guy to beat right now with 2 at 38 off.
So he's got a new PB, 39 feet. Goode Belfay. Give it up.
Okay, we have a review on that pass by Dirk.
The beauty of being first is you now are in the lead. You led the event today, Greg. Goode Belfay, first jump, first nationals, new PB probably, 39 feet. From up in Connecticut, Eastern Region skier. Probably hangs out around Avon, Connecticut some. Old farm skiers up there. Very famous 3-event spot. So here we go. And he's a little guy too. Goode Belfay from Connecticut. He needs a new wetsuit, Mom, man. Come on.
Randy Stanley coming in, opening pass, 28 off. We're working our way through our first page of these men's 7 slalom skiers, and Randy doing a good job as he picks up 6.
Belfay setting the pace here. That was a nice jump. Right on that distance.
So Randy Stanley, our skier on the water, out of Excelsior, Minnesota, a restaurant owner. That's a challenging career, I'll tell you.
He's going after it, not holding back. 44 feet. 44 feet. New PB, I would have to think. Goode Belfay. Not holding back. Setting the pace here in this boys' 2 jump event. Hopefully it's the shape of things to come for the whole event. Everybody's been jumping pretty good today.
What degree does it take to do something like that?
I have like a master's in
Randy Stanley, second pass, started at 28, coming back at 32. Minnesota boy. Got a lot of Minnesota skiers now that the Nationals are here in Minnesota. Ooh, a little trouble with 3 ball. And can he make it up at 4 and get to 5? And he does. And out the gate. So a little scrappy on that pass, but able to get all 6 and out the gates.
All right, Bodie Bellafay up and over jump number 3. He already had 2 massive jumps, probably 2 PBs and looking for another. Connecticut.
Sounds like you're doing pretty good where you're at now, so.
46 feet, 4-6. So he did better every time. Bodie Bellafay. If somebody lost their motel key, we have it up at the announcer's booth. Hotel key. I don't know where it's from. It's room 205, though. If you lost your hotel key, we found it. We're probably coming over to party with you tonight.
Here we go. Randy Stanley, 35 off. He's around 2. Looks like he's in good shape for a 3-ball turn. Looks good coming out of 3, going into 4. Takes a little hit out of 4, making him a little late coming into 5. Can he get to 6? Oh, close call. Yeah, they're getting a 5 score on that 35 off pass.
Our new skier on the water. Jack Pitts. Jack Pitts.
All righty, giving it up for Randy Stanley, Minnesota boy.
Jack Pitts out there. Caddo Mills, Texas. It says here weight. He weighs 55 pounds. I'd say that's well. He's a little guy. Boys 2. Jack Pitts.
There was a homeowner in my group.
He's got a personal best, 34 feet. He's going to have to really step it up. But the first year, Bodie Bellafay, 46 feet, out jumping his average by 12 feet. So that's a big ordeal. Jumping your average. Here we go, Jack Phipps coming in. I'm the Mastercraft Pro Star 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. I love it. I love it. He's got the look. Jack Phipps. Wow, look at this cut. He's taking it to him. Come on, here it is. Jack Phipps riding it away.
All righty. Alvin Neff, opening pass. 32-28 off. And with that opening pass, I am going to take a little breather here because my buddy Brad Hartwell, another Tommy Bartlett Award winner as an announcer and a national champion skier, and placed in the top 10 in slalom and tricks at the over 35 Worlds. And I could go on and on. Retired firefighter. You know, I mean, the dude's an awesome big daddy, a slalom guru. And Brad, great to have you joining us, and take it away, buddy.
Hank, you are too kind, buddy. You always have been, and I just look up to you and do my best to keep pace with you, buddy. Thank you, Hank. All right, hey, I'm happy to be with you guys. Brad Hartwell here. We are in men's 7 slalom. Hank's going to take just a little breather. He's going to stretch his legs a little bit. He's been up here working hard in the sun. Alvin Neff.
First jump was 28 feet. First jump of his first nationals. You remember that? He's coming in, trying to step it up. The lead right now is Brody Bellafay with 6 feet. Here we go, Jack Spitz. Oh, look at that little bit. Yeah. Jack Spitz from Caddo Mills, Texas. He's not afraid of that corner. Oh, and he splashed on that one. What do you got over there, Brad?
And we got Alvin Neff coming in on pass number 2. This will be minus 32 for Alvin, skier out of Arkansas. Rogers, Arkansas to be exact. He's working his way down the lake. Big turn at the 5 ball, 32 off. Alvin Neff. He's got it.
All right, over on the jump lake, we got Jack Spitz up. They're going to get him back up to jump 3. He's got 28 scores down. The lead right now is 46 feet. Jack's was taking a pretty mean little cut at it. He was going from the right-hand corner. It's probably not a good thing to get your boys 2 jumper used to that bottom corner. I think that's what Craig did to James Bryant.
Again, our top scorer over here on Slalom Lake, Dirk Britton, with that 2 at 38 off. He set the pace for our men's 7 with a bunch to go. And a lot of great action over on the jump lake.
So let's give him a hand out there. Little guy, first nationals, Jack Spitz. He got a 28-foot scoring jump. He's coming back for jump number 3. We got to tell him he's got to use the orange part, not the white part. He puts on the corner.
All right, Alvin Neff now minus 35. Pass number 3, Rogers, Arkansas skier. His top score this year has been 3 at 38. So I know he's looking to run all 6 at that 35 pass. Big turn at the 4 ball. Oh, in a little bit of trouble at 5, Tommy, and down he goes.
All right, they're getting Jack spun around down there. Coming back down the lake. Tip number 3, Caddo Mills, Texas. Maybe skis some out at the San Marcos River Ranch. Jack Spitz. Let's see what he does. There it is, and a good ride out jump, Jack Spitz. We'll see what that distance is.
And on the slalom lake, our next skier will be Ed Gill out of Shoreline, Washington, the Western region. Ed is a cardiologist and a slalom specialist. Top score this year has been 3 at 38 off, so he'll be chasing that lead score again. Dirk Britton, 2 at minus 38. So a lot of great skiing over here. You want to get close. And hey, thanks to our vendors that are over there. If you got a minute, sure, walk through that tent, say hi to everybody. Pick up something. You got some great merchandise in there. Again, thanks, vendors, for coming. Trophy Lakes 3, thank you. Homeowners Association, what a wonderful event you put on this year for us. Our chief officials, chief announcer Hank Longo, chief driver is Barry Young. Barry's out of the West.
So Jack Fitz, his last jump was 32 feet. Not quite enough to get him into the lead, but he's in the second place spot right now and completed his first set of nationals jump.
All right, here he comes in on opening pass. Ed Gill, Washington area skier, 32 minus 28. Chasing that 2 at 38 off score. He can get there. And he's out the gate. Ed Gill.
Jonah Johnson out. We had one scratch. Chase Heidel scratch. So from Conway, Arkansas, we got Jonah Johnson coming up. He's got a PB of 38 feet. He's going to need to really step that up. Bodie Bellafay has been practicing because he came in here with a 34-foot average. He jumped 46, stepping that lead up. So we've got Jonah Johnson on the water. Working our way down through boys 2 jump. There's 17 of these little guys. That's a good sign for our water skiing future. Here we go, Jonah Johnson. Coming in, jump number 1. He's got a 38-foot average, I do believe. There it is. His opening jump is in the books. Looking good.
Nice looking jump over there for Jonah. All right, on lake number 2, here comes Ed Gill, minus 32, pass number 2 for Ed. Working his way down the lake, he's got the 2 ball over to 3. Big turn, and he gets straightened up, and we got some trouble. He's fighting it, and it looks like he's just inside the 5 ball.
From Conway, Arkansas, has got 2 more to go. So, unless there's something I'm not seeing here, Jonah's got a PB as well. That's a big deal to get your personal best at the Nationals. So here we go. They got Jonah around and in the course again for jump number 2 behind the Mastercraft Pro Star from Conway, Arkansas. Jonah Johnson, he's going to take a little cut at the ramp this time. Here we go. See what he puts together. Another nice jump. Very solid.
And on the slalom lake, Stephen Miller, Marysville, Washington skier. Stephen is a past world champion in the seniors division. He's got a couple of buoys at 39 off, so we are going to look forward to some really good skiing. Skis out of the Lake Stevens area. Says his goal in working is to work less. But he's starting at 22 off. Stephen Miller, minus 22.
43 feet for Jonah on jump 2. He stepped it up a foot. Puts him in second place, but he's looking for that 46-foot lead. Jonah Johnson, give him a hand as he comes back down the shore. Boys 2 National Championship. Take the time to check out the vendor booth down there. I haven't been shopping yet. I'm going to. Go down there and get some goodies. Our Chief Judge might need some stuff. Matt Page, he likes to go shopping. But he He's too busy right now. Yeah, he might get a discount, a stress discount. All right, here we go, jump number 3, Jonah Johnson. We'll see what he does. He's got a 42-foot ski, a 42-foot scoring jump. Like he's got a little more speed. I don't know, it'll be close. Good shot. What do you got going on over there, Brad?
We've got Stephen Miller coming around the island for a second pass. That'll be minus 28 for Stephen. Again, Marysville, Washington area skier. Wants to work less. A UW graduate and a former world slalom and overall champion. Here he comes. This is minus 28. Stephen Miller. Very steady as he works his way down the lake. Boy, and what conditions we've got right now. Can you believe that, folks? It's absolutely gorgeous out there. Trophy Lake Estates 3, flexing its muscles and showing us what they've got. Just absolutely outstanding. And the boats. Tommy, do you see these boats that are driving up and down the lake? They're absolutely gorgeous. Nautique, Mastercraft Malibu doing a great job. Thanks to all those vendors.
So he outjumped his average, but not quite enough to get into the lead. May have gotten a new PB. As we're working our way down through this list, there's 17 boys 2 jumpers.
And we've got a big, long list of men's 7 still to go over here, Tommy. Looking good. We've got some great skiers coming up. I see Michael Tilton, Kelly Bolander, Rich Storley, Steve Binkley, Hagewald. Got a lot of great skiers. Pass number 3 now for Stephen Miller. This will be 32 off. Boat speed 32 miles an hour. He's working his way down the lake. Nice big reach. And around 6 and out the gates.
All right, over on the jump link, we got a new skier from Bucyrus, Kansas. It's going to be Weston Threlkeld. Weston, again, a bunch of these skiers, he comes in here with a 36-foot average. So they're going to see who outjumps their average the most. The lead right now is 46 feet. By Goode, Bellafay. We've got Jonah Johnson in second place with a 43-foot jump, and in third place spot, Jack Spitz with a 32-footer. That's how it shakes out right now. Boys 2 jump here, 2026 Water Ski National Championships. Trophy Lake Estates number 3 in Center City, Minnesota. Here we go. Weston Threlkeld from Cyrus, Kansas. Midwest skier. Jump number 1. Ooh, he used it. Everything and then some. Pretty early. He's okay, and he's got 2 more to go.
Now at 35 off, Stephen Miller chasing that lead score. 2 at 38 off. Dirk Britton has that score. I know Steven's going to want to make this and a whole bunch more because he's capable of getting into that minus 39 pass. But he's at 35 right now, working his way on down the lake. Nice big 4-ball, steady pull to 5. Stephen Miller says, here I come, and out the gates he goes. Stephen Miller, next pass will be 38. Well, Steven's been, he kind of got a late start. He's been competing since he was 37 years old. I tell you what, he's gotten a lot done in that short time.
Got Weston back up and on the water, coming back to jump 2 here. Boys 2. Boys 2 jump.
And this will be 38 off for Stephen Miller. Following Stephen will be Jeff Goldman, Stephen Krigbaum, Mark Over by Dave Miller, Doug Rooker, Michael Tilton. So if you hear any of those names, get to the water's edge because they're coming up pretty quick. But right now, the focus is on Stephen Miller, Marysville, Washington skier, minus 38. The lead is 2. Dirk Britton holds on to that lead, and now Stephen is going to make a run for it.
Jump 2 coming in. Weston Trailkill to Cyrus, Kansas. See if he can put one together here. He's got a 36-foot average, but averages don't win the tournament. Here we go. Once again, he's going up that far left-hand side. Just the exact opposite of Jack's fits. Oh, and he doesn't ride it away. Oh, no, it's down to a one-jump tournament.
All right, Tommy, over here on Slalom Lake, Stephen Miller has just matched the lead score, 2 at 38 off, with, again, quite a few skiers to go. So we're going to be looking for that score to be bumped up. But Dirk Britton, now Stephen Miller, hold on to that first place spot. 2 at 38 is the lead score. And they are getting ready to bring Jeff Goldman out onto the water. Jeff from Elk Grove, California, the western region. Jeff is a slalom special out of the west. I believe his top score is 3 or 4 at the minus 38. So we'll see what Jeff has in mind. Again, lead score is 2 at 38 with a whole bunch of skiers to go.
Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch. Plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. Mastercraft. Better every time.
So that boat racing by was not with our skier, Jeff Goldman, but they have some important business down at the launch ramp. We'll take care of that. We'll get to Jeff in just a moment. But again, if you got a second, get over to that vendor's table, the vendor's booth. A lot of great stuff over there. Radar Skis, D3, Conley, Goode, our title sponsor. Thank you, Goode. And lots of great stuff in the vendor's sponsor's booth. We appreciate their support, and we certainly need it. Two skiers holding the lead over here in slalom, Stephen Miller and Dirk Britton, 2 at 38.
Well, I think he's going to leave me and just go to the beer garden.
Well, you said that magic word, buddy. Hot day, we ski. We got water skiing, we got ski boats, and a beer garden. What could be better?
Times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just going to make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, I got it. To get a score here. He's an overall skier, boys, street jumper.
Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Will.
Hard, Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Adam. Yeah, and that's a nice looking jump too. Stand up, just a nice little pop on the landing.
How everything's going.
So Tommy, we sent our boat over to Costco. They're getting some gas over there. They're in line. It won't take too long. They're pretty good over there. Nope, cannot go without gas. Costco is the best, as you know.
He's got one more to go.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That
17
is Swiss Water Ski Resort.
Man, I like to hear that.
Your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Yeah.
Got a score and jump.
Old logic says
Pretty
success
nice.
is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete. That you can't take on giants. New logic says
All right, here comes our boat. They made it out of the gas line at Costco. They're on their way back. That'll be considered a
brand designed by women.
simulation pass right there. It'll make the water correct for our next skier.
Us to defy
All things fair from skier to skier. We try to give them the same conditions.
The moment you arrive,
And what beautiful conditions they are.
we deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our
So that Tony's Beer Garden is open. Don't forget to visit the Little Boy Kitchen. See Mario, he's over there.
We are redefining the
The rolling hibachi, Floyd's mini donuts and shaved ice.
Visit
How about Evergreen Coffee? Did you try some of that, Tommy?
Journey towards luxury.
You tried the Evergreen Coffee?
At Dillinger Insurance,
Yeah.
we have over
We
50
need
different
coffee in the morning,
carriers
buddy.
to shop your home, auto,
Sometimes in
and
the
recreational
afternoon.
vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money.
It's not a bad
We
thing.
insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and
Now you're
everything
talking.
in between. We know all about wind inspections.
So Jeff Goldman, he's coming up next. Elk Grove, California, Western Region skier, 69 years of age.
We've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a
He'll be
rate
joining us in
increase with
men's
your auto
8
insurance?
very soon.
Let's take a look and see what we
Man,
can
doesn't
do.
that sound something?
We know
Men's
all the ins and
8.
outs of getting our
Good
customers
Lord.
the best rates, coverages, and discounts. So put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Transitioning from the old skiers to the young skiers. Still got a few old ones left, and it'll be all young ones. Be more exciting.
All right, Jeff Goldman now coming around the island. That's 32 miles an hour, which is the max speed for Men 7. And he's got the line shortened to the yellow loop, which is 14.25 meters and or 28 off.
All right, here we go. Jump number 3 for Wade Baker. Pulling on it right at the bottom. Oh, he got it crossed up and he straightened it out and rode it out. I think we could say side slide, no credit. And he rode it away. Nice job, Wade Baker. Good athleticism.
Those youngsters are talented. All right, Jeff Goldman, Elk Grove, California, skis out of Shoreline Lake, home of the Shoreline Lake record and California Pro-Am. Jeff rides a Neo 3 from the D3 Ski Company. He's around 6 out the gates. Jeff Goldman, 6 at 28 off.
Okay, here we go. Now we've had the lead at 46 feet for a long time. Broken pedal fade. That just got broken. Wade Baker just went 48 feet. 48 feet. So we have a new leader in boys 2 jump. We're about halfway through the pack, and not quite.
All right, second pass for Jeff will be minus 32. They've got him in sitting in the water waiting for that timer to go off. And they'll bring him around the island. Minus 32 for Jeff Goldman, chasing Stephen Miller and Dirk Britton at 2 at 38 off.
I've got a new jumper on the water coming off the dock. Boys 2 jump. I believe he had a sister that just jumped a little while ago. Now it's his turn. This is Joseph Wolfie. Joseph is from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. What do you got over there, Brad?
Oh, we got Jeff on his second pass here, minus 32. He's headed over for the 3 ball. Jeff Goldman, nice strong pull to 4. And I expect nothing less out of Jeff. Jeff, round 6 out the gates, minus 32. He'll be coming back in at 35.
Perfect. As the ski and heats up over on the West Lake, kind of in the middle of the pack with boys 2 jump. And we got Joseph Wolfie on the water from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He's got a personal best. 43, I believe. Makes sense. That's right. He's got a 41-foot average. But our last skier, Chad Wade Baker, shook up the leaderboard and jumped 48 feet. So here we go. Joseph Wolfie coming in. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Nice cut. Oh. Not afraid to take a little steam at it.
All right, Tommy, over here on Slalom Lake, Jeff and that Mastercraft are up and around the island. Rope is at minus 35. That's a 12-meter line length. And he's going to want all 6 of these buoys and then some. Here we go. Jeff Goldman, 35 off. Nice big turn at 3 ball. He's a lefty. There's 4 ball on his way to 5. Jeff Goldman. Yeah, baby, here he goes. Out the gates.
All right, over on the front leg. Jump number 1 for Joseph Wolfie. 46 feet. He's got 2 more to go. That puts him in second spot. Cody Belfay and Joseph Wolfie both have 46. Wade Baker, your current leader with 48 feet. Boys 2 jump. With the 2026 Goode Water Ski National Championships. Center City, Minnesota. It could not be better conditions. Nowhere I would rather be than right here watching some kids ski and some good slalom. Here we go. Joseph Wolfie, jump 2, I'm sorry. Had to let up at the bottom there a little bit. He showed in the air, he turned back to the boat. But hey, he wasn't scared, he rode it away and got another score. He's kind of all over the place in the air, but he put his skis back down and rode it away.
All right, he's up on the water. Jeff Goldman, minus 38. Stephen Miller, Dirk Britton, 2 at 38. And Jeff is right on their tail. Here he comes. Jeff Goldman, 38 off. Oh, nice. 2 unofficially at minus 38. Looks pretty good for Jeff. Well done. Ties the lead. Now we got a 3-way lead so far. About 16 skiers to go, Tommy.
All right. Crawling up the ladder. That's 47 feet for Joseph Wolfie. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He's got a little work to do, though. He needs to find 2 more feet somewhere. The lead right now is held by Wade Baker at 48 feet. One more jump for Joseph Wolfie. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. West skier. go behind the MasterCraft Pro Stars, Stars and Stripes edition. Joseph Wolfe. Nice cut. Boy. Man. He needs to check his fin. That was late. He's not scared of that corner. Maybe his coach should say, let's put that in the middle. Let's do the same thing and do it in the middle of the jump. He's got cat-like reflexes. He put his skis down and landed.
All right, now with the three-way leads, 2 at 38 off for our middle of the group, men's 7 slalom skiers. Again, I think we've got about 17 to go. Next up, Stephen Krigbaum. Stephen's from Hobestown, Florida. And he is starting at 32 miles an hour, minus 28. Stephen Krigbaum.
All right, over on the jump lake as Stephen wraps up his opening pass there. That put up the corner, get that extra speed, got him the distance he needed. Joseph Wolfe jumped in the lead with a 49-footer. Shaking up the leaderboard here, boys, 2 jump. As we work our way through this running order. We've got about 3 more skiers, and then we'll be into the business end, sorting that podium out.
Stephen's a Southern Region skier, retired. He's been skiing since he was 7 years old and competing since he was 38. His top score this year has been 2 at 39.
That new skier on the water from right here in Minnesota, John Wolfer, Northfield, Minnesota. John comes in here with a 44-foot average. Looks like he's got a 47-foot PB. And he's going to have to step it up a bit. The lead right now is held by Joseph Wolfe. 49 feet.
All right, Stephen now at 32 off. Pass number 2 for Stephen. Looks like he has also got some ties to Australia. State record, Victoria, Australia, 35 slalom. That was 01 and 03. And he's at 32 off, heading for 5 ball. Stephen Krigbaum, Hobe, Florida. We're getting right down to, well, we got 16 skiers to go. This is skier number 17 on the water. So what about this throwback T-shirt day? So what's that all about? Yeah, retro throwback, and that's Monday and Tuesday. So today is one of the retros. You got an old ski shirt, wear it, and go into the vendor booth, and someone's going to give you a prize. In the meantime, Stephen Krigbaum now at minus 35. Pass number 3. Our lead score is 2 at 38. And we got some trouble at 2 ball. 35 off for Stephen. And over here on my slalom lake, Tommy, I've got Mark Overby from Shakopee, Minnesota. Local guy. Going to come out here. I'm sure he skis here a lot. Maybe he was at the regionals last week when they had him. I'll let you know what Mark's going to start at here. I'm going to guess 32 minus 28. That seems to be pretty popular for these guys. Again, we now got a three-way tie at 2 at 38 off. Jeff Goldman, Stephen Miller, and Dirk Britton. 16 skiers remaining in the men's 7 group. That's skiers 70 to 75 years of age. And I think we're looking for Jeff Goldman maybe to join us next year in that men's 8 division. So if you can see that ski line, the different colors, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet, or neutral. And that's how you can tell what line length these guys are at. And right now, he is on the yellow loop at 28 off. The IWWF likes to call that 14.25 meters. The length of they measure the length of the rope, not what's been removed from it. We say 28 off. They say 14.25 meters in length.
Oh boy. Hold on to that one. Is he okay? A lot of water. He is. Disappointed, but okay.
So Mark's all done with that minus 32 pass. They've shortened the rope up now on the blue loop. 12-meter line length, 35 off. Leaders are at 2 at 38. So Marco wants 6 buoys here so he can take a run at our top group. Men's 7 slalom over here on Slalom Lake 2. Skiers coming up, Dave Miller, Doug Rooker, Michael Tilton, Joe Shea, Kelly Bullender, Steve, and that takes us into our top 10, beginning with Steve Hark. All right, he's up and around the island, Tommy, behind that beautiful Mastercraft ski boat. Line at minus 35, 12 meters on the blue loop. If you can see the pylon as it goes by, you'll see that blue loop on there, but it's kind of tough with the shock tube on there. It's black. It covers a lot of it up. Here he is, working his way to 3. Mark Overby on his way to 5, waiting for that buoy to come to him. He's got 6. And out the gates, Mark Overby, 6 at 35. All right, now he's at that top pass of minus 38. Mark Overby needs at least any piece of the 3 ball to move that mark ahead a little bit. Got a nice pass at 35, so we're looking at 38 off, and that's the purple loop or line length, if you can see it. Here he comes around the island. 2 is the leading score. We got 3 skiers knotted up at that. Oh, he got himself in a little bit of a jam there, but he managed it pretty well. He was late at 2 ball, and then he squeezed out right past that next set of boat guide buoys, the yellow ones. And from my vantage point, that's going to be a 2. We'll see what the judges decide. And that could make us a 4-way, not 2 at 38 off. We'll see what happens.
Perfect timing, Tommy.
Was a 2.
All right, on the water right now, Dave Miller out of Katy, Texas, skis at Lakes of the Katy. He's at 28 off, 32 miles an hour course. And a nice opening pass for Dave Miller. A good solid opening pass for Dave Miller, and he'll be coming back in a minus 32. They got him in the water right now. He's thinking about his next strategy as he comes in at 32 off. I'm out. All right, 32 off. Dave Miller. Second pass for Dave. Lakes of Katy. Katy, Texas. Solid looking 5 and 6. Dave Miller out the gates at 32 off. He'll be coming back in at minus 35. So with a four-way tie sitting in place right now, 2 at minus 38. That's Dirk Britton, Stephen Miller, Jeff Goldman, and a Mark Overby. Dave Miller chasing him. He's going to come around the island at minus 35. We got some awards going down in front of the podium here. If you want to come down and get some picks. And a jumper on the lake. Again, special thanks to all of our vendors. Evergreen Coffee, Keegan, Elisa, Visit Central Florida, HL Syndicate, Mastercraft, Conley, Radar, Masterline, and Eagle, OJ Props, and Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu. Thanks, vendors. We appreciate your support. And, of course, our title sponsor, Goode. All right, so taking a look at the review, Dirk Britton, Stephen Miller, Jeff Goldman, Mark Overby, 2 at 38 off as a lead score. We're down to 15 skiers. Doug Rooker's our next skier. Fenton, Michigan skier out of the Midwest. Retired school teacher, skis with the Tivoli Garden skiers. And he's got a top score of 3.5 at 38. So he'll be chasing our leaders. I'm sure he'll come out at minus 28. I'll let you know. And if you see folks running around in red T-shirts, those are the volunteers that are working super hard. Be sure to thank them. Say, hey, thanks for all your work. Red T-shirt guys are the ones. Go ahead. A nice looking opening pass for Doug. You notice he's a left foot forward skier. So theoretically, that makes his top turn 1, 3, and 5. However, Doug looked really good on the 2, 4, 6 side. So that's a very smooth, very balanced water skier out there. Doug Rooker, he'll be coming back at minus 32.
Use the red part. I needed that some in my career.
So our Tivoli Garden skier, Doug Rooker, now through 32 off. He'll be coming back in a minus 35. Retired school teacher. Again, Midwestern skier. He's got a 4 at 38 off as a top average, top score this year. So he's looking to chase our leaders, all knotted up at that 2 at 38 off. Plenty of skiing left to go. I got a good buddy, Michael Tilton, coming up. He's going to follow Doug. Michael and I are from the Eastern region, skiing together there. We had pictures taken up in Calgary, Canada at the recent Senior Worlds. I appreciated that.
Come on, buddy.
Now, if you were ridden that out, Tommy, with just one ski, would that have counted? Oh, I'd like to see that. All right, here we go with Doug. 35 off. Left foot forward skier, he's at 3. Come on, buddy, one more big turn. And he got it around 6 out the gates. That's 6 at 35. Doug Rooker. All right, those of you with Hawkeye Vision, look for that purple loop to be stuck to the pylon as Doug comes around the island and heads down the course. Again, lead score is 2 at 38, being held right now by 4 skiers. 14 remaining in the group. We're getting close to that top 10 seeded list of skiers. What perfect conditions. And it looks like they're clearing the jump lake out. Skiers swimming out of the course. And here he comes. Doug Rooker, 38 off. Lead score is 2. Let's see if he can move the mark a little bit. Nice looking one ball for Doug. And I think he's going to add to that knot of skiers at 2 at 38 off.
to jump. Chase Mallets. San Antonio, Texas. Columbus River Ranch. He's a student. San Antonio Academy. Chase Mallets. I believe his sister Steve earlier.
Now, Tommy, the fact that he's from Texas, would you call him a Texas-style jumper? And what would that be? Huh? Oh, come on. Durwood Johnson from the Western region, formerly Texas. I think he's still got a residence in Texas. He was a Texas-style jumper, coming from the opposite side. It's crazy. But if you know D. All right, my fellow Eastern Region skier, Michael Tilton, looks like Natick, Massachusetts, from the east. So, hey, do we have anybody from the Eastern region sitting on the beach watching Michael ski? Some of my fellow skiers. Anybody from the East? Give us a wave. There they are. Okay, I hear them. It's kind of a funny story, but at Calgary, Canada, Senior Worlds, they said, hey, there's a group picture. Everybody scurry, get this group picture. So I hustled down there and got in the picture. We got Michael Tilton, minus 32. Pass number 2 for Michael. Good, strong slalom skier. Natick, Massachusetts. It feels really good. All right, they've got Michael shortened up to minus 35. Again, big score, 2:38. 5 skiers now at that 2:38 off pass. Top score. All right, here he comes, Michael Tilton, 35 off. Mastercraft ski boat towing him down the lake. He's a right foot forward guy. Big turn at the 4-ball. Needs one more big turn. Michael Tilton. 6 buoys at 35 off. All right, here we go with 38 off of Michael Tilton. Again, 5 skiers holding the lead at 2 at 38 off. They've shortened the lineup. They're giving Michael the wait time. Automatic timer in the boat goes off when the skier exits the 55s. He's got a chance to catch his breath a little bit, but they're holding it pretty even and steady for each skier. And now he's up and around the island. This is minus 38. Michael Tilton. Natick, Massachusetts skier making his run at moving the bar up a little bit. All right, another skier jumps into that group at 2 at 38 off. Michael Tilton becomes the 6th skier with that score. 13 remaining. Well, Tommy, I've got a San Marcos River Ranch skier over here, Joe Shea, out of Martindale, Texas. That's somebody you might know. South Central Region skier. He has run 38 off this year. He got into that 10.75 length, which is, is minus 39, but he's going to start at 28 off. This is opening pass, Joe Shea at 28 off. Joe is a retired engineer. Again, lives at San Marcos River Ranch. Been skiing since he was 10, competing since 22 years of age. Rides a Radar Vapor, and he has run that 38 off pass. So he's coming around the island right now on his second pass, and that'll be the green loop or 32 off. Our leaders are all knotted up at 2 at 38. And a solid 6 buoys for Joe at 32 off. So again, if you got a retro throwback water ski t-shirt, today is a day to bring out your oldest shirt and show it off. It's one of our theme days. Tuesday, tomorrow, it'll be USA Days, red, white, and blue. Show off your patriotic colors. On Wednesday, we're going to go for neon colors. The brighter, the better. And on Thursday, we'll go back to USA Days, and Friday, back to neon. So bring them out. Get those old ski shirts out and show them off. I've seen some great ones cruising around here, and I'm sure there's some good prizes that'll be associated with the best one showing. So it's Michael Tilton, Doug Rooker, Mark Overby, Jeff Goldman, Stephen Miller, and Dirk Britton. All knotted up 2 buoys at minus 38. We've got 13 skiers to go. All right, here he comes, 35 off. Joe Shea. Pretty solid looking 3-ball. There he is at 4. Nice, easy reach for 5. Joe Shea. Oh, he's making mincemeat out of that. 35 off, Joe. And now 38 off. Here we go. Tie. Top score is 2. What has Joe got in his back pocket? Nice big turn at the 2-ball. He's going for 3. He moves the bar up just a little bit. That's a solid 3 at 38 off. Joe Shea. All right, the judges are taking a second look at those gates for Joe. His score of 3 at 38 off is pending. Kelly Bolender is sitting in the hole ready to go, but we need to hold him until we can decide the final score for Joe.
That. Holy cow. Emma, you guys can decide faster than that. We're still looking at it.
Again, we're... All right, that score of 3 for Joe is still pending. Our judges are taking a very careful look at those gates. Right now, an unofficial score of 3. All right, not good news for Joe. That gates were no good. So that'll be a 0 at 38 for Joe with a final score of 90. All right, now out of Gig Harbor, Washington, Kelly Bolender, our number 13 seeded skier, starting at 32 miles an hour, minus 28. He rides a D3 Neo 3, 66 inches in length. And Kelly looking pretty solid, around 6 out the gates. That's 28 off for Kelly Bolender.
Miles an hour.
All right, Kelly skis with the Rainier Lake Ski Club. Been skiing since he was 14 and competing since 34 years of age. He's a regular down in the Arizona area. He and a good group of skiers come down every winter and do a lot of skiing in the nice, warm Arizona Southwest. But Kelly's a great skier. He runs 35 and the 38 off pass regularly. So we're hoping he can bust up that knot at 2 at 38. We've got 6 skiers all holding that 2 at 38 off. Kelly's certainly capable of doing that. That 3 at 38 for Joe was backed off to a solid 6 at 35. So the lead still remains at 2 at 38. And that 32 off pass for Kelly was just as nice as it could be. Smooth on both sides. Early at the balls, and now he'll be coming back in at minus 35. Again, chasing that lead score, 2 at 38 off. All right, here comes Kelly at minus 35. You'll need to make this to challenge our leaders at 2 at 38. He's in pretty good shape as he heads for 5. Ball makes a big turn. Kelly Bollinger. He's got 6 and out the gate 6 at 35 off for Kelly. All right, here we go with Kelly Bollinger. He's at 38 off. Lead score is 2. Kelly's going to want to bump it up a little bit. More than capable. Out of Gig Harbor, Washington, Western Region skier. Kelly Bollinger. Then there's the 1 ball, 38 off. He's got 2, going for 3. And I saw a ski go around 3, Hank. What did you see? I think that might be pretty. I'm going to guess 2.5. Hey, that moves the bar up just a little bit, but that's what we want. All right, next up, Tommy, Steve Hark, Boyne City, Michigan skier. Our new leader now is Kelly Bollinger, 2.5 at 38 off. But let's focus on Steve here. He's coming out the chute at minus 22, 32 miles an hour, of course, top speed of men's 7 division. And he chooses to come out on the orange loop. So Steve Hark breaks the door open for our top 10 seeded skiers in the men's 7 division. He's got an average of 95 buoys, which is that's a 5 of 38 off average. So Boyne City, Michigan skier out of the Midwest, started skiing when he's 30 years old, and look at him go now.
He pushed the bar up another half an inch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, looking really smooth on that D3 ski. Steve Hark, 28 off. They'll drop him into the water and take some more line away from him, and he'll start chasing after our leader, Kelly Bolander, 2.5, 38 off. .32 off now for Steve Hark. Third pass. Works his way on down the lake. Nice looking 5-ball for Steve. Boyne City, Michigan skier. Midwestern region top score this year at 2 of 39. Wow. That would definitely play. And he is shooting for that one. And he's been sponsored by Hark Electric, an incredible sponsor now for 33 years. All right, here comes Steve Hark. He's at minus 35. Nice looking 4-ball turn on his way over to 5. Big turn. Ooh, a little bit of trouble. Oh, no. I hear a score of... Now, we'll let the judges shake it out, but man, that 6-ball was close. Let's see what happened. All right, that is a 5 for Steve at 35 off. He just inside that 6-ball. Got pulled out of shape a little bit at the 5. Was not able to finish it. So 5 at 35 for Steve Hark. Right over here on the East Lake, Tommy, I've got Richard Storley. Rich Storley, Danville, California. That's considered to be the Bay Area, if you're familiar at all with Northern California. So Rich Storley is a multiple national champion, and he's looking to grab another one right here, right now. And he'll be starting at minus 28, and he's got a top score this year of 5 at 38 off. He's going to be looking to post that and a lot more. There's a nice looking opening pass, 28 off Rich Storley. Smooth and easy, good solid pull behind the boat. Great leverage, great angle. Rich is an insurance broker, and again, out of that Bay Area, San Francisco. He actually lives in the city of Danville, right there in that greater Bay Area. A lot of great skiers come out of there. Mike Siderhouse, the LaPointe brothers, and the Morrison brothers. Boy, we can go on and on and on. But Rich Storley is a good one. He's a two-time national champion, back-to-back national championships. He's an insurance broker. All right, here we go on the East Lake with Rich Storley now minus 35. Again, our lead score, Kelly Bullender, 2.5 at 38. And Rich is going to take his shot at the blue loop. Danville, California skier, big 2-ball for Rich. He's a lefty on his way to 5. Rich Storley, a little bit of loose line as he heads out the gate, but that's a 6 at 35. Hey, if you guys want a treat, go over to the jump side of the lake. I know you want to watch Rich run 38 off. We got something special over there on the jump side. Ridge Kruger. All right, so the lead score over here on the East Lake, Kelly Bullender, 2.5 at 38 off. Now Rich Storley, he's going to take his shot at the purple loop. Rich Storley at minus 38. Lead score is 2.5. Here we go. He's a left foot forward skier. Big turn at the 2 ball, going for 3. Come on, Rich. Here he goes. Big turn at 4. Rich Storley. Oh, look at that. Out the gate, 6 at 38 off. We got a new leader. All right, so we got a new leader over here on the East Lake, Rich Storley, 6 at 38 and counting. 8 skiers remaining to try to catch him, and he's adding to the lead right now. He's coming around the island at minus 39. Oh. Yeah. Sort of a narrow 1 ball there, 39 for Rich, Tommy. But that's our lead score, half at 39. Give him a big round of applause. He swims to the beach. Richard Storley. So we are down to our top 8 seeded skiers. And a new lead is Rich Storley, half at 39. I know you wanted a whole bunch more because we got some skiers that are going to go deep into 39. Our next skier is our tournament chairman, Darren Janzig. So Midwestern folks, get onto the water's edge. Here comes your leader, Darren Janzig. He's going to come off the dock at 32 minus 28. Darren Janzig.
They'll be giving you words out pretty soon up here. I'll run you down as I have it unofficially.
All right, Darren Janzig on the water. Center City, Minnesota skier out of the Midwest. He's our tournament chairman, riding that D3 ski. Looks like the Neo 3. So second pass for Darren is going to be minus 32. He's averaging 5.5 at 38, and he will need all of that and then some if he wants to catch up with Rich and stay ahead of the last 8 skiers in our division, because we're down to those top 8 skiers. Darren Janzig, Steve Binkley, Mark Hagewald, Scott Sorosky, just to name a few. Here he comes in on second pass, our tournament chairman, Darren Janzig, minus 32. That's a half of 39. He is the lead scorer. Our tournament chairman is on the water. He's coming back down the lake at minus 35. He's got some work to do before he can catch that Rich Storley, but he knows he can do it. Here we go, 35 off. Darren Janzig. Sort of skiing in his own backyard. Kind of cool. And that is a very early fall for Darren Janzig. Let's give him a big round of applause. He swims to the beach. Our tournament chairman, Darren Janzig. So we are down to 7 skiers and men's 7 slalom on the East Lake. Steve Binkley, Mark Hagewald, Scott Sorosky are the next 3 coming up. Our lead score is half at 39. Rich Storley holds on to that lead. He's put some pressure on those late top seeds. He's in that top 10 group, and he put out a big score. And I've seen Rich do it lots of times in Nationals. All of a sudden, here he comes, and he slides right through that 38 off. Does a beautiful job. And Steve Binkley now out of the Texas area. Mansfield, Texas, South Central. 32 miles an hour, 28 off will be Steve's opening pass. He skis at Deans Lake. He's a contractor. Been competing since he was 21 years of age. Steve Binkley, next up. And a nice looking opening pass for Steve. That's 28 off. I watched him ski at the Louisiana Nationals a few years ago, and he ran 3.5 at 39. Posted the top score, and I said, you know, the top seeded skier, I don't know that he can catch him. He did. That top seeded guy gunned him down and ran 4 at 39 to take the title right out of Steve's hands. That was at Bennett's in Louisiana. So that was the COVID year, Hank. So second pass for Steve is going to be minus 32. All right, we got Steve through the 32 off pass. Tommy, he'll be coming back around down to minus 35. We are down to the 7 top seeds. Yeah, we're getting down to brass tacks over here. Yeah, great event. Yeah, a lot of... That's that baby boomers group that's just sliding through the age divisions. But we're looking for some youngsters to euthanize the sport. All right, so Steve will coming back around there at minus 35. Following Steve will be Mark Hagewald and Scott Swarovski plus 4 more. All right, here comes Mr. Binkley. Mansfield, Texas skier out of the South Central. Contractor, been skiing, competing since he was 21. His top score in men's 7. He ran a 2 at 41 at 34 miles an hour sometime in the recent past. So you know Steve is a skier. And there he goes around 6 ball and out the gates at 35. Steve Binkley, they're going to shorten him up to 38 and bring him back around. Wow, I just saw that on his bio sheet. Men's 7 tournament best of 2 at 41. And that's at 34 miles an hour. Oh, he's skiing at 34 miles an hour. Hello. Half of 39's your lead score, Rich Storley. The next group is a 6-skier group knotted up at 2 at 38 off. Oh, I'm sorry, Kelly Bolender has that 2.5 at 38 off. Then a 6-skier knot at 2 at 38. But that doesn't matter because we've got 7 skiers remaining, led by Steve Binkley. Half of 39 is the lead score. And that lead score is, I think it's going to go down. We're going to see some great slalom out of these men's 7 skiers. And we got men's 8 jump going over on the West Lake. All right, here he comes, 38 off. Stephen Binkley, Mansfield, Texas. Jason Rich Storley. He's a left foot forward skier riding a D3 ski. Okay, 38 off. Big, strong contractor. I don't think that's going to do it. All right, so that's a confirmed 2 at 38 off for Stephen Binkley, and he joins that knot of skiers. So again, running down the list, Rich Storley, half at 39. Kelly Bolender, 2.5 at 38. And then a whole crew of skiers led by Steve Binkley at 2 at 38 off. And our next skier coming out will be Mark Hagewald out of the Pacific Northwest. He'll be starting at 32 miles an hour, minus 28. And Mark can put up some big numbers. So we're going to watch him in just a moment here. Here he comes. Mark Hagewald. Lake Tapps, Washington skier. He's a retired physician. So whatever ails you, go see Mark. He can help you. He can help you out. His top score this year has been a 4 at 39. He and Kelly Bolender are good ski partners, and Kelly is sitting in that number 2 slot behind Rich at 2.5 at 38. So again, Lake Tapps skier Mark Hagewald on the water right now. Started skiing when he was competing when he's 42, so he's late to the game. But I tell you what, he's made up a ton of ground in a very short time, and he runs deep 38 and into 39 regularly. Mark Hagewald, Lake Tapps, Washington, from the Western region, and they're going to bring him in at pass number 2, which is 32 off. All right, Mark Hagewald now at 32 off. He's got the 4-ball on his way to 5. We call him Heggie. Mark Hegewald. He can be called Hedgewald. All kinds of pronunciations for that last name, but he's Mark Hegewald. And he'll be coming back at you at 35. Tommy, that's my favorite kind of a garden that you got going over there. We might just visit that when this is all said and done. Here we go. Mark Hagewald, Lake Tapps, Washington skier. Got 2 passes under his belt, coming back around the island at minus 35. Chasing our leader, Rich Storley, half at 39. And here we go. Mark Hagewald. That is a big, deep turn for Mark. And a super early fall. All right, Hank, over here on the East Lake, 5 skiers remaining in the men's 7 division. Scott Sorosky. John Shaley, Tim Houston. I'm sorry, Brian Porter, Tim Houston, and Mark Brandt. 5 skiers remaining, top score, half at 39. Oh, you got it. Come on, buddy. Get up there. Yeah. All right, we're ramping things up over here, Tommy. On my first skier off the dock at minus 32. This is Scott Sorosky. Boat speed remains the same, 32 miles an hour. And he's come off at 32 off. And he's got 6 and out the gate. Scott Sorosky. Brewster, New York skier from the Eastern region. Another insurance broker. Skis with the Johns Lake Skiers. Been started skiing when he was 5 and competing when he was 19 years of age. Has a top score of 4 at 39. So we're looking for him to boost that score up. Half at 39. Rich Storley is sitting in the lead. Kelly Bolander, 2.5 at 38. And then a whole mess of people at 2 at 38 off. Five skiers remaining, men's 7 slalom. Get over to the shoreline. You're going to want to watch this. It's going to get really good. All right, we got Scott up and around the island. This is 35 off. His second pass, our first skier to come off the dock at 32. Scott's feeling it. So 35 off will be his second pass. Our leader, Rich Storley, half at 39. Looking pretty solid mid-course. Scott Sorosky, 35 off. Little stall at the 4-ball. Hang on, buddy. And he does. Woo. That wasn't exactly. All right, Scott Sorosky, bring him back in at 38. All right, now coming around the island, Scott Sorosky. He's already at 38 off. Our leader, half at 39. Scott's going to want all 6 of them right here, right now.
We need girl 3 jumpers down at the podium. Girl 3 jumpers. Come on, we got to get your awards for you. We're waiting for you. We got you all here? Oh, well, isn't that precious? I'll be right there.
They want you to come down there? Or? All right. Okay, 38 off, Scott Sorosky. We've got one skier who's gotten all 6 at this pass. Scott out of Brewster, New York, the Eastern region. One of my compatriots. And here we go. 38 off. He's got to start. And as you say, we're going to need a big 3-ball, and we got looks like a 2.5, which that put him in a tie with Kelly Bolender. 2.5 to 38 off. All right, from Hobe Sound, Florida, our next skier, John Shaley. 32 minus 28 off for his opening pass. John Shaley. Been skiing since he was 24 years of age and competing. He's got a best score, Hank, 1 at 41, 34 miles per hour. And that's a big one. And now he's competing with the men 7 at 32 miles an hour. Let's see what he's got. John Shaley, 28 off. Solid opening pass for John, 28 off. Hobe Sound, Florida, Southern Region skier. Chasing our leader, Rich Storley, half at 39. Two skiers tied at 2.5 at 38. That looks like if the seeding works out, that would be a tie for 6th at 2.5 at 38. But we got a long way to go, folks. Some great skiing to go. John Shaley, Brian Porter, Tim Houston, Mark Brandt. John Shaley's got the floor right now, and he's coming back at the lake at minus 32. A solid second pass for John Shaley. That was 32 off. Hobe Sound, Florida skier. Jason the leader. Rich Storley. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, we're down to 4 skiers over here, and then we'll be done for the day. John Shaley now coming back in at 35 off, chasing our leader, Rich Storley. Half at 39. Here comes John. Blue loop. He's a right foot forward skier, working hard. A little late at the 5, ball on his way to 6. Come on, John. There you go. 6 at 35 for John Shaley, coming back in at minus 38. All right, here he comes around the island. Oh, is John coming down the lake? Tommy, go ahead. All right, here he comes, John Shaley. This is 38 off. Big number 2 ball, and he's inside a 3. That'll be a 2 at 38 for John. Half at 39 is our lead score, with 2 skiers tied at 2.5 at 38. So that is it. We do now have a tie, fifth, no worse than 5th place, 2.5 at 38. If things work out on the seating, we've got 3 skiers remaining. We got a half at 39. We got 2 skiers, 2.5 at 38, and then a whole slew of guys at 2 at 38. So that'll be a total score 92 for John. Not what he was hoping for today. All right, Brian Porter will be our next skier. He's going to come out at 28 off. 32 minus 28. Brian Porter is from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Had dinner with Brian last night. He's been skiing since he was 12, competing since he was 30. And he's got a top score of half at 39. So we're going to look for big things from Brian. He'll be coming out 28 off. First pass, Brian Porter. Chasing our leader, Rich Storley. Rich half at 39. 2 skiers, Scott Sorosky, Kelly Bolander, 2.5 at 38. And he is your 3rd seeded skier right now. Brian Porter, 6 at 28. Oconomowoc, Wisconsin skier Brian Porter now coming back in at around the island, minus 32. 3 skiers remaining, Mark Brent, Tim Houston, and, of course, Brian Porter on the water right now. Our lead scorer is half at 39. Rich Storley, 2 skiers, Scott Sorosky and Kelly Bolander, 2.5 at 38. All right, here we go. Second pass, Brian Porter, 32 off. Nice and easy, big, strong skier. Great leverage behind the boat. Good angle into the ball. Rides it over to the 6 ball. Brian Porter, that's 32 off.
blue.
Get a score.
All right, coming back down the lake, past number 3 for Brian. This is, this is 35 off for Brian. Oconomowoc, Wisconsin skier. Looking pretty solid at the 4-ball. He's got 35 off. Brian Porter will be coming at us at 38. And here we go, Brian Porter, now at 38 off. Our leader is a half at 39, so Brian's going to want all 6 here. And this is his start. 38 off, Oconomowoc, Wisconsin skier. Round 3 with a nice tight line, headed to 4. 38 off for Brian. There's 5, pretty solid. Round 6 and out the gates, that's 38 off. Oh, yeah, that was... So our leader, Rich Dorley, sitting on that number 1 ball, which is a half at 39. That's your lead score. Now holding the second place spot all by himself is your skier on the water, Brian Porter. He's got a 6 at 38. And this is 39 for Brian. He'll need to get to the wake to go ahead of Rich. And after watching that 38 off, I bet he goes a lot further than just the 1 ball. But that 1 ball's critical. Nice and wide on the boat on his gate, and then he's got to get a good gate and reach at 1 ball, and then he's off to the races. So the lead score is half at 39. And here's your second skier to take a stab at that 39, Brian Porter. Oconomowoc, Wisconsin skier, retired. Here we go. Brian Porter. Big pull to 1 ball. He's on his way to 2. Looking for 3 and just inside. So he'll take 2 at 39. Give him a big round of applause. He moves it up to 2 at 39. Brian Porter. All right, so your new leader, Brian Porter, has 2 at 39. 2 skiers remaining. We've got a tie. We got a half at 39. That's your second place with 2 to go. And then we got 2 skiers at 2.5 at 38. And then a bunch of guys at 2 at 38 off. So depending on what happens in the next 2 skiers, we may or may not have a giant knot of men's 7 skiers running off 2 at 38 off. But we'll see what happens. Tim Houston is going to make some kind of a difference here. And Mark Brandt, your final 2 skiers of this men's 7 division, and take their run at Brian Porter's 2 at 39. Yeah, the 2 at 38 we don't have to do. No, we don't need it. All right, second seeded skiers coming off the dock at 32 off. Tim Houston, 32 minus 32 in his opening pass. New leader, Brian Porter, 2 at 39. Followed by Rich Storley, half at 39. And 2 skiers tied at 2.5 at 38. All right, from Lake Wheels, Florida, that was Tim Houston. He started at 32 off. They're going to shorten him up to 35. He's chasing that lead score of 2 at 39 with he and Mark Brandt are the final 2 skiers in the men's 7 division. And he'll be coming back at minus 35 for his second pass. Tim Houston. All right, Tim Houston now at 35 off, second pass. Big, tall skier from Lake Wales, Florida. He doesn't tell me what his top score is, but it's a big one. I saw Tim up at Calgary in the Senior Worlds, and he's a terrific slalom skier, and he's showing us what he's got right now. That's a second pass at 35 off, no problem. Tim Houston. A multiple-time national champion. Oh, he's a Hank. 6-time national champion. Tim Houston. 6 times. There's a skier out there for you. .38 off now for Tim. That's his third pass. Lead scores 2 at 39, held by Brian Porter. Half at 39, Rich Storley. Needs all 6, absolutely, if he wants to run at our leaders. And watch him go. This is 38 off. The rope is 6 inches shy of that buoy when it's straight out. Nice big turn for Tim. Ooh, a little trouble off the 4 ball. He's all right. Big turn at the 5, and he looks for 6 and says, yeah, no problem. Got it. Tim Houston, Lake Wales, Florida skier, 6-time national champion. He's going to run at our lead 2 at 39. Yes, sir. All right, they've got him in the water, Tommy. He's shortened the line up to minus 39. Our lead score is 2.
How close is he? Is he close?
All right, here we go. He's second top seed. Tim Houston now at 39. 2 at 39 is the lead score. Let's see if our 6-time national champion can push the mark a little further down the lake. He's at 39. Brian Porter has 2. Tim Houston. Through the gates. There we go. Big number 1 ball. Tommy, that looks like a 3 at 39. 3 at 39. So we got a new leader. Go ahead, Tom. All right, Tommy, and over here on the East Lake, my top-seeded skier is Mark Brandt. He's coming off the dock at minus 35, folks. He's getting right down to it. This is 35 off. First pass for Mark. Chasing our leader, Tim Houston, 3 at 39. And look at him go. So easy and wide. And I mean, it looks slow. That's 35 off. Mark Brandt. And Mark is from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Midwestern region skier. Been competing since he was 59 years old. Kind of a late start for this young man. But he has focused. And he's your world champion. Yeah. Oh, he got it from... Oh. Yeah, we do. We will have a runoff, but right now Mark Brandt's on the water. He's a current 70-plus world champion. He is taking a shot at being men's 7 national champion, and he started at 35 off. You know, he's not messing around. He wants to get right down to it right now, and he's running that 35 with very little problem. They got him at 38. Our leader, Tim Houston, 3 at 39, followed by Brian Porter, who's got a 2 at 39. And Rich Storley has the half at 39. But here he comes. 38 off now. Our senior 70-plus world champion, Mark Brandt. 38 off. He's working for this one. This is 38 off. Big turn at 5 ball. Round 6 and out the gates, Mark Brandt. Three at 39 is the lead score, Tim Houston. 2 at 39, Brian Porter. Mark Brandt is now going to take his shot at 39. And it looks like we do have a tie, 5th place between Kelly Bolender and Scott Sorosky at 2.5 at 38. I believe that's our only tie. Don't hold me to it. But Tim Houston's got the lead at 3 at 39. Mark Brandt, pass number 3. Here he comes. He's at 39. He's the current 70-plus world champion, Calgary, Canada, just a couple of weeks ago. He's got to get any piece of 4 ball to win this thing. Tim Houston holds the lead, 3 at 39. And here he comes. Let's watch this. Mark Brandt, Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, at minus 39. Nice, easy pull out. He's a left foot forward skier. Here we go. 39, solid 1 ball. There's 2. He's headed for 3. Big turn at the 3. Can he get around 4? Yes, he can. And there you go. And they're national champion. Barring any reviews, that's a tentative score for at 39, Mark Brandt. I'm listening to that radio. Got our fingers crossed. Nothing looked funny. And that's it. 4 at 39, your new national champion, Mark Brandt, Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Let's give him some noise when he goes down the lake, folks. Come on. Everybody on the beach, let's get at your feet. Here he comes. Mark Brandt, local guy, sort of local, Wisconsin. Yeah, it's not too far from here. 4:39, Mark Brandt. Yeah, buddy. Incredible skiing. Man, some great skiing. So Mark Brandt takes the title, 4:39. Tim Houston takes a silver medal, 3 at 39. Brian Porter, 2 at 39 with bronze. 4th place. Rich Storley, half at 39. But we got more to go. I think we've got a tie at 2.5 at 38. I don't remember any 4s or 3s. We had a mess of guys at 2, but I think we've got a runoff for 5th place. Kelly Bolender, 2.5 at 38. Scott Sorosky, 2.5 at 38. And I don't see any scores higher than that. Ton of guys. Yep. All right, here we go. We got a runoff for 5th place between Kelly Bolender and Scott Sorosky. Kelly's coming first, and he'll come off the dock cold at 35 off, which is the pass they missed prior to scoring at the 2.5 at 38. So he's got to run this 35 off cold off the dock. And following Kelly will be Scott Sorosky, and that's a random draw. The scorers just pick names out of a hat, and the guys come out, and they're going to battle it out for that 5th place medal. So Kelly comes first, minus 35, Gig Harbor, Washington, Western Region skier, at a 2.5 at 39, and here he comes, or 38. Here he comes at 35 off. Kelly Bolender. He's got a 1. Looking okay at 2, 35 off for Kelly. Riding that Ion 3. All right, correction, Ion 4. Here we go. And he's around 6. A little bit of loose line, but not a problem. Kelly Bolender, 6 at 35. So he puts a little pressure on his Scott. He says, all right, I'm going to run that 35 straight off the dock. Let's set a pace for you, Scott. Gig Harbor, Washington skier. Kelly's one of our boat drivers down in the Arizona area and has become an excellent slalom skier. And he would love to take home that medal, as would Scott. They're battling it out for that last one, last spot on the podium, 5th place. Top 4 spots all in the 39. All right, he's up and around the island. .38 off now, Kelly Bolander. He wants to put more pressure on a Scott waiting on the dock. And this is 38 off. Here we go. Big turn at 1 ball on his way to 2. He's got the 2-ball turn, keeps the line. That'll be a 2 at 38, which forces Scott to go around 3-ball at 38 to beat him. Now they can tie. They can still tie. It's not a given. And if we do have another 2 at 38 from Scott, these boys will come off the dock again for a second go at it. But right now, Kelly holds that lead at 2 at 38. And Scott's going to give it his shot, coming off the dock at minus 35. So a little bit of excitement left here on the East Lake. Don't forget that Beer Garden is open and doing business. Thanks to the Little Boy Kitchen and Mario, Rolling Hibachi, Floyd's Mini Donuts, and Shaved Ice. Evergreen Coffee, thanks Keegan. Don't forget to visit Central Florida. And Ski Safe for Insurance, HO Syndicate, Mastercraft, Conley, Radar, Masterline, Nautique, OJ Props, Malibu, and of course our title sponsor, Good Water Skis. I haven't seen Dawn on site. Maybe, perhaps she's here. I just haven't bumped into her. But Dave and Dawn, good with you. Oh, all right, here he comes, Scott Swarovski, minus 35. The lead score for that 5th place medal is 2 at 38. Kelly Bolander's got his hands on it right now. Scott's going to try to wrench it out of his cold, dead fingers. All right, 35 off of the nice-looking turn at 3-ball. All right, Scott. Yeah, buddy. Solid. Look at that. 35 off the dock, cold. No problem. So he'll need any piece of 3-ball to take that medal away from Kelly. If they tie, then we'll bring him back out. We'll bring him back out at 38 off. We'll make it a little harder. So just a little bit of excitement left over here on the East Lake. Enjoy this great 2026 Good National Water Ski Championships. We're finishing up in a flurry here. Late in the afternoon, what do we got? 5 o'clock, a little after 5. Beer Garden is open. Don't be shy. Kelly's got a solid 2. We're looking for a score from Scott. And here he comes. He's up and around the island. Scott Swarovski needs any piece of 3-ball. If they tie, they'll come back out at 38 off. Here we go. Scott Swarovski, 38 off. Any piece of 3-ball. There's a 1, not too bad. He's got to turn it 2. A lot of loose line. Man, it's going to be close. I don't think that got it. I'm saying 2, but I am unofficial. All right, we got a judge review going to go on to see what we can figure out. That was awfully close. The boat did call in a score. We'll see what the tower judges have to say. Right now, 2 at 38 is the top score. Now that boat made a quick U-turn. See what they want to talk to Scott about. I'm only guessing. I think that was a 2. You folks on the beach know better than me. Did he get around 3 folks on the beach? What do you say? Folks on the beach, let me know what he did. Okay, I hear a lot of no's. Okay, no? Do we have a quarter? Does anybody got a quarter? Quarter. Do I hear quarter, half? Do I hear a half? No, I'm hearing 2 from the beach, but that's just the beach. We're waiting to see what the towers want to say. They are the ones that are going to make the call. And it's a confirmed 2. We're going to do it again. Where they're coming out again. They're going to go again at 38 off the dock. They'll make another random draw and see who comes out. Well, Beach, you tried to get them there. Appreciate that support. So let's see who. All right, so first off in the second runoff, it's going to be Scott Sorosky. He just finished at 2 at 38. He's coming off first at 38 off. Then we'll have Kelly. If they tie again, it'll be declared a tie, and they'll cut the medal in half and give each of them 1/2 of the medal. If anybody believes that, I've got a bridge for sale as well. But that is a fact, though. If they do tie again, then there will be declared a tie, and they will split that fifth place. Fifth place, I'm sure they'll be able to come up with 2 fifth-place medals. So don't go away. We still got action. 2 more skiers coming off the dock cold at 38 off. You know, what's wrong with that? We got a beer garden that's open. I think the food vendors have mostly gone home. All right, so out of Brewster, New York, Scott Sorosky, 38 off, right off the dock. He just skied a minute ago. He's still huffing and puffing from that 2 at 38. But here he comes again, another shot at the minus 38 in the second runoff. Kelly's going to have to beat whatever score Scott puts up there. 38 off, and there's a 1. Pretty good looking 2, but he gets wobbly and goes down. I'm going to call that a 1.5. 1.5 at 38 for Scott. Oops. So the mark is set. Kelly Bolander from Gig Harbor, Washington, Western Region skier, needs all of 2-ball to take the medal. Remember, they're coming straight in at 38 off. There's no givens here. It's still 38 off. Kelly's got to get around 1 and over to 2 and back to the wake before the next set of guide balls to take the medal. If he fails to do that, depending on where that score ends up, we'll either have another tie, which will be done, or we will have a winner of the 5th place medal. Remember, hey, theme days. Tomorrow, USA Days, wear your red, white, and blue. It's going to be a lot of fun. You got a ski shirt that says red, white, and blue on it. That'll be great. And then Wednesday, we're going to go to Neon Days. Thursday, back to red, white, and blue. And Friday, Neon Days. A lot of fun here at Trophy Lakes Estates. So again, just special congratulations, Mark Brandt, your champion, 439. Tim Houston, 3 at 39, silver medal. Brian Porter, 2 at 39, bronze. Rich Storley, 4th, bronze medal also, half at 39. All right, here we go with Kelly. So Kelly's got to get around 2 and back to the wakes at 38 off, which means he's got to have a solid gate, a solid 1 ball, and a good strong pull all the way over to 2. All right, he's from Gig Harbor, Washington, the Pacific Northwest. Kind of chilly up there, but we're sort of in a chilly area here, but it's a beautiful day today. All right, here he comes. 38 off, Kelly Bullender. Nice and wide on his start. Big reach for 1. Solid rope. He turns 2. Come on, Kelly. Hang on, buddy. There you go. Kelly Bullender. That's a 2 at 38 off. He takes the 5th place spot, defeating Scott Zarowski. So let's give him a big round of applause. He goes by. It's a 5th place medal, man. That's outstanding. I know Kelly's a great skier. I'm not sure how many medals he's got, but he's got one there. They short turn him down here. All right, Beach, let's give him a big round of applause. Give him some love as he goes by. Kelly Bullender, Gig Harbor, Washington, your 5th place medalist. Hey, thanks everybody for sticking around. We sure appreciate your support. Invite you over to the beer garden. I'm going to turn you back over to our head announcer, our chief announcer, Hank Longo. Sure, he's got a few words to wrap things up for us tonight. Hank?
Well, thank you, Brad. Thanks for the great job. Brad Hartwell, national champ, Tommy Bartlett Award winner, and just delighted to have you join our team today. And what a big chunk of announcing you had to do with this men's 7 slalom event. Congratulations to all you fellas. Great skiing out there, impressive, and just an incredible competition. Well, that wraps up our day. I want to thank all of our officials for a long day. Once again, they got a whole week of it coming ahead of them, and can't thank them enough for all the work they put in. Our judges, our scorers, our safety, our drivers, and the team of announcers. Can't thank all of you enough for all your help, and of course, the folks here at I want to thank everybody here at Trophy Legs, all the homeowners.